Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Sorry about that. Had a slight tech issue with kicking up YouTube, but we got there. It's nice. How we all doing? Ozzy, Bone Mill, Ank, Bloodfarts, Raziel, Zeref, Zoran, Bargashi, DJ Chrono, Rosie, Ozzy. Who else we got? We got Killer and Elsid and Fire Hazard. How's it all going, everybody? How's it going? Hamster not working? Yeah. No, it wasn't kicking up YouTube properly. It's all right. I fixed it. I've run into that problem before. Just takes a few moments to do everything. How is everybody? I hope you have more sleep than me. I got to sleep at 11:40 a.m. Yes! DJing hard. But it's okay. I slept most of the day. Oh, good times. And I'm mostly done. I do have one more build. Someone might have let on that there's a potentially very broken Spiritborn build, and I think I know what it might be. I kind of didn't want to put a build up for it, but I suppose it doesn't surprise me that some people over on the other side of the world are probably going to stick a build up with this and break the whole internet with it. So I'll probably put one up myself tomorrow. But yeah, how is everyone? Only 3 days left. Is it 2.5 days, really? 2.5 days? It's going to be a good time. At least we'll know what the hell we've been waiting for by then, right? That'll be good. I decided today I'm actually not going to sit and do build guides for the first time in 3 weeks. I'm just going to play the game and do some leveling practice. Even if I don't end up playing this to start with, it'll be good to practice, to actually try it and make sure the guide works. And if it doesn't work so well, I can address it and make it better. So you'll actually get to see some gameplay today. Nice! Which is definitely something you guys haven't seen much of in the last in the last few weeks. You have a new desk coming that will allow you to game from bed. Is that how it's gone, Ozzy? You're just going full potato. I mean, if I could, I would, to be honest. You know, if I could go full potato, I would. You know, just sit here and just stream like from the comfort of my bed. You know, it'd be awesome. No, that sounds good. What desk have you got? How's your aches and pains? Are they getting better? It's gone bad. You've been ordered to bed. Oh, that's not good. I hope you feel better soon. All jokes aside, I do hope you feel better soon. Time to clean out the bank box for me. That's the first thing I'm going to do on stream, Ank. That's the first thing I'm going to do, so I'm not rushing to do it on Thursday. Because I know what's going to happen on Thursday. I'm going to end up oversleeping, coming on about midnight or something, and then I'm going to be like, no, I haven't got time. Looking forward to the launch, Zeref. Same, man. Same. I'm on the old energy drink tonight as well. I have got the epic mug, but it's also got other stuff in it, so we'll fill that up in a bit. No worries, Ozzy. Yeah, I do hope you feel better soon. Rest up. What's up? Your Twitch is broken and won't let you log in. Oh, really? What's it doing, Zane? It should work. You should be able to reset your password and stuff if that's your issue. Yeah, Kobe. No worries. Just throw your answer in here. Which skills were you talking about specifically? There's a good reason why on a gorilla build you don't just use gorilla skills. There's there's a few skills that allow you, like counterattack gives you 100% dodge chance, and it gives you 30% critical damage when you've got it active, as long as you've got 6 close enemies or more. So it's just a nice damage boost to grouping. Ravager's really good because it allows you to hit more times, which for some builds is really good. Scourge gives you 50% crowd control damage, as long as you can keep it active. You know, it's basically just access to different damage multipliers in most cases. Armored Hide is used in most builds, regardless of being gorilla, because it gives you 100% block chance when active. It refills your resolve stacks. It gives you passive resolve generation, which you don't have without. And resolve can give you damage reduction, and you can use it to stack damage on the colossal glyph, and so on, right? I mean, it's all these synergies you get. It says I have too many accounts. In the account, it says I have connected. How many Twitch accounts have you got, Zane? I just have to ask another question. Go for it. I'm actually going to test this stuff today a bit, as best I can, Zoran. So if I might address it a little bit. But yeah, if you think I can improve it, just throw some... you know, I've had a quick look at Bakuna's version as well. I think there's one thing I might change in mine, but I'm going to test it. I've never actually leveled on evade, believe it or not. It never actually appealed to me that much. I always did Rock Splitter. I quite like the simplicity of Rock Splitter and less spam. Like, as in, I didn't have to spam my buttons and stuff, but... You use Vortex to pull them in and Crushing Hand Protector. I have Concussive Stomp, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, you probably don't need Concussive Stomp. You can knock enemies down without it. It's kind of in a weird spot, Concussive Stomp. You've got so many ways of generating barrier, and you've got so many different ways of knocking enemies down, including your Paragon boards. Concussive Stomp finds itself in a place where... And it doesn't do enough damage to be its own thing. It's sort of like... It's this utility skill that you don't really ever need to use in most cases, to be honest. Armored Hide should just be active all the time, if possible. Counter-attack is very good. It makes you giga tanky if you've got it active, because it gives you a 100% dodge chance. You can't dodge everything in the game, but it definitely reduces the incoming damage, like, significantly, yeah. You've got 3 Twitch accounts, Zane. Maybe go down to just 1? Why have you got 3? Yeah, let me know how you get on, Kobe. Let me know how you get on. Zoran, what's your question? I am intrigued. Oh, there you go. Why don't you take... You're talking about the extra node, right? Is there some deeper happening? I tested it on the dummy, and I think I see a difference in the pattern of the storm feathers. Let me test it today, Zoran, and I'll get back to you. Where drop Kepaleka? Where one? First time chatter. Welcome in. Good question. So you can drop a rod of Kepaleka. And actually, it's funny you say this, Where. Have you checked out my build guides? I've just updated them all for... I've just linked it. I've just updated them all for Season 11. Now, if you click on that link... Actually, do you know what? Let me find you a specific build here that helps you. Let me find you a specific one. That's all of them. That's going to be a bit overwhelming because there's so many of them. Right, let me link this one. Right, here you go. Cool. All right, check out this link here. What you want to do is you want to scroll down, go to the bit where there's the items, and go a little bit further down. You will see a unique items section. And in there, the very first unique item on every variant is Rod of Kepaleka. And the first line below it tells you what bosses you can drop it from. And I've done that for all uniques across all of my builds, so you know where you can get those from. Like to target farm them. That will give you your answer. And if you're ever wondering about any of the boss drops for any of the uniques on any of the Spiritborn builds I've done, that's where I'd recommend looking. Or I will probably have... I've covered nearly, not all, but nearly all Spiritborn uniques in some form in the guides at somewhere. I haven't got all of them in every guide. I've only got the ones relevant to each guide. But the Rod of Kepaleka is in a lot of guides. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps you. If not, please let me know. Oventar, how's it going? Also, before we get going... I still need options to make the poll for what I'm going to dress up as for the 24-hour Bonanza. And I really need to get that started today for you guys because it's 2 weeks away from today. So, we currently have, if I remember rightly, let me get it up. We currently have on the list the Grinch, Gingerbread Man, Santa, and Skellington Nightmare Before Christmas. I'd ideally have 4 more options here. I can pull in fan favorites from the past if no one else gives me any options. These need to not get me arrested, not get me banned from Twitch, preferably be Christmassy, and be viable. Like, not giga expensive and not just ridiculous to stream in for 24 hours. Yeah, and when I say ridiculous, I mean like covering my face for 24 hours so I can't drink or speak to a mic, or a massive blow-up T-Rex outfit, which would be hilarious, but I'd never be able to sit in my seat. You know, that kind of stuff. Barbie. Speed Radish clearly had a good time in the last one. Mrs. Claus. I was going to try and avoid doing a female dress-up one this time. Just because I've done a lot of those, and I kind of did the Ultra one of those last time. The female dress-up's fine. I don't mind doing it again in future, but I did do a Giga one of those last time. I'd quite like to just do a full-on Christmassy one. But I'm down for, you know, give me sensible suggestions. Yeah. I'm not saying no as per se. It's just I've done a lot of those, and they are funny. But I'd quite like Elf on a Shelf. I could certainly put Elf on there. It's fairly standard, but I could put Elf on there. I'll tell you, I'll put Elf on there just to fill a slot. We still got 3 slots to fill. And I've got some good ones on there. Skellington was a good one. I checked, so that's viable. And like the Grinch will obviously be a viable one. It would just be very messy, right? Christmas tree. Do you really think I can sit in a computer chair and play Diablo as a Christmas tree for 24 hours? How on earth do you think I'm going to do sit-ups, stand-ups, burpees, or anything as a Christmas tree? Oventar. Could you imagine? It's just me as like a triangle, just trying to do stuff like just like bashing everything and breaking the room. Yeah, all right. Christmas tree. Now, funny story. My nan, God rest her soul, on my dad's side, she was very much into making costumes, like homemade, but she was very good at it when I was younger. And she used to enter me and my cousins and my brother and sister into like costume competitions because, you know, why not? And there is one where she did dress me up as a tree of some kind. I can't remember if it was Christmas tree or just a tree in general. I honestly can't remember. Most bloody uncomfortable thing I've ever worn in my life. I still remember it to this day, and I was only about 6 years old. Yeah. So there you go. There probably aren't any pictures of that because it's so long ago. The cameras didn't really exist and the internet didn't really exist, not in the same way. Rudolph. I mean, Rudolph's probably possible. I can add Rudolph to that. I kind of wanted to try and keep it Christmassy if possible, just because it is a Christmas one. I've done a Christmas one before. A sausage. How hungry are you on a scale to 1 to 10, Blender? Like, I know I'm a sexy streamer, but come on, I don't need to make me any more attractive to eat. Come on, Blender. Camera was not invented at this time. Yeah, I'm not that old. Someone's already said Mrs. Claw. Olaf. Is that from, oh, is that from the Disney thing? Krampus. Let me Google this. Krampus. You gonna work on trying to fix it, say? Nice. Krampus. Yeah, okay. I thought it was this. I was just double checking. The only thing with Krampus is it's not necessarily going to be very easy to stream in. Like, talk to a mic in. Is that even possible to get hold of at short notice? It is. It's bloody expensive, though. Holy crap. But it is possible. That would not be... Oh, it's got glove. I wouldn't be able to wear the claws. I wouldn't be able to type on a keyboard. It comes with claws. I'd never be able to type on a keyboard with that thing on. Frozen, that's the one. I haven't really watched it, so I know what you mean, though. Wear green, put lights on, and sync lights to your music. That sounds like a lot of effort, Seraph. And those lights have got to plug in somewhere. Oh, dear. How's it going, Charmed? How's it going? All right, well, we've got 6 options. I need 2 more, so just keep firing them in the chat, and we'll have a laugh. And then if nothing else comes up, I'll put there. John McClane from Die Hard. I'll freeze my tits off. Just sat in a vest for 24 hours during the winter. I have to turn my heating up to like 25 or something, so I don't freeze to death. I mean, I'm already bald at least. Skywolf, how's it going? How's it going? It is a good movie, Die Hard. Okay, yeah, so plans today. Oh, Christ. I was not expecting that. Holy moly. Welcome in, Raiders. I was just about to say what we're getting into today. I've only just kicked up. Let's get Woody a shout out here. 1 second. I saw your tier list, Woody. Looks solid. Looks solid. It's interesting. You guys have got some... You guys have got at least one Spiritborn build that I haven't got on mine, actually. But I've got one on mine, which I think might actually go much higher than B tier. But until I test it, I'm not 100% sure. So I put it quite low because it wasn't viable in the PTR, and it will be now. I mapped it. It should be viable with like everything Giga, so we'll see. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If I've not met you before, I'm immortalized. I am the Spiritborn writer over at MOBA now. And yeah, everyone, I mean, I don't think I need to introduce Woody from my stream. Everyone should know who he is in the D4 community. He's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Like, that's crazy. I was not expecting that at all. I'm actually just going to be doing some invade practice leveling today to test some stuff and maybe smooth out some evade leveling guide stuff. So if anyone's interested in that, that's what we'll be doing. And yeah, if you've got any questions, anything Spiritborn for the coming season, I'm sure I'll be able to help. I've done a fair amount of testing there, or anything else in the game related. Yeah, cool. All right, well, we'll crack over, which is what I was about to do. And then I guess we'll kick up the game. And actually, I need to clear my stash first. We'll go clear my my turtle stash so I don't forget to do it for season launch. Let's do that first. All right, let's crack over. At least the Raiders are probably used to your metric damage numbers. Well, yeah. I mean, you mean normal numbers, Failure. All right. Let's boot up and clear out the eternal stash of just delete everything. Oh, dear. I've got so much random stuff in here. Transition failed? Shouldn't have been. What's happened? What happened? I didn't watch Ozzy. What happened? I just listened to the sound. Can we scrub it back and have a look? I think you can scrub back and have a look, right? I've got it set up now, I think, so you can scrub back the stream, can't you? I thought. Oh, try refreshing. It seems okay on my end. 3 slots unused. 1 down to go. Yeah. You gave up for now, saying, oh, well, message me on Discord. I'll see if I can help you sometime. All right, let's have a quick clean out of this. 238 items to clear out. Kill me now, seriously. I don't need to keep anything. I literally don't play Eternals. We'll just delete everything here. I've obviously got back to my Obdi site. I can't even get to my blacksmith anymore. Look at this. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, man. This is where I kind of wish it sort of like went down, 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 down like this. That'd have been super nice. Oh, I'll tell you what I've just done. I've pressed the wrong freaking button and they've all gone into my actual stash, haven't they? No. Oh, where have they gone is the question. There's only one item I want to keep. My OG 4GA Harlequins. Hey, I get carried. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Right, this is basically my Eternal realm, because we do once in a blue moon, and I mean literally once in a blue moon, someone will come in and go, hey, I only play Eternal because I really don't have a lot of time. I just want to play a game. Do you have any boss mats? And I'm like, yes. Yes, I do. I've still got all these crazy things. I've still got some things in here. I mean, look. I mean, this is a bit of a flex. This is the best item I've ever found in the game. I dropped this in the first season. You could get 4GA items. In fact, actually, no, I didn't drop it. I crafted it. And these were giga rare. I think it was season 4. Like, I was probably one of the handful that got one of these that season. I never used it, but I got it. So I kept it just because, you know, an original OG Harlequins 4GA. Crazy. Oh, dear. Hey, Sacred Blood, how's it going? You need to giga triple crit it. It's a 540 item power item. We leave it alone. We leave it alone. I'll accidentally delete it if I do that, won't I? Knowing me. Right, I just accidentally transferred all the items in here. So I'm just going to get rid of all those. Yeah, so I've got boss mats for days, literally. If anyone needs Eternal boss mats, let me know. I have got all of them. Right. I kind of wish there was just a salvage all button here, to be honest. It would save me time. Oh, dear. Right. But I'll do this now, because then I don't have to worry about doing it over the next couple of days. I've actually got some pretty good... what mythics did I even bother keeping? I don't think I even bothered keeping mythics, because I just don't really have the space for them. I know. I should probably keep one of each, I suppose. Like, half-decent ones. What have I got? No, I guess we'll keep Just in case I don't know why I'd want to, but just in case I might want to test something. I don't know. I probably did have these in the past. I just decided not to keep them. I guess I'll keep the all stats one. Are you going to practice on Eternal or Season? I'm going to practice on Seasonal. To be honest, actually, I could practice on Eternal, couldn't I? Wouldn't really make a difference. I mean, I've got unlimited everything on both, but when I practice, obviously there's certain things I can't get in this season that you'll be able to in Season 11. Like, you can get cooldown reduction on rings and rings and glove, which for evade is actually really, really good. Because for evade, to get unlimited perma evade, which was not really viable on the PTR due to the lack of boosts from masterworking and tempering and just lack of access to cooldown reduction, you need 66.7% cooldown reduction and a +3 evades boot. A pair of boots, max evades. Once you've got that, every time you 3 evade, you'll basically be able to evade. You'll hit your Thunder Spike, you'll get 5 seconds back, it will insta-recap all of your evades, and then you'll be good to go. It's now possible, because it will be now possible, because A, like, you can get cooldown reduction on your gloves and your rings. You can also now crit the temp. You can now get the temper and the masterwork capstone on top of the cooldown, and you get the extra quality stats. So instead of getting like, I think it was like 8% cooldown on each item, you're going to be able to get like 16% on each now or something. Something like that. Don't quote me on those numbers. I'd have to actually go look, but it's going to be a lot higher. So the point is you're going to be able to hit that break point in a few different ways. You could use a Harlequins. Your Harlequins only went to 30 on the PTR, and it will go to it'll go way above that now. It'll go to like 50 or something like that. Again, don't quote me on the numbers. I haven't actually got to mathed it, but it'll be much closer to that point. But when I do leveling testing, I tend to do it no powers. I won't temper anything on that's legendary. Usually, I will only use aspects I find. I'll only use runes I find. Potions, I guess it doesn't matter. You can make them easily enough, but I'll use level 1 potions to start with. You know, I'll make it as close as I can to a real world situation. Obviously, the game is changing quite drastically next season, and there are certain things that will be near impossible to make 100%, but you can make it as close as you can to a real situation. So I can get it doesn't have to be perfect. I just want to see, there's one thing I want to check on the evade. I've never actually leveled with evade, funnily enough. I don't know why. I always leveled with rock splitter because I found it tankier. I didn't care for the extra speed too much. I just liked the casual ease of it, you know. But and funnily enough, evade will still level as Dawn's rock splitter because you can't start on evade because you can't get the storm feathers till level 15. So you never played on Eternal, but I'm obsessed to keep my stash all tidy and so on. Yeah, well, yeah. I do this once at the end of each season just to clear out because it deletes them anyway. But you never know. There might be stuff in there I want to keep. But like I said, I kind of wish there was just a delete all legendary and uniques button or something, you know, so you can just keep your mythics and stuff. I might actually. I don't know why I'm not making my life difficult here, aren't I? Let's move these over here. Right. Just going to take a hot minute. How much? Oh, we're halfway there. Okay, it won't take too long. Season is done. The new season starts on Thursday. And it starts at like 4:30 in the morning for me. It's going to be like 5:30 in the morning for Moody. But you know we're both going to be up and playing, probably. So, yeah, good times. That's where caffeine becomes our friend, I suppose. Pre-sleep. Who needs to stay awake during normal hours, right? Season 11's going to change drastically. Really going to be like Season 11 is changing fairly drastically. Yeah. What are you? What do you mean, JB? What are you? Yeah, I'm going to watch the Game Awards. I normally enjoy watching the Game Awards because it's like where you get some of the biggest... That's where you get some of the biggest rewards, right? Better than reset at 10:30 p.m. VRAL. It kind of depends what time zone you're in, right? So normally the reset's at 6 p.m. for me because I'm in England. So obviously that sucks for like... It particularly sucks for countries in like Aussie. Well, up until now, Australia and New Zealand always got screwed. The only one I got screwed for was Vessel of Hatred. It was going to release at midnight my time, and then it got delayed by 6 hours. And guess what? Numbnut was doing a 24-hour Vessel of Hatred stream. So I ended up staying up, playing silly games for 6 hours, and then streaming for something like 28 hours afterwards. I think I might actually have to just sell runes. I've run out of rune space. I've got no room for it all. I don't think I can store any of this stuff anymore. Yeah. Oh, well, we'll sell those. I'll just drop them on the floor, right? Where do you unlock Mercenaries, X Factor? So, have you done the Vessel of Hatred campaign first? You need the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, JB, if you meant what am I in terms of build, I'm actually going to create a new one. I'm gonna be playing a Evade Spiritborn, but I'm just clearing out. I figured while I'm here, I'm just gonna clear out my Eternal bank. You know, this thing here. It's just one of those things to do at the end of each season. And I'm sad to see all these runes going, but I've got nowhere to store them. So, oh, you're kidding me! Have I done it again? I haven't. I've dumped them in here. I keep pressing right click rather than left. It's a bit counterintuitive, that, really. I suppose it's kind of dumped some of them in there. Alright, that's better. I kept one ear as well, specifically that one. Yeah. Just because of the hilarity behind how it became a thing. I don't think I can store any of these. I think I have maxed my runes pretty much in back runes. No, why on earth? Oh, it's a bit stupid. It's not letting me, I just want to... I'll keep one stack of them, just in case. I do very rarely get someone jump in who only plays Eternal. Oh. Wow, I really have got a lot of these. Holy moly. I had so many back runes in that season. Jesus, I forgot about that. Have I not got a room for Zamroom here? I've still got all these goblin treasure bags. Let's get rid of these. I'll keep those just to say I've got some. Yeah, I'll stick that in there. Oh, I did have any Zamroons apparently. It's not stacking these up in maximum, which is kind of annoying actually. Where on earth have they all gone? Is it just dump that somewhere else? Oh, it's... Yeah, this inventory system could use some work. Oh my god. I don't want it to go anywhere in my box. I want it to go to that tab only, and if it doesn't fill it up, it doesn't work. Like, that's what I want. That's not what it's doing. I might just drop these on the floor. It's taking far longer than it needs to. Yeah, screw it. Oh, I should probably have not dropped them there, because I can't actually get to my box now. That's a bit stupid of me, wasn't it? Let's move them over here. Hey, Wolfie, coming in with the 7 months. Thanks, Wolfie. How you doing, man? How you doing? Hertz Damos, how you doing, man? When does the new season start? On Thursday. So, they're deliberately releasing it after the Game Awards, which, to be honest, I figured they might do a little while ago because they're releasing the Chinese servers. I can tell you now, as an ex-game dev, that's a very big deal. Like, a game in the Western world getting the rights to the release in China is almost unheard of. It's extremely hard and rare. So that's a big deal for them. So it makes sense that they're going to release the game in all areas at all the same time. It makes sense that they're going to release it in China at sensible hours for China on their first release. Yeah. Hey guys, we're releasing the game in your region, but it's going to release at 3 a.m. Good luck. Yeah, I can't imagine. You know, that would be a bit crappy, wouldn't it? It sucks for us, but so there's that. But also, we're expecting some big announcements at the Game Awards. So that they said they're going to start rolling it out around 8:30 p.m. on the Thursday Pacific time. So it kind of depends what region you're in, right? So I'm in GMT, so it'll be about 4:30 in the morning for me, give or take. I am expecting potential for delays. I'm expecting potential for delays because it's a big rollout. It's a big set of changes. They're doing new servers. I used to be a server engineer. The last thing I worked on was F1 Clash on mobile. So I used to run the servers there. And I actually saw them the other day, funnily enough. I went to their Christmas party. And yeah, so I've been on that side of the world. Like when you release new servers in new regions, it can cause more problems than you would expect. So I'm hoping not. But I always stand on the side of caution a little bit, you know, to expect the worst, hope for the best sort of thing. So yeah, that's when. So hopefully it'll be up sooner rather than later then. But yeah, depending on which region you're in, depends how late it'll be for you or how early in the morning, to be honest. X Factor, you skip the campaign. Okay, that's how X Factor. So what you need to do, X Factor, if you're looking at my screen, you'll need to do the campaign. You can do it pretty quick. Just do the Vessel of Hatred campaign on normal if you want. You'll do it pretty quick. It's actually a pretty decent campaign. You need the expansion, do the campaign. Eventually, you'll get these pink markers come up at various places where you can go like help Subo. I think it makes you do right here by default. The others you get as optional quest lines. And once you've done them once, you only do them once. And then you go to here, the den. I'll go over there now and show you. And once they're unlocked, you come in here and you'll be able to swap and change your mercenaries as you feel. From pretty much the season start. So yeah, you come up here. And then they're all here, right? So you've got Alkin right here. Variano and Subo. I can't honestly remember all their quest lines because it's been a long time. It's been over a year since I've done them. But that's how you get them. Hopefully that helps. Hey, Onyx, how's it going, dude? Onyx Andrew. Just getting back into Diablo and trying your leveling guide. Nice. Which leveling guide are you following? I've just updated the Spiritborn ones. I'm actually going to test one myself in a bit. So it might get a little bit of adjustments, but they should all work just fine. You got some 100 legendary runes last season without trading? Wow. I mean, I probably got that many, but not in like any single category. The reason I got so many back runes is there was that one season where everyone just had gazillions of everything. And loads of people that finished the season gave them to me to help people within the community. Wolfie, if you want me to do a beam, by the way, give me a cheeky number if you haven't already. Hertz to Moss, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. And Gamma World, thank you for follow, appreciate it. Gorsh, how you doing? Necromancer is the only class I haven't played. Necromancer's looking pretty solid. Yeah, Necromancer's looking solid. It's got a decent range of leveling builds. It's got the new build, the new triple golem build looks sick, and it looks pretty strong. I don't know if it's going to be their strongest build, but if you want a build where you just get 3 mini golems that go around and blow up and violate all the demons, that is a build for you. It looks super fun. Yeah. Masterdar, how's it going, man? Is it true we can't perma evade? No, that's wrong. Whoever told you that hasn't looked at the changes and hasn't mapped it. I will do it. I will show you in 2 seconds. But Killer has decided I need to dance, apparently. How's it going, Killer? That was the case. It was true that you couldn't perma evade in the PTR, and I'll show you why. So let me get the guide up. Here we go. I actually explained this, by the way. So to perma evade, all you need to know is, so what you need to know, your base, if I go Diablo 4, I actually, funnily enough, had someone comment on, I just put up showcases for just about every Spiritborn build. I've got one that didn't have a video, and I've got one more build guide to put up which won't have a video. But I put up an evade one, and the first comment was someone going, this looks trash, you can't perma evade anymore, it's rubbish, why bother? And I was like, well, my footage was from the PTR, and I do have a disclaimer on that, so clearly that didn't perma evade because it was not possible on the PTR. But with the changes to tempering, masterworking, and the addition of cooldown reduction on gloves and rings, it will be possible to get enough cooldown reduction to make it possible. So all you need to know is the base cooldown is 5 seconds, right? It says approximately, but it's basically 5 seconds, right? So you take that in account, and then you come into the guide, and then all you need to know on top of this is when you set it so you've got a Thunder Spike on your bar, and every time you do your third Thunder Spike, you're going to reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. So that means every 3 evades, you're going to do 3 Thunder Spikes, and that's going to give you a free evade, right? Because evade's 5 seconds by default. The problem with that is you only get 1 evade by default. 2 if you put on if you put on 1 rank of acceleration. That's obviously not enough. You basically want to get to a point where every time you evade, or every couple of times you evade, you want to reset. Actually, if you had a Zepazontic, you can perma evade straight away. If you're lucky enough to drop one of those in leveling, you will be perma evading from the get-go, because that allows you to do that third attack on Thunder Spike every attack. So every evade, you're going to reset your cooldown by 5 seconds. You're going to insta give you perma evade. But the best version of evade wants Whoosh and up par, because that scales the Storm Feather damage, which was bugged on the PTR, but it's still going to be very good. And they changed it so the damage scales now with potency. So Whoosh and up par is giga good for this build. That leaves you with the problem where you've got to evade 3 times to get your reset. And that's obviously not good enough. So what you need to do, you imagine this, right? Every 3 evades, you're going to get 5 seconds cooldown. Your base cooldown is 5 seconds. So the math's actually pretty straightforward here. You just basically got to do your 5-second cooldown divided by 3. Like every 3 evades, I want to give myself 3 evade charges back. Which means you've got to get your evade cooldown to 1.66. I think I actually put 1.67 here. I should probably put that as 166, but still. So if you do this, what you really need to know is, let me see if I can get the math the right way around here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is the other side. So this is how much you need to get your cooldown to. You need to get your evade cooldown down to a third. So if you do 1 minus this, 0.333, 1 minus 0.333, that is basically, you basically need to get, and he times that by 100 to get to a percentage. You need, I divided. Whoops. Let's try that again, shall we? There you are. If you round it up, you need to basically get to 66.7% cooldown reduction in order to get your cooldown on your evade low enough so every time you do 3 evades, you will give yourself 3 evade charges back. So then all you need beyond that is a pair of boots that has plus max evade charges on it, so you can have 5 max evade charges, and off you go. Done. And it is achievable now, because even with you don't even need a Harlequins anymore, but if you've got a Harlequins, it'll be giga possible. You could only get 30% cooldown reduction on the Harlequins in the PTR. Now you're going to, I mean, look, max rolls guides have the actual numbers, so I can show you what you can get now. I mean, I'm a mobilitics person, but max rolls do have the best for the stats and stuff. So, I don't think anyone disagrees with this. So if I go over here and just go like Harlequins and go cooldown reduction, hit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, cooldown reduction. And we just go for a max masterworks, nothing fancy. So you can get 35% now, where you could only get 30 before with the GA. Just because they added this quality. But you can also now capstone this as well. On the PTR, it was either GA or capstone. You couldn't get both. If you get both, you can get 45% here. So that's a 50% increase on the Harlequin straight away. So that's really nice. So that's one big source of cooldown reduction. But you can also now put cooldown reduction on gloves, which you couldn't before. Again, 25% masterworking, GA. You get nearly 20% on the gloves. 20%. You probably wouldn't want to do this unless you have to, but you might. Let me just stick with that for a second. I'd need to get a proper calculator, just because you want Storm Feather potency on these. I mean, this is ridiculous for this build. Look how much Storm Feather potency you get, right? But you can do this on the rings as well, which you couldn't before. So that's another source, right? So you just got to 25 here. And that's, I mean, that's, you get diminishing returns, so you are going to need, you probably will need to GA, you will want the GAs on these, bare minimum, I think. You will be able to get the GAs there. You might want to capstone the Stormfeather. But yeah, if you GA that, that's 15.4, that's 15.4, that's 15.4. You go on the Amulet, you stick that on there as well. That's 15.4. You're also going to temper on in here. You'll probably temper in evade cooldown reduction here. 26.2. You'll do that on the boots as well. Now, I don't think this calculator takes into account the evade cooldown here, so it'll probably only show me. Where's cooldown reduction? It doesn't even show me. Oh, it does, yeah. Oh, 71.1, apparently. Oh, that's because I've got the Harlequins on. So there you go. I mean, look, with the Harlequins on, without the evade cooldown reduction taken into account, if I took the evade cooldown reductions off, it wouldn't change that number, I don't think. Because I don't think that calculator takes into account. Yeah, there you go. So if I take the Harlequins off and put evade on that, that's solved. Because although you get diminishing returns having 2 more on there, that gives you 52.4, not 45. So that you won't need the Harlequins. You just stick the 2. You just do that. You just need GA cooldown, and then get your evades over here. You can even, the thing is, right, you can get your tempered crit evade easy. You just keep rolling it until you get it. So this will actually be this will be fairly easy to achieve. Like, you'll need to invest and stuff, but you'll be able to do it. It's doable. So there you go. I hope that explanation helps. It's quite a long-winded explanation, but it does work. Master deal. Should I do the quest lines now, or do I have to redo them when the season starts? If you do them now, X Factor, you can just get access to your mercenaries from level 1 in the next season. Onyx, trying the Spiritborn Evade Guide. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's what I'm about to start playing. I'm just going to test it out. I might smooth it out a little bit with some changes in the middle variant. That's what I might try. Oops, what's happened there? I hope that made sense to people. Yeah, I'm getting there, little error. Bear with me. Yeah, I can't reply to everyone and explain things at the same time. Just bear with me a sec. Hey, Big Jez. Oh, how's it going? I can scoop up all those rooms that you dropped. I just dropped them all and they've gone source because I just left the town, didn't I? I've got a few left. These aren't in... This is in Eternal, by the way. Necro's nice if you like wheelchair classes. It's not that bad. Come on, Blender. Also, Source, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Give me a number between 1 and 7 if you want me to do a bean. Appreciate it. Little error. Drink Silly Streamer. Cheers, Little Error. Sorry, Little Error. I'm just working my way down. I appreciate you. They might still be there. Okay, I'll go have a quick look. I would suspect they've gone because I left the area. I went out to a totally different region, didn't I? I would expect, because I've gone to a new server layer, it's probably left them back where they were, and I won't get into the same layer now, but we'll have a look. Let me have a look. I would expect they're probably gone. Oh, no. I stand corrected. Some of them have gone. Oh, no, they are here. Oh, yeah, Source, come join me. Come grab them. Who wants 3 Eternal runes? There's loads of them. I'm literally... These are just going. This is the Eternal realm, Little Error. Not the current seasonal realm. You know, while waiting for the new season, I decided to re-download D3. Oh, Crusaders, super fun. I really wish I could have jumped in the D3 season, but I just haven't had time. I've been busy working away at all the guides and stuff. Also, Herr Halkmacken, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate it. You want me to add you, do you? Okay, one sec. Yeah, it's interesting. Someone mentioned in my YouTube video that evade's rubbish because you can't perma-evade, but you can now. It just takes a little bit of investment, but you should be able to get to that if you focus on that as a primary objective early on. Hey, Matthias, over on YouTube. I'm so sorry, I've just seen your message. Is it true we can't perma-evade? I've just answered that on stream. Did you hear that? I hope you did. Oh, I think... Oh, you're the guy that came in Twitch. Okay. All right, Matthias, yeah. Master Dial, Matthias Style. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. New viewer. Hey, Mippy's here. Look who it is, everybody. It's the rogue wizard himself. How's it going, Mippy? I was just explaining to everyone how the evade Spiritborn can now perma evade again because of the master working change and tempering changes and the cooldown changes and such. There's been quite a few people saying it's rubbish, it can't do this. And I'm like, actually, you normally play Sork, but you're going to try Spiritborn because there's no more perma evade. There is get carried. Oh, sorry, you mean perma TP, don't you? I mean, Spiritborn will get close to perma TP, but you will need to use specific. You'll need very high end everything. You won't get that early. Perma evade will be a lot easier to achieve early on, I think, just because it only needs you to hit that breakpoint on cooldown for 66.7%, and then you're good. That's all you need. Evade is going to be good, yeah. Yeah, evade will be good. It's one of those builds that's just all round. It's pretty straightforward. It just depends if you want to spam your space bar or use your mouse. I use my mouse wheel, but you know. Oh, maxed am I? All right, one sec. Streamer problems. Got to find someone to remove. Who's going to be the lucky person today? Oh, dear. I don't know. I've got 3 people in my list called Midnight. Well, one of them is going to be unlucky today. There we go. Gone. All right, try now, Source. You can perma evade in Season 11, yeah. As I just explained, you'll need 6.7% cooldown reduction, including your evade cooldown reduction. And that will get you there. I know you're kidding, but I'm just reiterating that because I've had like 20 people ask me it already. Eeny, meeny, miny. It literally is V-Rail. It's not personal at all. Thanks, Blizzard, for having a friend. To anyone you want to invite. I really wish there was a system where you could just say invite this person. Yeah, it would be a lot, a lot less awkward. I might have some more runes. One sec. Here you go. It's like a rune. It's rune roulette. There you go. What else have we got? I've actually cleared my inventory now. There we go. Yeah, I'll keep all these. It's one of each, pretty much. Yeah, that's you lot. Sweet. I think I've actually cleared my inventory. Good times. I was just clearing out my Eternal stash pre-season, Mippy. Runelet, yeah. How's your guides going, Mippy? I've got one more to do after seeing what Little Drink City streamer. Little Error really wants me to just keep hydrated. After hearing what Mikuna said about that Spiritborn build earlier, I did wonder if that build... I think I know which build it is. I didn't make a guide for it because I didn't get to test it. I didn't know. I can't remember if they fixed it or not, but my guess is it's probably the one. I'll make a guide for it tonight. It's probably what I did. I don't like making bug builds particularly, but it's probably the Toxic Skin Rushing Claw build. You know, that one where they were bugging out the servers and making it lag for ages and getting more than 15 minutes or whatever it is and then you just keep hitting and hitting and hitting. Eventually the poison stacks up so much because the poison keeps stacking even though the timer's not going and the game's sort of stopped. And then eventually you crit it, all blows up and does ridiculous damage. I think that's probably what it is. Nice mug. Yeah, it's the Anarius one. Yeah, no worries, Mippy. Good luck, dude. I looked at your guides earlier, by the way. It looked pretty sweet. I can't do the colouring on the text. I think Blind's going to give us access to that. It's a nice touch. We can come up with a standard for it. Where can I get back on seasonal or eternal, Little Error? Eternal Realm is the non-seasonal gameplay realm. Well, it depends what ones you're looking for, Little Error. Twitch says you're the streamer I watch the most. Hey, Night Redox. I appreciate that. That's very kind. In terms of perma evade, maybe you should mention how to do Thunderspike weaving in your leveling guides more. You're going to have to specify to me exactly what you mean by Thunderspike weaving. You have to bear in mind, I've not really played evade before. I know that sounds stupid, given I am like an expert at the class. But I don't know, it didn't appeal to me that much. I always played other stuff. So your terminology might not match up to exactly what I have in my head. Like, I think I know what you mean. Spamming. Oh, right, got you. Spamming Thunderspike manually between evades. Okay, it is a good point. Okay. Okay, got ya. Hold Thunder Spike and Shift and spam spacebar. I don't use spacebar for evade. I use my mouse wheel, but okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. What I'll do then... No, it's a good point. What I'll do is in both this and the leveling guide, I will... I'll add it in here. I'll add a section in here. I'm not going to do any guide stuff today because I've done 3 weeks of it nearly. I'll do it off stream. I'll add a section in here. And I may even... I'll add it here as well. I'll probably swap these headers around. But I might add it here as well. Just because people... It's to bring attention to it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll put it somewhere in there. That's a good point. Thanks for letting me know, Zoran. Do you know what? I'll even make a note of it so I don't forget. And thanks for letting me know as well. Spike weaving to guide. Hold Thunder Spike. I'm literally just saying this so I probably will remember, but I've had a lot of lack of sleep recently. Your more methodical method when your cooldown isn't. Yeah, that makes sense for you. It actually does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Why hold shift when holding Thunder Spike? Out of interest, what's that doing for us? Hey, Princess, how's it going, man? First time chatter. All those builds have been updated for Season 11. Check them out, dudes. Let me know if you've got any questions. I'll try and help. So, oh, right. Of course, force attack. Yeah. You can tell I've got... when I say I went to bed at 20 to 12 in the afternoon from last night, because I was up all night doing build guide stuff and videos and things for Mobalytics and stuff. I am not exaggerating, so my brain is definitely not at full capacity today. Okay, let's go create a new character. I'm going to find out in a minute how all this stuff goes, and, you know, anything that doesn't work very smoothly, we'll just address. But, I mean, I'm pretty good at Rock Splitter. I'm the one that figured out how to overpower the Thorns on builds. And then everyone started utilising it on Payback and Rock Splitter a few seasons ago, whenever that first one was. That was the first season when Rock Splitter was at least a decent build. At the high end. It was never the best build, but, you know, it was a decent build. I stumbled upon it by pure accident, and it took me a minute to realise what was going on. It was funny. I posted up a time, and within about 2 hours... No, it was a bit longer than that. It was maybe like 6 hours. There was a whole load of... how do I put this? A whole load of streamers from a different part of the world that put up a lot of times. And their own versions of the build, which were very similar to mine. Yeah. I don't claim a lot of stuff, but I did. I'm quite proud about one because I love that build. It's just such a chill build. Yeah, we'll start normal. Sires, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Can you play Evade Spiritborn with WASD movement, or is it clunky? I'm about to try. We'll find out. Yeah, you can. You just run between it and evade, right? I use my mouse wheel for evade, so I scroll up for mouse wheel to evade. Hey, Rich, I'm good, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? 17 minutes to 15 with your guides. Not bad. Nice. It's probably going to take me a lot longer because I'm reading chat. And to be honest, my brain is not working at the sort of capacity. All right, I've only got 2 skill points to start with, right? So we start with this. And the first thing I would do is go and stick on a pet, because I always forget to do it. The rest of this does not matter. I will change my mount, because using bitch basic... Yeah, using basic bitch horse, excuse my language, is a very sad affair. So we'll use one of the many cool mounts we've got. Stick something cool on him. What have we got? I've got so many different skins at this point, it's crazy. That one's pretty cool, use that. I guess it doesn't really matter which one of those we stick on. Right, that's that. And I am going to get my mercenaries, which is the other thing I always forget here. The problem with counterattack is I knock down everyone. I don't get the chance to dodge. That's true, but it also... But it still gives you more damage, right? No, you get 2, Zoran. You start with 1, and your seasonal journey gives you 2. It gives you 1 for free as well. So I believe you start with 2. I tried to confirm that with other creators, and most said that. Yeah. Yeah, Zach's in the house. How's it going, Zach? How's D3 going, man? We'll start with Variana to get... Well, I guess we'll max out the Merc... Oh, I suppose you wouldn't max these out. Screw it. Well, I don't know at what point... I can't remember what level you'd level these up and get... I wish I could reset everything on Eternal or something. Like, if I max this out, that's not exactly what it would be like on the new season. You certainly wouldn't be down to Bloodthirst to start with, would you? Let's do that. So we get Hysteria, and then I'll add Bloodthirst in at, like, level 30 or something, maybe. Should get it by then, shouldn't we? Stick right here in as well. You'd stick Bastion. Or you wouldn't even have Bastions. You'd just stick Shield Charge on for now. I guess. Hey, Princess, thanks so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. You're still the top 10 on Demon Hunter. Nice. Right. What's the time? Okay. I guess that's pretty much it. Trying to think. Anything else? No, I think we're good. We just go to Hellside. I would normally do the quest. You'd normally go activate your seasonal quest line at this point. I probably won't bother because obviously it's a different seasonal quest line. So I'm just going to go to Hellside. It shows in report. What you mean? How much we got? No, it's still saying 10 rank. See, rank 10. It's because I've already maxed it out this season, right? Yeah. Khan, how's it going? How's it going? You're getting a PC for Christmas and you can play this game on keyboard and mouse. Nice! Your life will forever be better and changed. The seasonal quest line is just one stop ahead. Okay, nice. Yeah, so that's fine. So yeah, I've put 2 skill points in because I think you do get 1 from your quest. You get 1 to start and then 1 from your quest line from the very get-go. So we leave these other 10 for now. But I guess we literally just kill stuff with Rock Splitter, right? Once you get to level 3, you'll get the Thorns damage of Rock Splitter. There you go. Which is actually giga good for leveling. Like, it really is. Like, every 3rd attack, you're just almost going to one-shot this stuff. Let's pick up everything. Level 4. You literally got... The other thing that's different here is by now, on the next season, I would be able to take Toxic Skin straight away. Because you only have to spend 1 point here and 2 here to get down here. But obviously I'm just going to have to spend points up here, so I'm just going to take a point in there for now. Just because it does something for the damage. That doesn't... Basic damage scalers, multipliers, do work on the Thorns damage and Rock Splitter. Because it's actually baked into the skill and the skill tree. The payback stuff doesn't work that way, sadly. It's bugged or just doesn't work that way. Guess level 10, get a potion on. I'm not necessarily, like, checking speed here. I know I can level super fast on this if I focus. I'm more just checking that it feels smooth to do throughout the progression, you know. Or as close as I can test. Having Toxic Skin right now would just make you annihilate everything at this point. Legit. And then once it gets 15, you can start the evade train. There's one thing I might change in my guide in the middle variant, which is to keep the 3 points in Rock Splitter and not... Just because I was sort of thinking, actually, as your first leveling character, you will not have enough cooldown to just perma-evade. You're going to have to do some attacks in between, probably. So I was sort of thinking, yeah, it might be an idea to do that. So I might smooth that out a little bit. This absolute noob, it just activated that. I don't even bother with those at this stage. I was going to ignore it. It's just not even worth it. It takes too long. It doesn't give you anywhere near enough reward, XP wise. Level 5. So that. Be a man, starting hard. I could do. I'm not bothered about that though. I'm just trying to test out the smoothness of the guide. You know, I don't need to test how hard you can do it on. I'm chilling. Should probably get that on. That'll help a bit. Not getting any of that stuff. Which would be a great season if it had launched today. You got influenza? Oh no. I hope you feel better soon, dude. What class are you planning league start? Well, typically it'd be Spiritborn. But I suppose we'll see, right? You can do evade from you can do evade at 15, yes, once you get your primary Spirit Hall, yeah. But it gets smoother when you find some attacks reduced. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was thinking. I think on my guide I only left 1 point in Rock Splitter. And I'll probably need to change that. Because when you first go to evade, you won't be able to spam it. And then you'll just be sat running around like a lemon. So you'll need to have like... You'll need to have your Rock Splitter in between. Until you can get some, as you say, attack reduce evade boots and stuff. That'll help a bit. That'll probably be better, yeah. What's the skill point? We get toxic skin now, can we? Yep, nice. Stick that in there. So it should just poison everything to death, everything will just die. Once you get those extra toxic skin builds, toxic skin points, and you get the passive 100x thorns on the poison enemies, it's going to be giga. Did they give you a timeline for when Lord was? No. And even if they did, I'd be NDA'd. All we know is there's going to be some leaderboards coming with the tower, and they said early Jan. That's public knowledge. They said that already. Yeah. Take the max life, take the damage. I love the feel of Rock Splitter. I know it's a melee skill, but with the... It was even better last season when you had the double distance dash. It was crazy. You could just dash like Superman across the screen. So much fun. Where the hell did she go? She just vanished. Huh. Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah, she's got teleport. Wow, those sphere circles are brutal. Just looking around for decent chunks of enemies. You heard they delayed PoE 2 publish? What do you mean, Raziel? I thought that was releasing on Friday. I haven't heard anything about that being delayed. Oh, PoE 1.0 release. I mean, I don't think they've even given a timeline anyway, have they? Not an official one. It'll be at some point in the next year or two, I imagine. Whenever they're ready to. Yeah, it's in early access right now, yeah. It'll go into 1.0 when they decide it's ready to be in 1.0, I suppose. That's the thing about early access games, isn't it? They don't actually have to be on a release timeline as per se. Yeah, Rich, yeah. Juiced Peon, how's it going, man? It's December the 11th, new season and update? Yes. It'll be about, they said they're going to start rolling out about 8:30 p.m. Pacific time. So it depends what region you're in as to how much you're getting screwed over, I suppose. You know, it can't really be any worse than that Europe this time around. You know, it's 4:30 in the morning for me, and it'll be like 5:30 in the morning for people over in Germany. So like Rob and Woody and stuff will be getting even. I suppose they're nearer to morning hours than me. I'm like literally smack bang in the ridiculous hours. But yeah, they're not far off. 5:30 is not ideal, is it? Don't know. Highly, and there's a greater than 0% chance. Which ones? Sleigh bells? All of the above. I don't know. You tell me. Which one would you like them to drop if they dropped one? There's so many people hoping for Paddy, that will be very sad if it doesn't happen. Yeah. Yes, I imagine there would be a few people that would be slightly sad. That is the power and the detriment of the internet. It can get people incredibly hyped, and it can also destroy people's dreams and souls. All at the same time. You like the way PoE 2 looks better, but I hate the loot building. I don't necessarily think it looks better. I think it's a very beautiful game. I know what you mean. I actually think the characters and the artwork in this game look better in Diablo 4. That doesn't mean the graphics overall, the fidelity on the graphics in Diablo 4 is not as high. That I agree with. Like the skills and stuff and all the crazy like ice effects and everything, that all looks insane. But it's an art style thing, right? PoE's gone for more hyperrealism on that sort of stuff, but their characters and armors and artwork and the armors and stuff doesn't look anywhere near as good as Diablo's. You can fight me for that. I'm sorry. The Diablo artists do a very good job. The design, the art style of Diablo 4 is certainly more on the, how do I put it, more on the less hyperrealism, slightly more cartoony side than PoE. Like PoE is definitely on the more realism side, but I don't know. It's just I can go, if I went on the shop on both games and took screenshots, showed them side by side, 9 out of 10 armors on Diablo 4 will just look better on the store. I mean, the basic armors in both games look pretty average. But the actual paid skins in Diablo, they are expensive as hell, but most of them do look cool as hell. Like, they do look sick. So, you know, I think saying it looks better is subjective to exactly what... Like I say, I totally agree the fidelity of the graphics is definitely way better in... Yeah, I don't want to fight this thing. I've got 2 skill points here. Yeah, so I can't even get down here yet. Say that, I suppose. I think they're assuming you can get down here once you spent these. What did I say I do in this guide? I can't really follow this guide properly because the skill trees are different in Season 11. I'm just trying to remember what I actually put in here. Ravager and then follow through. Yeah, and then you'll be able to get to Armored Hide. Yeah, that makes sense. We don't know if it only says in the notes that these 2 unlocks have been changed and the other ones haven't. So it's possible you still have to spend the same amount to get down to those skills. Hey, Imaginable, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, PoE 2's definitely got a darker, more like gritty art style. And I love the art style in PoE 2, by the way. I'm not trying to knock PoE at all. But I think both games look great in their own right. They have very different art directions. Yeah, I could go grab an elixir. You are right. You can tell I'm not a speedrunner. I should probably go for Bastion first, shouldn't I, really? I quite like getting Armored Hide just because of the defensive side of things, but you could go this way, I suppose. Let's test this out. Your builds are top. Thank you for your contribution. I'm pretty new to Diablo. Oh, nice. Which builds you been following, man? Appreciate the kind words. I do put quite a lot of time and effort into them, and I really try to make them as useful as possible, not just clickbait. You know, there's a lot of very good build creators out there, but there are definitely some builds that go up that are less than useful, in my opinion. Yeah, this is why I like the block chance and stuff. Although saying that is a Hellborn. Holy crap. Alright. I haven't upgraded any... Oh, God. I need to get out of here. I've got like 0 defense against this thing. Where's the chest? Probably should look at the gear I've been picking up as well. Attack speed is king. Take the life. Don't need max resource right now. Yeah, we'll just take all the max life for now. There's a slightly better chance of staying alive. Yeah, I'm going to go get that potion. I just need to find a spot where I can actually TP out of here. Best guides out. I'm not gonna claim that because there are a lot of very good guides, honestly. I've been looking at most of the MOBA internal team ones this week, because we help review them and stuff. You know, everyone's got their own styles, but I do put a lot of time into mine. Oh, sorry, Prenzes. I'll link what you just said. Oh, you just retyped it. Yeah, sorry. Anything that's got a dot between 2 words treats it as a link. And Twitch doesn't like that. You love the Rake Evade build. Okay. That probably won't be a viable build in the next season in the same way, because that relies very heavily on the seasonal powers. It was fun to have something different. I'm quite looking forward to not spamming evade and skills in between, though. I'm quite looking forward to playing some different stuff this season. I'm looking forward to not having to do this either. This is gone in Season 11. It just does a percentage of your life, and that's it. That is a super nice change. Absolutely. See you again soon, huh? I'm very, very happy about this change. Everyone always said to me, like, it's giving me OCD. Why are you not upgrading your potion? It's just because we just don't really need to. So it's gone. We don't have to anymore. You should have gone on hard diff just for a very slight challenge. Honestly, Soren, I'm really tired. That's why I haven't. Like I said, I got to sleep at 20 to 12 a.m. Went after stream last night. I had something to eat. I then had to go and write a summary of Spiritborn for MOBA. Record that on video for them, because I think they're going to create a video with all the classes. I don't know. I then went and just decided, you know what? I mean, look, my build showcases for all the builds, they're pretty crude. Like, they're pretty rough around the edges, because it's just... I didn't try and push as high as possible. I spent like an hour on each build and just recorded a pit I could do in a reasonable amount of time without stressing and having to run it 20 times. Just to get some footage. So I decided to get those videos up, all the guides that I had footage for. And that took me up until very late. Yeah, so I didn't get to sleep until like 20 to midday. It's like 20 to 12 in the afternoon, in the morning. I'm pretty tired today. It's one of the reasons I booked to have tomorrow off, because I'm gonna be on for a very long time on Thursday/Friday, and then I'll go off, go to my family event, come home and crack on. So it's gonna be a long week. So I'm honestly just chilling. I'm not really trying to speed level as quickly as I humanly can. I'm just trying to check that the smoothness of the build is nice. I don't care about doing the quickest. I don't care about doing the most damage. What I care about is it like for a normal player, a brand new player to this game will probably not ramp their difficulty up, and if they do, well, that's on them. But does the build actually function like half decent? And if there's some pain points, I just want to try. This is going to be a very popular build, so I want to make sure specifically this leveling guide is going to be at least, you know, pretty solid. And the others, to be honest, they should be fine. I know the Rocksplitter one's fine. I've played it so many times, I could do it without even testing. Nothing's changed in it. It's just a really easy. It's probably easier than Evade to level one. It's just not as fast. Because if once you get Evade going, you obviously can just move around at some absolutely giga speed, which you just don't have access to on other builds. I've just started playing Diablo 4 and I'm looking for a new build with the new season. I discovered you on Mobalytics. So depends what classes you're interested in, Prences, but I'm the Spiritborn class lead on Mobalytics. So that's why you'll see I have a lot of builds on there for that. You're a bit confused at one point. There are so many builds out there. What do you think think a beginner should pay attention to? Okay. First and foremost, the first question I ever ask anyone is what sort of play style do you like? Do you like to hit things with big hammers? Do you like to move fast? Do you like to punch things in the face? Do you like to play caster spell builds? You know, like, so I can gauge roughly what class would be the best. Because every class, to be honest, like, do you like playing minion builds, like necro builds or stuff, you know? Most classes will have a semi-decent leveling build out there. Some are faster than others, but if you don't care about speed as much as some other people do, you can play any class you like. And they will, you know, it really comes down to what... I want to recommend something to you that you will probably enjoy, given on what you think is important. Also, guys, we've got Panda Glass during the house. He is one of the Sork writers from Max Roll. The legend is. How did you get on with your planners last night, Panda? I was just saying, I think I got to bed at 20 to 12 in the morning. By the time I finished doing all the stuff I was doing last night. And I'm still not done. It's I've kind of gone a bit over the top this season, covering the whole class, but it's because it's my first time doing it, so I kind of wanted to make sure it was, for the first time ever, I wanted to make sure Mobalytics had Spiritborn properly covered. Like, from meta to off meta. I know most people truly won't look at off meta much, but some people do actually want to play some different stuff, so I tried to offer a few things. I know you know the pain. Hey, Raggy, thanks for the follow, dudes. Clover, how's it going, man? Is this stream practicing the new Evade Speedborn guides? Yes. Well, as best I can. There's some pretty significant changes I can't test today. So, in the new season, you only have to spend 1 point here, 2 points here, and boom, you'll be down here. So I'd have been able to rush this quicker. That would have made that faster. I'm obviously not power leveling here. I'm testing the build out. Now, in my guides, I actually recommended taking these next, but I am 29. How much you get in there? 9. I only recommended taking one of these. I quite like the fact that that gives you some defense, and if you've got it active, it does give you a bigger chunk of thorns than this. That's why I recommended it. You want 1 point in here. I think I did these the other way round. I might recommend swapping those around and then just doing these two. And then that's your initial 15 levels. You might get more skill points by this point, but I've based it off of bare minimum. You off of 1 skill point to start with, and you've got none in your season journey to this point, and you've literally just got your 14 levels and your starter point. And I think the next variant I might need to smooth things out a little bit, but that's what I'm testing today. The other big change is we can't get cooldown reduction on gloves and rings, which is a pretty big change because that would allow you to get your evade cooldown way lower earlier, even if you only get like 2-3% on those items. If you got that on your amulet, 2 rings, and a pair of gloves early on, you could get, what, 10-15% cooldown reduction that you wouldn't have had otherwise, and honestly, that doesn't sound like a lot. But when you only need 66.7 to get perma-evade anyway, it's actually pretty good. It would allow you to get there much quicker, so... yeah, we're just testing some stuff out today. I'm just chilling and testing out some things. I've really played the game much in the last 2-3 weeks. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's just chilling and talking to chat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's exactly what Rich said. I'm not trying to speedrun. I'm not really a speedrunner. There are people who can run this. There are people who can level to 60 in an hour. If they do the campaigns process, you can do that. I just don't really like doing that, so I don't. I'm quite happy to chill and level in 2 to 3 hours, my own speed and my own time, and talk to chat and help people. You know, that's just what I like doing. And I make my guides with an average gamer, like an average casual gamer in mind. That doesn't mean they're bad. It just means that they're not necessarily as expert at the game. They maybe never played the game before. So I try to treat it like they're not pros and they don't just know how to play the game. And Evade is a slightly more complicated build than Rockspitter. Like, if you're playing Spiritborn for the very first time, yes, Evade is faster, but Rockspitter is definitely a better starter leveling build to play the game on. It's just easy. You just right-click and go. This is what I'm doing now. This is Rockspitter. And once you get... It's just attack speed. That's all you need. It just doesn't allow you to get around as fast as Evade does. You can't start an Evade because you need to get to level 15 to unlock the big power boost you can get from it. Do you know what? I made potions. I didn't even use them. Lol, what a noob. Yeah, I want life. I'll keep me alive better. That is a decent chunk of armor. We can probably suffer. Oh, movement speed boots. Let's go. Yes, that's what we need. Yeah, I like having this early on. It's just it's a personal preference having that early on. I think the other builds I've seen just go full Bastion early on, but it's just, I don't know. The problem with that is it's just full glass cannon, and the incoming damage in the new season was higher than this season at this stage. Now, they say they've toned it down a bit, but if they haven't toned it down that much, you will need to play... You will need some defense early on, otherwise you are going to get touched in places you do not want to get touched. Frankly. I'm pretty sure if Panda's still here, he would agree with me, because he's he's an actual hardcore pro at this game. Like, you know, he plays hardcore only. So he has to play more defensively than your average player. So you don't die in hardcore. And the game, I reckon we'll see more people die in hardcore next year. Next season. Nearly next year. Because the incoming damage in the end game was nuts compared to this. Compared to how much life you could get. Sky Blue Typhoon, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Is this for season 11? It will be. It's as close as I can get it. I'm trying to just test as close as I can. Yeah. So once I hit level 15, I can start the transition into Evade. You need to unlock your primary eagle. Now, it's not going to be quite as strong here because in this season, they're changing it for season 11. Your primary eagle spirit hall doesn't scale the damage of your storm feathers with potency. It scales the movement speed or the vulnerable duration or something like this. It just doesn't scale the damage. In season 11, it scales the damage. So the second you get storm feather potency tempers, you are going to slap that everywhere. Except where you can put evade cooldown. That's all you're going to do, because it's just going to give you so much damage. Yeah. Oh, max life and attack speed. Let's go. Game knows exactly what I want. Right, we're almost there. Yeah, I think new players love tanky builds because no one likes dying. Yeah, exactly. I like to make... I'm not a big fan of playing glass cannon anyway, unless you're really ultra pit pushing. But for leveling, I like to make a nice all-rounded build where you've got some forgiveness. So, like, if you make a mistake or you just decide, you know what, I'm just going to face tank this because I can't be bothered. The build's got at least some chance of not getting just annihilated. Some of the new affixes were really giga. And, I mean, they said they toned some down, and then the patch notes were, like, just buffs to ones that weren't as good. So it feels like, instead of toning down the ones that were really broken, they've just made the other ones really broken. That's what it read, anyway. Maybe I read it wrong. So, if that's the case, the incoming damage is going to be high enough that you might actually not want to be paper thin. To be honest. You can't proper test the leveling, no, but you can try and do as close as. So that's what we're trying here. You know, the best of sort of thing. You do the best you can. You know, no chaos powers, no powers from season 10. Only using stuff I find because I've obviously got all my tempers and everything legendary right now, so I'm just going to play without tempers as well. So that means it would be slightly better on the new season because you would probably slap some tempers on early. I kind of wish I was able to put on blue tempers at any point. You just choose what level you want to put on. That would honestly be so much better for testing purposes. You better start testing them beans. Maybe. How you doing, Endo? How good will Maggot XP be? That's true. They did say they've reduced the amount of XP globes you're guessing and stuff because that was broken. I've got a really funny video. I sent it to... So the second the PTR came up for Season 11, I got to level 7 on the way to Azmodan, right? Went to Azmodan. There was a Hydra Sork there. In normal, it one-shot him. I leveled to level 37. I laughed my actual tits off. I took a clip and I sent it to the guys at Blizzard. I went, lol, I think this is broken. And everyone was just spamming Azmodan. They were like Paragon 200 in moments. You know, it's ridiculous on normal. So yes, I can't imagine that will be the same in the live game. That was pretty wild. I had to delete my character and not go do Azmodan for the entire level 1 to 60. So I could test leveling out. Yeah, dear oh dear. And then I didn't do too many of the XP maggots, so I didn't feel too bad. I think I did it once, got a lot of XP. I was like, yeah, that's really good. And then I was like, that's probably too good, because it was crazy. You got like 7 levels from one of them or something stupid. So I don't know, I just went and did sort of normal stuff, just to get an idea of the sort of, had they changed the XP grind much, or is it just the difficulty that's changed as opposed to the actual XP return? Boop from Mango. Boop for Clovey. Can you answer why everyone is wanting to start a new character this close to season end, Noodle? Honestly, for me, my reasons might be slightly different to other people. Sorry, I'm trying to work down the chat and also carry on leveling. I honestly haven't played the game much in like 2 to 3 weeks. Legit, because I've just been working on build guides and theory crafting and stuff in the background. A bit like Panda would have been doing. Just a lot of background stuff in prep for Season 11. It kind of comes with the territory of being a actual class writer for one of the, you know, the big websites. So I haven't had a lot of time to play. I'm kind of done on my Evade Rake. I really played that to death. I didn't push it any further than a 133, which I did on day 6. I was number 2 on the leaderboard when I put that time in. But I never got the gear. I literally got 1 GA Chaos Armors. No matter how much I farmed, I just couldn't get them. So I just gave up at the end. I just played for fun. But at this point, we've only got, what, 2 days left? And I've made some leveling guides. And this one's going to be a very popular build. And it's not one I know as intimately as, like, I know Rocksplitter's like the back of my hand. That's the one I tend to play. So I thought today, and this is the first time I've really played the game much on stream for a while, so I thought today I actually just want to play the game. This will be nice and chill. I could test this out, and it means if there's any pain points, I can improve the guides. You know, it's sort of like a few things there for me that I can sort of benefit myself. I could chat to you guys. There'll be a lot of people asking about this build because it wasn't possible to perma-evade. It is now going to be possible to perma-evade. So, and as I say, it's going to be popular builds because it's going to be fast, it's going to be strong. You know, it doesn't have to be the strongest. If it can annihilate the whole game, everyone, and it's fast as hell, people are going to be interested in playing it. So I thought it'd be a nice one to play today. And then people can ask some questions and I can sort of just familiarise myself with it as best as I can. Anyway, hey, level 15, nice. We'll kill these. We'll go to town. We'll get the primary Spirit Hall one. And then I'll figure out what I'm doing in my life. So that's why I'm doing it, Noodle. I hope that makes sense. I can't really speak for everyone else. You know, I can speak for other creators. If they've done it, it's almost certainly a similar thing. Like creators that do guides and stuff. But I'm going to get this chest while we're here, just for that bump of XP. Might as well. Oh, look at this. It's only because Evade allows you to move so fast that it's that much better than Rocksplitter. Like, Rocksplitter is still an S-tier leveling build. It's tankier, I'd say. Hey, hammer as well. Nice. That's useful. Right, let's go back to town. Yeah, so that's why I'm doing it specifically. But it also means I can just stop whenever I want and chat to people, because I'm not in a rush to get to 60 today. You know, I just want to try and make sure. So I'm actually going to quickly just address something in this guide. I think I'm going to swap around the way I've done these. I did Patient Guard, Bastion first. I think I'll swap those around. I know that the other evade guides on here goes all in. They literally just go straight damage. They've actually got some mistakes in their build as well, funnily enough. I was looking at it and I was like, I kind of get where you're coming from, but there's some assumptions. You're like, it's so reliant, their build, on that they're going to have like 0 barrier gen in theirs. And that's a problem when a lot of your extra thorns damage comes from like barriers and there's a few things that are reliant on having barrier. But I think we can swap those around because that gives you a really nice chunk of extra thorns damage straight away. And then we come up here to get the extra defense and stuff. I think that's going to be really useful. So we'll do that way. I do think I might need to change this. Yeah, I actually forgot that you're not going to be able to perma-evade at this point. Which sounds stupid, but I might change the skill tree here. I'm just having a look what I've actually put in here. Like, we've got a vulnerable application for... Yeah, we've got a vulnerable application. You only need 2 points in here. So the change where you only have to put 1 point in here and 2 in here to get down here is pretty massive, actually. Because you can get away with just putting 3 in. But I might want to max Rock Spitter out and still have the ability to attack with it, with Thorns. You'll need the Thorns damage. So I'm just having a look to see what I put in here. We could get away without counterattack. I was waiting for that, Endo. You beat Joe to it. Hey! How's it going, Joe? Is there anyone who can add me to the clan really fast? You'll need to apply through the Discord first because it gives us a track record of it. Yes, yeah, Zimph. Yeah, the maggots have been nerfed in the sense I think they're going to drop less XP globes. I don't think they've reduced the XP on the globes. I think they've reduced how many there should be. So it is a nerf, right? If you get half as many globes, you're going to level half as fast. If you only get a tenth of the globes, you're going to level 10th as fast. So we'll just see. Hopefully, it might be bugged. I'm looking at your Mobilitics builds. Can't wait to see how they come together. Nice, Sky. Which ones are you looking at, Sky? Yeah, so we can take counterattack out. We don't need counterattack at this point, probably, because it's only really giving us the passive dodge. And it's not a lot for us, so we can get away with this. Just having a look. We might... I'm just thinking, I want 2 points. Where can the other one come from? You possibly could get rid of this, because you're not going to be able to keep Armand hired up that much at this stage. Oh, yeah, you could take this one out if you don't need that there. Okay, I know what we can do. Yeah, okay. Well, I just got to... Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be cheeky here. I'm going to save this. So I don't lose what I've just made to the original one. And I'm going to... Yeah, it sort of hit me, actually. I was like, yeah, that's going to suck for, like, that level 15 to sort of, like, 29 stage if you don't have decent evade cooldown. What we're going to do so I can just not forget in case. So we do this here. We go. I like the order of this. I think I'll get the same. I like the order of it. So what we'll do. Reset this. You want these. You'll want these. And then you'll need this. I imagine that's what I did next, right? This is why I got this up. Yeah, interesting. I will need more points. I didn't... You're still going to want your toxic skin, aren't you? Or do we bother? Do we just take that out? No, okay. I think we just ignore Toxic Skin. Like, the only thing that Toxic Skin's really doing for us is when it's active and poisoning enemies, we double the Thorns damage from this. But we're not really going in on the Thorns damage at this point. It's just there for just... It's mainly there so you've got some damage. And it gives you more block chance and vigor gen, and it just means you've got some damage while you... And once you get a pair of boots that gives attack evade, attacks reduce evade, that would really help, I think. So I think at this point, yeah, we've come... You've got vulnerable application, so you can just go straight Apex, straight diminishment. That's damage reduction. That's really, really useful. I did take Mirage. I don't know if I necessarily need Mirage at this point, really. Like, you'll want ranks in that later, but you don't need it right now. Yeah, so we'll take all these. It's a nice chunk of defense. We don't need counter attack. We can take Scourge. because that gives you 50x damage. And then as long as we come down here, yeah, max out brilliance, because we'll have loads of movement speed, max out for the extra evade charge, loads of damage. That's just a huge damage boost, and then we just take an eagle. And that should be, yeah, there you go. There's your 30 points, that's fine. So we can take this one out here for now. And I'm just wondering if I've got the same thing up here. I may still need this up here as well. At this stage, you won't have perma evade still. What could we suffer here is the question. I like the auspicious there because it's going to help between enemy packs. We could... Yeah, you could take those out. Okay, now I can fix this. That's actually a really easy fix. So we can go... 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... Oops. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Interesting that I did. Don't really know why I bothered doing that there. That there. So it needs here. Try and keep it in the same order as the other one. And then yeah, after this point, we've got 3 more points. We'll take counter-attack. Because with the double eagle, the secondary gives you a crit every other hit, I think. Vital strikes. Because we've got vulnerable all the time. Okay, and then I will actually change the order here. Getting some defense this stage would be a very good idea. We've already got counter-attack. We max out armored hide. I think actually at this point it'd be a very good idea to come up here. We will be unstoppable quite a lot here. Probably be a better idea to get intricacy at this point. Take this for the damage. Have I got the unstoppable? No. It's no point taking that unless I've got the unstoppable. We'll take the unstoppable, and then we'll take the damage. So every time we cast the eagle, we're going to get unstoppable for 6 seconds. That's really nice. Because that allows unrestrained power to kick in more. Don't overly need reinforced scourge, actually. I was wondering about this. I don't have any, like, resource spending, so it's kind of useless. We don't need to put that in there. So we can take Vortex if we want. With the knockdown. I mean, we could have taken that earlier, actually. To be fair. No, that's fine. I just take this to make your life easier. You don't have to have it, but it's there if you want to pull things in. You might want to when you're using Rock Splitter. I'm wondering if I should take that earlier. Yeah, I might do. Let me re-engineer this, because it's only really useful on the Rock Splitter stuff, if I'm being completely honest. What we want to do. Let's take those out. Take those out. If I take, yes, we'll take counter-attack. Is Vortex better than counter-attack at this stage? Might be, you know. Yeah, we'll do Vortex and Vital Strikes, and then we'll do counter-attack, just so we've got them all. Oh. Balls, that's broken. Ink. No. We'll do it that way. Counter-attack, when it's active, gives you that crazy amount of defense. We'll do that. And then we'll take Vortex, and then we'll come in here. Take Intricacy. Oh, no. We'll take the defense first. Yeah, and then we'll come in here. Then we'll take intricacy. Then we'll take initiative. Then we'll take on restrain. And then we're pretty much down to the last few points. You've got resilient and auspicious. How many points we got left? 14 points. So we're going to put 4 points in here at some point. Probably want to put those in sooner rather than later. It does give it a lot longer duration. Do you know what I'm going to do? That stuff's all nice, but it's all very contingent on having your ultimate up a lot of the time. So I'm actually going to do is I'm going to do that. And then we're going to max, and then we're going to do this stuff. Take the damage. Still got 10 points left. Where have I not spent them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guess you can get the healing. Oh, you want 2 in there. You want 2 in there. Take those at the end, though. They're pretty niche. Just take the auspicious. That's pretty useful. And then more life. 3 points left. Take that if we want to, and I guess we just take that. There you go. I'll probably do. I did consider putting on redirected force on this build, I've got to be honest, but it's like you need to have 100% block charts to really make use of it. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Out of channel points, Joe. Oh, no. I get carried. My friend just bought D4 and he thinks he looks like a Sork Spiritborn. Which class is easier for a brand new player? They both have good leveling builds. Sorks are more... How do I put it? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, they make more sense to start with, if that makes sense. You know, you go Sork, you play Fire Sork, and you just go off and hit everything with fire and it dies. And you just get barrier. Spiritborn for leveling, you need to have some knowledge of Thorns damage, or you need to have some knowledge about how to get your evade to work properly. It's a little bit more complicated in that sense, but it is, you know, just as good if you know what you're doing. Even half would be extremely good. On PTR, I've got like 5 or 6 levels in the 30s from 1 health. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, isn't it? Half a level would be crazy, yeah. Rockspitter for leveling and Quill Volley endgame. Okay, Rockspitter leveling is really good. Like, if you don't care about going the absolute fastest, it's an easier build to play than Evade. And it will blast, pretty much. What I was just doing there, that was Rockspitter, essentially. For level 15. And now I'm just going to respec here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we would be able to come down here on this, but I can't. I need to spend 1 more point somewhere, which is really unideal. So, I guess I will just put 1 up here. I'm going to have to.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Doesn't actually overly matter, I guess. And then we'll take the damage. We'll take the damage reduction. 3 more points. Pretty certain I went into this next. And then that's that. And then we swap. We can only put our primary Spirit Hall on right now, so we put on Eagle. We do not need Variana at this point. Because we don't... Well, you can benefit from her still, actually. You are still going to be attacking. I did change it in the guide. I might change it back to still use it at this point. Let's see how it feels. That can actually move over here. I'll have to wait 1 minute anyway. I'll catch up and chat quickly. Both are pretty easy. Spiritborn will give more build choices. That's true. Spiritborn has the biggest build diversity of any class. It's definitely up there as one of the biggest in terms of builds that will just easily clap the game. Yeah, Gorillaborn and Gambitborn, they're both going to be... They're both going to do like pit 100 plus, I think, once you get good enough stuff. And that's without the seasonal mechanic. With the seasonal mechanic, I honestly think there will be some Spiritborn builds that will go hit 120 plus, to be honest. You thought you were in already? I don't think anyone would have removed you. With Evade early on, it's more about the amount of healing I missed. Yeah. Yeah, the onus on going for life, sustain, and defense in the early section was definitely more prominent in Season 11. So I'm going to be... I've tried to factor that into my guides, yeah. I turned slots off because it was just a bit busted, Endo. I think. Either that or the bot's broken. 1 second, let me chest. Is the bot broken? I thought I did have slots on. Maybe I turned it off. No, the bot's on. I think I turned it off because it's just busted. You remembered, Bearded. Nice. How you doing, dude? You really like counterattack when evading into a pack? Yeah, I mean, if you've got counterattack, it makes you... Annoyingly, in Season 11, there's a lot more stuff that counterattack doesn't just work against because there's so many crazy affixes. I think some are bugged and some are just designed that way. Noodle, I'm a straight Sork player. Okay, fair enough. And I have found mixing a speed farm and a pit pushing variant of one person's build works for me. But there you go. Do you know what, Noodle? If that's how you like to play, that's how you should play. You don't have to follow someone's guides to the absolute letter. If you're just looking because you want confirmation or you just want a guidance and then you can do your own thing. This is what these games are all about. It's about having fun the way you want to have fun. Some people just follow the guides because they've only got 2-3 hours a week to play and they don't have time to figure it out and they just want to have a good time. They want to know that what they're playing is going to give them a good time. Some people like to just do the full builds themselves, like me. And then some people will do in between and that's what works for them, you know? The movement speed can help a bit. Yeah. The only reason I put right here in is because the resistances he gives you would be really helpful, I think. I forgot that Rock Splitter gives you those as well. I mean, Rock Splitter with this is crazy, look. You don't even need to evade. You just Rock Splitter and annihilate everything. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Look at it. It's stupid. Look how silly this is. I think I should go to hard, guys. I forgot to swap. What a noob. I forgot Rock Splitter shoots them as well. God. Attack speed is the name of the game. It's actually insane. Pure insanity. Oh, one town that doesn't have the thing to swap it in. Oh, for Christ's sake. Where in the Discord is the application? You'll need to look for... Just type in like D4-clan or something. It's something like that. In the D4 channels, it's in there. Hey, Geo Eric, how you doing, man? What's your pit setup with level 35 plus? Pit setup for level 35 plus? What do you mean? Oh, you mean what setup are you going to use to do pits at level 35? I haven't even thought about that, Blender. If anyone can do the first level of pit, which is a tier 10, yeah, if anyone can do a pit level at level 35, then that build's going to be proper cracked. That's true. I mean, if you're going to do it on this, you're probably going to do it on evade, to be honest, because it's just stupid. Hey, exceptional fart particles here. How you doing, dude? What pit do I think it'll do? Hard to say, to be honest. It'll do above 100 easy. Somewhere between 100 and 110 probably before sanctifications. I did most of my testing without sanctifications on the PTR because they were really hard to attain, even with all the cheat method stuff. Right, let me try this. Oh, do you know what I've done? I've turned my force evade off, haven't I? I don't think my force evade is shift. Not force evade, force attack. Hold position. No, it is. Why is that not working then? That's not actually working. The force. Oh, okay. You have to actually use it. Fine. No, it is there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it makes sense. I suppose you don't need the rock splitter, like I said. You could just use you could just use manual thunder spike, right? You don't have to have rock splitter. So I was right, I think. Although rock splitter is stronger, I think. Once you hit with that third. Oh, I was saying that if you don't have the thorns damage, it probably won't be. You probably could just get away with using manual thunder spike because it's the storm feathers that do the damage. It still fires the storm feathers out, doesn't it? So you probably don't need rock splitter after this point. You just stick to you just use manual. You just literally use manual thunder spike, right? Let me try it. Like, I don't see why you would need. Yes, you get a bit more block chance, but you don't really need it. These feathers are going to be stronger in next season, in theory. Stronger. So I might actually swap that back again. I think I overthink things sometimes, yeah. You just evade and then you just attack manually and that just solves your... And then you use shift attack if you want to do the weaving thing. That makes the playstyle way simpler for people to understand. Just move and attack, move and attack. And that's it, right? Hey, D-Rock with the sub. 9 months, D-Rock. How's it going, dude? Give me a bean number if you want, dude. Give me a bean number. I hope you're well. You looking forward to Thursday, D-Rock, or Friday? I guess it'll be Thursday for you because you're in Hawaii land, aren't you? Yeah, that's how it's normally done. Only, yeah. Yeah. Bean. Number 3. Nice. Alright, let me TP back to town, or else I'll get slapped. Do I even have any number 3s? I might have to order some more of these. I've only got one spare box out the back. I thought I had more. Saying that, I'll just use another one. I don't have any number 3s. I'll have to do an extra dirty one. I've got so many 1s, 2s, and 6s. People seem to be allergic to them. Getting through another work day. Definitely looking forward to it. Nice. Hey, Dead. How's it going? Sorry on YouTube. I really just seen your message. Good night, bro. Which is the strongest Spiritborn for Season 11? Kepaleka Quick. Kepaleka Quick or Evade? Quick. When you say quick, what do you mean by quick? I mean, the Kepaleka builds, if you get the sort of sanctification setups that I have put in my guides, I think those will be stronger than Evade, honestly. There's so much power to gain on that build. It's absurd, but you would need to get giga ridiculous rolls on sanctification. It might not be possible, which I do mention in the guides. Without sanctifications, Evade will be up there. And Crushing Hands is pretty solid. It's not going to be... I think Payback will be better at pit pushing, but overall content, Crushing Hunt is... Because it's got the omnidirectional, that'd be better. So those are pretty solid, I'd say. And then if you can get crazy sanctifications, then Spiritborn will be good. It does look like... I do think there might be another bugged Rushing Claw Balazan's Spiritborn. I need to get a guide out for that later. Or tomorrow. That might be bugged on pit again and go really high on the pit by slowing down the servers and doing crazy damage. So I'll get a guide out for that, but yeah. But otherwise, that's what I think, yeah. Barb is going to be good next season. There's loads of builds. Hota's looking good. There's a whole swathe of builds using the Ramaladni's Opus, which is now working with all skills. So yeah, Barbs will be in the best spot they've been in for a long time next season, I think. D-Rock, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I've missed a few other people, so anyone that's dropped a bean today, dropped a sub, please give me the bean number. If I've missed it, I'll do it then. Blunt Wolf, how you doing as well? D-Rock, this is a liver and onion or cappuccino bean, just for you. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate you. Let's see what we got. That is liver and onion. Big L for me. My mouth just tastes savoury. It isn't great. It's not the worst bean. At least it's not a puke bean, I suppose. It could be worse. Necro builds? Yeah, they're going to be good. I'm washing that down. That's horrible. Necro builds? Yeah. They've got the triple golem build. That looks sweet. Right, let me get this up for you guys. I think this tier list is getting pretty complete now. So this Spiritborn tier list, there'll be one more build coming on here. And I'm probably going to put it in A to start with. Until I can test it. But it may well go in the S tier pit pushing build, which will be the Rushing Claw Balazans, because it will just, I think it's that build that I was getting told about earlier, and they've been quite secretive about it. But I'm pretty certain that'll be the only thing that can bug out the game and do that, unless I've missed something completely. But that's the Spiritborn. If I go to like Necro, this doesn't look like it's been updated yet. But I can tell you now, so I have it accessible. Maybe. Oh, it's gone. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I haven't got the link available quickly. I'm going to have to... Here it is. I think this is... Don't take this... Take this with a pinch of salt. It looks like Shadow Blight, the triple golem builds, and Bone Spirit may well be S overall. I think they think Bone Spirit might hit S tier in the pits, but they want to test it first. So there are some decent... So our tier list here, we changed it. So end game is like overall. This is like speed and how strong it is put together. We're going to have a pushing one, which is going to be revealed. That's going to be unlocked before season launch. That's purely pushing. So that won't be quality of life. It won't be speed. It won't be farming. It's just how high can you push. And eventually that'll be tower pushing. But to start with, it'll be pits, right? Leveling is obviously leveling, right? We've got Evade and Rockspitter. They're both really nice builds to level with. I've got a couple of bit A tier builds here as well. So yeah, barbs aren't the quickest levelers. But if you go to the end game, it's looking like Hammer of the Ancients and Lunging Striker, your S tier builds. And then you've got a whole load of A tier builds here. Whirlwind, Flay, Frenzy. Like, you got loads of builds. Anything from A upwards is going to annihilate the game, right? Like, for most people, a lot of these B tier builds will be just fine. They won't necessarily be the best builds. They won't necessarily kill everything the fastest. But I can tell you now, I put Stinger, Rake, and Rushing Claw Ripperborn in here. Why is... Oh, no. This is Balazan's Rake. That... Yeah, okay. So these are all here because they're just not as strong as these, right? Normal Rake is an A tier build. I put Cool Volley in A, not S, because I didn't... Even with the uncapping, the only way to make use of 500 resource is honestly to use the Melted Heart of Selig, which with the Kepaleka makes you giga squish. So I will test this out. I don't want to put that in S tier until I can test it and see if it's viable to make it not one shot, so you don't get one shot all the time. I know that that's why they've put it in S tier on max roll and that. I think that's a ballsy move when they haven't actually put the Melted Heart of Selig on it. Or someone's put it up there anyway. Payback will be S tier for pushing, but because it's a fire forward skill and not an omnidirectional skill, it's not necessarily like the best for infernal hordes and general farming. But it's very good at pushing though. Touch of Death was pretty solid. Rockspitter's really good, really easy, really great starter build because you don't need much to level with. And the second you get a Zepazontic and a Zamrune, off you go. You'll get to Torment 4 in no time, pretty much. You just it's the easiest build alongside Evade. I mean, Evade's maybe even more difficult in the end game because you need the breakpoint. But I guess they're both just fine. So Spiritborn's looking good. I think all classes are looking good here. You've got... I think Druid's the only one. We've only got Pulverize up here. I know Max Roll apparently have got a Companion Druid build, which is looking pretty sweet. Apparently, I'll be interested to see what they come up with that. And Max Roll's also got a B Strike build in S tier, which to be honest will probably be decent. We've got a stricter S tier, I think. So if I had a B Strike build like they've got, I'd probably put it in A. I can't see it coming as high as these, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Cracking Energies maybe possibly is the best build of the season. Before Sanctifications, of the classes we know. After Sanctifications, I think some Spiritborns will come higher than Cracking Energy. In fact, I actually think if the things I've built, if I could ever build them the way I got on Sanctifications, Touch of Death, Payback, Quill Volley, Rake, Crushing Hand, they'll all be stronger than this, possibly. To be honest. There's just so much power to gain on Spiritborn there if we could get what I put in my planner. But we don't know the final full list of stuff you can get, so it's a lot of assumptions. So we've based this off of no Sanctifications. Yeah, it's looking good. All the classes are looking good. So you can play whatever you like, really. Yeah, I saw one of the websites put Bloodwave in S tier. That intrigued me. I'll be interested to see if Bloodwave's back. That's cool. That wasn't on our guys' radars, I don't think. Not at that level. But that's the great thing about having many people that theory craft stuff, and different people put a priority and importance on testing different things, don't they? And then they can sort of and then different people find different bugs. They find different interactions. I found an interaction on Spiritborn that no one else has. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Other people have looked at it. They probably haven't worked out it's viable. I tested it in the PTR. I'm the one that reported it. It just was not possible. I mathed it. It was not viable. They made a change in the PTR patch notes, and it does make it viable. I've put it in B tier to be ultra safe. I am pretty certain it will be at least A tier. I will test it. It has an enormous explanation to explain how it's possible to make it work, and it requires a very specific piece of knowledge on Spiritborn, which I don't think many will know, because you would have had to have tried it to see it. You wouldn't make it. It's not immediately obvious. You know what I mean? I found it by pure accident. So I'm definitely going to play that during season 11. And it'll be really fast if it works the way I want it to. And it'll be pretty strong. I don't think it'll be the strongest build, but I think it'll be pretty good. The new update to Mobalytics Noodle was based upon Path of Exile, right? It's actually not just Path of Exile, it's their whole new engine. So I haven't done any Path of Exile builds in a while, but I've got a few here, right? I had one at 3,300 favourites in the first season. And this is the first time they had it like this, with all the embeddables and stuff, right? So obviously they've custom tailored it to Diablo. But yeah, this works much better, and it's much better for mobile. And the embeddables are really nice, and a lot of this stuff will get added as we go. Obviously, hats off to the devs. I've got to put it up. They have been working their tits off, fixing bugs, getting this out in time for Season 11. It's been a lot of work for them. So, yeah, I just want to throw that little bit out there for them. They've worked really hard on it. Cracking Energy is strong, yeah. It's going to be one of, if not the strongest Sork build, unless someone finds something really busted. Yeah. Fun and fast. Yeah, I mean, Cracking Energy will just be great everything. It's just good everything, right? Okay, right, let's crack. Actually, there was one other thing. Probably safe here, aren't I? Hey, Mark, how's it going? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. I've sort of decided. I've changed my mind. Oh, I love this tune. I'm going to take Rock Splitter off of this variant. I don't think you need Rock Splitter. You'd probably leave 1 point in there, just have it on the bar for the Gorilla, like I had. I think I was right to start with. You don't actually need Rock Splitter for damage at this point. You can just use Thunder Spike. I think I was getting my head in a twist. Yeah, this is fine. So, I mean, yeah, you just take these, take this. Then you can come down here. Take these, take these. You'll need to spend... That's why I spent a point over here, actually. At least you get some dodge chance when you evade and crit chance and stuff whenever you dodge. So, I think that's why I took counter attack, just for the extra dodge. So, yeah, I took 1 point here. 2 points there, I think. And I believe I would have done this. Yeah, I did. That's what it's literally what I originally had. Yeah, I had that right, I think. I was getting my head in a twist. It's easily done. Like, when you do so many builds and you just like, oh, is it right? I'm not sure. Right, we've done that. We haven't really got Ferocity stacks. That's why I didn't take that there. I don't bother with it at this stage. That's been take Vortex. Let me take Defense. We already got those. We already got that point there. Before we take those other points up, we should do this, I think. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Unstoppable. Take the damage there. 19 points. Oh, I'll tell you what I've done again. Oh, for Christ's sake. I did this last time. You want to take those points in Armored Hide earlier than I did, I think. You want to take them early. Within reason. Yeah. Because it's the duration. It'll be really handy. Yeah. And then we come up here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Take those. 15 points left. 3 in there. That's one thing I've requested. Like, can we please chop and change these without having to reorder them? Like, take them all out and put them back in again. It is a bit time consuming. There's definitely some things that could be improved here, but from a usability point of view, I'm wondering where I should put that. I don't know why I bother putting that in there. Let's put that in there. Take the lifesteal, why not? Right, here we go. We should be good now. Should be plain sailing. 3 here. Take those 3. Oh, I missed them. Got to do it again. You would have thought after a few hundred hours of doing guides on this website, I would not make mistakes, but I do all the time, funnily enough. When I get back to playing the game again. 3 in there. Right, how many points got left? 12. So we've got 3 in there. What else have I missed here? Oh yeah, Auspicious would be useful. So that's 4, 7. Where are the other 5 going? 2. Do you know what? I didn't take flipping Vital Strikes, did I? Oh my god. What am I doing? What an absolute scrub. How many points did I have to spend to get there? Right. Vital Strikes. Very important. Oh, God. What we're actually going to do. Vital Strikes. Vortex. And then... 1, 2, 3, 4. No, then we're going to take this. Then we're going to take these. And those. Then you take those because there's no point until you get the Unstoppable. That leaves us with 11 points. We'll take Auspicious. Yeah, it pretty much lands where I did before. I just took these. It's literally, it's pretty much the setup I had before. Yeah, there we are. Right. I'm happy with that setup. We're leaving it alone. I'm going to stop getting my head in a twist. I might... It'll be fine. Bloodwave is B tier on our website. Yeah. I'm not a Necro expert, so I can't really speak for that. I have seen another website's put it in S. No, Bloodwave. Where's Bloodwave? Bloodwave isn't even on here right now. Maybe it's going to be added. There's still some build stuff being worked on Mobalytics. It'll be up before the season starts, though, hopefully. I'm sure I saw one website had Bloodwave at S tier, though. Okay, right, let's get back to 11. Hey, Aussie Cleese's wife and just 612. How you doing? How you doing? And then, yeah, you can literally just ignore rock splitter here. You can just evade around, right? And there you go. Easy claps. I mean, Thunder Spike has slightly less AoE than rock splitter, but I just don't see the need to spend those extra points. You'd be better off putting them in elsewhere earlier on. Especially, and you literally will just hard focus cooldown as soon as possible. Zoran, I'll add that weaving thing, but I'll do that off stream. I won't do any of the actual written stuff on stream. I've done enough of that. I've bored people enough with that stuff already. I'll tell you what, I've actually got some sockets here. I could have put some gems in, but never mind. Found a ton rune. Ooh, I've got some runes. Woo! What we got? Oh, I've got Seer rune. Let's go. Oh, I haven't got the Meteor rune. If you get the Meteor rune early on, honestly, it's giga good for leveling on. Just means every time you do anything, you're just gonna have meteors fly around you, and you're just gonna destroy everything. Let's see how stupid this one is. That could be quite funny. I don't know if it'll be any decent. Probably not. 2 skill points, you say? Naughty. Our tier list, ultimate dot blood wave near the boss. Oh, really? Sorry, I must have missed that. Yeah, I'm not in charge of the necro stuff, so I can't speak for why it's there or not. I'd have to ask them. The guy that does the necro builds, he's been doing it a long time, so I trust in his necro knowledge, I suppose. Just like I assume they'll trust in my Spiritborn knowledge. You know, if I miss something, it's possible that people miss things. Like, let's put this into context, and this is not a knock on anyone. Like, Max Roll has 4 people that do the Spirit. From what I could see, it's 4 different people that do the Spiritborn builds. Or at least in Season 10 it was. I did the whole class myself in Mobalytics. That was a lot of work. Like, a lot of work. So I can understand why Max Roll has multiple people covering the builds. I'm sure some people do more builds than others for their respective classes, but... you know, it is a lot of work. So Necro does actually just recently has now got a second person helping out with the Necro stuff, so that might get better coverage and quicker. But it is possible to miss things. I'm sure I've missed stuff on Spiritborn even after all the testing I've done. That's nice. Got a nice new weapon there. Doesn't even matter what the stats are. There's so much more damage on it. It's going to be better. I could have put a potion in here, couldn't I? Never mind. Let's do that. There we go. Help with the thunder spikes in between. Dex damage, that'll definitely be better. There we go. It's going to be really nice playing the game next season where you've got champion packs and elite packs coming around, like floating around, blue and yellow packs. That's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to that. I think that's one of the things I'm looking forward to the most. Like the actual game just feeling different to play and stuff like that. You play Sork like Makuna does. Yeah, so Makuna and Lurkin are the Sork guys on the MOBA team. Yeah. I know Makuna will be covering his usual builds. I think Hydra and Cracking Energy are definitely two that he's covering. I can't speak for any of the others. I'm not sure if he's covering any other Sork builds. I know Lurkin's covered a whole bunch. Guy's a machine when it comes to Sork builds. You played Spiritborn on launch. Sure, my first legendary. Hello. Not bad. It's, mate, life per second is no joke, actually. When you get that early on next season, life per second will actually be pretty useful. Like, life sustain in general will be useful next season early on. More than you'd think. I mean, I've only got 56 life, so getting like 10 life every 5 is pretty decent. It's a nice little chunk of, it's just, extra effective HP, basically. What did I take things in here? Hopefully I don't get gangbanged while I'm looking. I'm trying to follow my skill tree as closely as I can, just to make sure it doesn't fall on its face completely. Yeah, brilliance. Oh, I can only put 1 point in here, can't I? Yeah, there we go. Got that. It's just multiplicative damage. Why not? The more movement speed I get, the more I scale the damage there. Really just trying to look for the older. You don't play hardcore. Just softcore, but I play like I'm in hardcore. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. I occasionally play hardcore. Yeah. But that's just more for funsies. You know, if I was gonna, even when we get a solo self-found mode, I may well do hardcore solo self-found, like as a separate thing that I'll stream as well, on top of the community side of things. To me, that's more fun for hardcore, because then it's like, especially when all the competitive stuff's in the game, that then gives me a reason why would I want to do hardcore and not softcore. Like, softcore is obvious for me. I do softcore because I like playing with the community. So I just don't care if I get clapped every now and then while I'm paying attention and talking to chat. While hardcore solo self-found's a bit more, you know, a bit more serious, so. And it's solo self-found. You can't play with the community. So you need to me, I would only really do that in a big way for a competitive reason. Otherwise, I personally would prefer to play the I'd personally prefer to play with people on softcore. But that's just my personal preference. There's no problem with wanting to play hardcore, of course. You can't wait for solo self-founds? Yeah, I think there's going to be a few people are really looking forward to that. It is a mode that a lot of people like to enjoy, especially from the competitive side. It'll be really, really popular. Goblin, question mark? Rubbish. No goblin. Goblin, question mark? Yeah, it seems pretty solid so far. I'm definitely not struggling. Let's put it this way. I don't see leaderboards working without solo self-found. Yeah. I mean, they'll add them in first just because they'll want to test them and check their, what's the word I'm looking for? Man, my brain really is not working today. Holy cow. I know the word I'm looking for. It won't come out of my mouth. They'll just want to make sure that they're not completely broken, all right? There might be people that are using means to acquire gear in ways they shouldn't do, but they'll want to make sure there aren't just straight up people hacking the leaderboards with times they shouldn't have, you know, that sort of stuff. The sort of stuff you saw in D3 on console, which was big sad. You never saw it in PC because it was fully server authoritative, but on the console you did. Yeah, this is crazy. I've got like literally completely basic gear. And you're not even struggling on Hellborn, although I suppose it might be a bit harder in the next season, but nah, it should be about the same. You probably get more max life. I pretty much just say stack resistances and life where you can when you're leveling up, because it will definitely just be better for you. I'll equip those. I've got some Grim Favors to hand in. I might go do that quickly. You're not a fan of solo self-bound? Yeah, exactly. The thing is, Noodle, right? It'll be good to have that there as an option. So people who like to play that way can choose to. And then, you know, you can still just choose not to play that way. And that's also totally fine. Let people play the way that they want to play at the end of the day. Helms, Gauntlet, Leg Guards. Let's set the Helms because my helm is properly poop. Maybe I'll get the aspects of Might, which will be real nice. Oh, dodge charts. That's not so bad. Oh, it gives you life. Yeah, that's not too bad. We'll take that win. May as well go salvage this stuff. Suppose while we're here, you will find gems while you're fighting in Season 11 as well, and they did drop at a reasonable intervals, so that was kind of nice as well. Yeah, you would reasonably have potentially one of these by now. Stick that in there. And then I guess... might add something to the leveling guide saying what socketables you could use if you don't find runes. That might be something I need to add to them. Because I know what to use, or what I would use otherwise. Other people might not. Someone else here doing a similar thing. Yeah, this is pretty strong. You'll be able to go to expert in no time on this. And the second you hit level 30, you get another 20x multiplier, and if you're really lucky, you'll drop on Law's mantle as you go, and that'll be completely ridiculous. That'd be insane, to be honest. Well, we got 2 evade charges now, so that's real nice. And more damage. Any more chests? There's one up there. Hey, going my own way. First time chat, how you doing, dude? Is Season 10 ending today? Not today, no. It normally would have already changed on a normal cadence, but they've delayed it by 2 days because of the Game Awards on Thursday. Well, it's Friday morning for me, but 1 in the morning for me, but for a lot of people it'll be Thursday. So only a couple of days, dudes. Got some exciting, juicy news on Thursday, apparently. Hopefully it's good. And then we'll be blasting. Any point starting a new character? Yeah, do some leveling practice. That's what I'm doing. Go 160. You know, see how fast it takes you. And then just... I mean, you could do that, or you could just... Yeah, you could just do some leveling practice for whatever you think you're going to play next season. Just try and just don't use any seasonal powers. Just use what you pick up. Only craft gems that you'd reasonably be able to get at that point in the game, you know, etc. That's what I'm doing. For a bit of funsies. You're new to the game. Okay. Well, that's great, dudes. I mean, look, if you got any questions about the game, hit me up. I'd like to think I know a little bit about the game at this point, and there's a lot of people in here who are genuinely quite experts at the game in their own right. So and we like to help people, so you can ask anything you like. More than happy to help out. Yeah, thanks for the follow, dude, as well. I really appreciate that. You're awesome. When does the Game Awards start and where can we watch it? It'll be 1 in the morning for me. Let me get the exact times for you. I'm just going to teleport back down so I don't get clapped in the background. Game Awards 2020. Oops. Here you go. The Game Awards 2025 goes live at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 7:40 p.m. Pacific Time, 12:30 in the morning GMT, which is where I live. So yes, I will be degenning like an absolute champion. No difference there, chat. Nothing unusual to see here. Oh dear. What am I like? No worries. Hey, Violent Himbo's here. How you doing, man? Need to do story before making a seasonal character? Well, yes. If you haven't done the story, it's a very good time to do the campaign and just get it done. Enjoy it. You've got a couple of days. That's more than enough time to get through it. And then when you get to the next season, you can just blast the season without having to worry about doing the campaign. The campaign's pretty good. I'd recommend doing it. It's pretty decent. I'm very much looking forward to the next expansion and what that campaign brings. I will probably do the Vessel of Hatred campaign again. I may even run the whole campaign again before the next expansion in my own time, just because I haven't done it in a long time. Just so I'm fully, like, you know, I fully remember it. And then we go straight, just before the next expansion is going to drop, I'll probably do that, just as like a refresher. Because I do enjoy the stories in games if they're done, and it's done pretty well in a game of this kind. These games don't typically put a lot of time and production into those, but some of the trailers in this game, like most Blizzard games, their trailers are sick, to be honest. So renowns are still there, by the way, Cheeses, but they're not going to have skill points and paragon points in them. So you won't have to do them anymore, which is kind of nice for a lot of people. So I don't recommend people doing that now to benefit themselves in Season 11, you know. And at this point, it's probably not worth the time investment unless you really want to do it. Obviously, that would have been something I did recommend in the past. But with that change, yeah, it's not worth it now. Yeah, no more Lilith statue hunting. You can still do them, but it is just you do them just because now, as opposed to doing them to get your bonus stats and such, yeah. He's 75. I'm stuck on a... Oh, I thought I was actually glitched and stuck in the rock then. That'd have been fun. No, so we're not doing a race this time. There is a couple of reasons for that. One... It was initially me that pushed back on it. I think Clip is now really thanking me for it because he's had a lot going on. But I pushed back on it because the Mobalytics website had a massive overhaul this season, which a lot of you would have seen, which meant nearly every guide we did have. I only had half the guides I needed because this is my first season where I'm properly doing Spiritborn. Last season, I picked up the role the day before the season went live, so I didn't have time to do all the prep and stuff, and I was just playing catch-up. this season I really wanted to have the class fully covered. But then we also had a full website update. So it was pretty much a rework on all the guides, plus all the new formatting, etc., right? And they've been fixing bugs and such. So I've had to do like 5 passes on my guides, and I've still got 1 more to do when the final masterworking stuff comes. So there was that. That was been very time consuming, as well as many other things going on. Also, with the full rework to the game, it would have been a pretty good time to do a race, in the sense that speedrunners wouldn't be able to just come in and insta-win necessarily, because the game's changed a lot. But at the flip side, given the current rumour mill, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, those rumours come true in that above 0% chance, I think everyone will be thanking us not running a race. Because I think everyone would like to just play that and have a good time. And if it doesn't happen, then so be it. But it's... So yeah, I think... And I know that Clips has had a lot going on outside of streaming. He's had to work a lot because, you know, his work is around this time of year. He's always very busy. So I think overall he's been stretched to the max regardless as well. So I think this time round, if that rumor mill doesn't come true, then we might chill and do something, but like casual. But oh, goblin, nice, green one as well. That'd have been nice at this stage. But I think that'd have been really nice at this stage if you were on a brand new character. But yeah, I think this time we won't be. But we're definitely going to... We did get asked as well. One of our sponsors in the past for like the prizes and stuff did ask us if we're running it. I think we definitely are going to be looking to do it in future. Once we've got a better handle on the new cadence for the seasons and stuff, yeah. So I hope that makes sense. I know that might be disappointing to a few of you, but I hope you understand that that wasn't a decision we just decided because we couldn't be bothered. It was purely because, like, honestly... really I think we're so glad that we made that choice in the end. Oh, movement speed, that's nice. Yeah, it's been busy. I really can't emphasize how insanely busy we've been. Hellspawn, how's it going? Luigi, how's it going, dude? You can get stuck on these lightning rods from elites. Oh, I saw that, the new affix. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Hellspawn? Plus the late season start. That's true. There is that as well. We did know about that a bit earlier than you guys. We were NDA'd. We weren't allowed to say anything. But we only knew a little. We only knew like a week in advance. Maybe 10 days. It wasn't a lot. And that was after we made the choice to not run the season start race. So we made it for the right choices. And it just so happens that that really would have changed things, because... we would have started taking in teams that would have been available on Tuesday. And then suddenly it's not running on a Tuesday anymore, and it's on a Thursday at really crazy times. Like, it's the opposite time schedule on a different day. A lot of those people might not be available. So I think from a logistical point of view, it's probably worked out anyway. It's a lot of work organising an event like that, and honestly, Clip did a lot of it last season because I was trying to play catch-up on Spiritborn last minute. So he took a lot of the brunt of like organising teams, and I did the best I could for like creator side of things, because I got a lot of connections to creators and outside of the ones we both know. So I was just asking everyone who wants to take part if they want to, but yeah, it's... So we're definitely going to look to run it in future. It's a really fun event. I know lots of people have found it really fun. It's nice to have some like sort of hype there, but I think this time around it just wasn't going to work out. You're doing well. Going to do a quick workout, then game time. Nice. D4 or different game? Right, we got chest down here. How many? 5 minutes. Okay. I've had very thin on the legendaries so far. That is one pretty major change next season, although the season journey might fix this. You're not going to drop legendaries quite so frequently from level 30 next season. It's been up to level 40, but it's possible the season journey might drop you a bunch, so I guess we'll just see. So I should see a bunch more start dropping in the next few levels. Rude. I don't need attack speed anymore. Vulnerable damage much better because I'm making them vulnerable all the time with the old with the old Storm Feathers. I'm gonna get a Hellborn in a minute as well, so it's gonna be fun. Right, I should be able to now. I was trying to get my ultimate before I get the Hellborn jump on me. There we go. There we go. Nice. It's on the wrong button, though. God damn it. Put that down there. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, yep, yep. There we go. Much better pattern. So I'm going to get the Hellborn jump on me any second. There we go. Oh, what happened to my ultimate? I just equipped it, and it's just like on cooldown. Oh, that's great. Thanks, game. Didn't want me to use the eagle anyway, apparently. Because I swapped where it was in the location. It just shoved it on cooldown. Savage. Oh, this guy's got barrier. God damn it. Dun, 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 dun. Did I have that in the guide? Yeah, I suppose I had to spend it on this one. I might consider that. We'll see. Three minutes. Pretty much done with D3 season for the first time since D4 coming out. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, it's only a couple of days to D4, right? So almost back into blasting mode again. Yeah, I've sort of decided I might actually want that third node on the Thunder Spike. You are using it manually quite a lot at this stage. Might actually be a smart move to put that in the guide, which means reworking it a little bit again. I can do that in a 5-minute break from the Helltide. Do you know what? I've got so many cinders, I should probably just go look for 2 chests in the other area. There's one. Might even get a third if I can kill enough stuff en route. So I don't actually know how early we're going to be able to drop. Yeah, I don't know how early we're going to be able to drop cooldown reduction on apexes. So that'll be very interesting to see, because that really would make a big difference. Like I say, even just getting 10-15% early on makes a big difference to this. Makes the smoothness of just being able to evade around all the time way easier. My armor is so low, it just doesn't even matter. Lol. Disgusting. Yeah, we could probably aim for this as well. 1 minute left, more than enough time. Give myself some more XP. So yeah, Zoran, if you're still there, I think I've got this set up with WASD where I don't need to hold shift down to attack. I can just attack with Thunder Spike without having to hold shift. Because I'm not holding shift right now, but I can attack at will, even without enemies on the screen. It's not a problem. Hey, Psychosis here. How's it going? So yeah, you basically just need to make it so just say you need to manually cast Thunder Spike. You don't have to do the shift thing, I don't think. Hey, Taters, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, Psychosa. Did I get the stuff done? Most of it. I got to bed at 11:40 a.m. Good times, eh? But yeah, I'm good. I slept basically all day. I'm quite tired tonight, so I'm just chilling, doing some leveling practice, getting a good feel for this build. I'm going to make another adjustment to the guide again, I think. That'll lose me damage, probably. But it does gain me a nice chunk of reses. It's probably worth it. I can salvage that. Don't really need that one anyway, it's pretty low. Let's go salvage all that stuff. Doopy doopy doop. Yeah, I only got 4 minutes. Yeah, I think I might. There's one thing I haven't put in here that I might do. It's an easy fix, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1. That's that variant. Job done. And then for this, one, two, no, 1, 2. Max those out. This definitely works well. I've just tested it. I'm going to test it again as well when I finish. How many do I need to spend? 3. So at this point, you can go. Yeah, you just take these. Screw it. Just get that done. Take your vital strikes. Come and get Vortex. Max out this. Take your defense. Take these. $15 points left. 1, 2, 3. That's 4, 7, 9. Oh yeah, I forgot those 3 there. Whoops. All right. Oops. Oh god. What's happening here? It's better. All right. You need those. You can take these. Yeah, I think it's this. This. 1, 2. So what have I missed? I've got 5 points. I've obviously missed something somewhere. What did I miss? Oh, for God's sake, I only clicked that once. Ugh. I thought I clicked that 3 times. It obviously didn't register it. That is highly annoying. There we go. Right, we'll try this again. 1, 2. Get my bearings. Yes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 10 points. Take those. Take those. 3 points. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, and then we'll just stick 1 in there. Why not? I mean, you could max out Mirage as well, actually. More crit chance and stuff. You probably should do that, I guess. So, is there one other point I can gain from somewhere? I suppose you could just take one out of here. You don't overly need to have all those there. Take the other 2 there. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll take Resolution last, because you need to get to the point where you can spam your ultimate anyway to make use of that, really. 2 inauspicious is enough. Yeah, this is fine. I'm actually quite happy with that, I think. I think that'll just play smoother. Is Payback fun to play? Exceptional. Exceptional. Do you know what exceptional? I think you should go help my metrics here and go click on, you can help me in multiple ways. You can go to Mobalytics, click on my profile, or type in fact, actually I can do it from here. You can click this link, you can give my profile view, and then you can go and find my payback build and give that a view. It's even near the top for you because I'm nice like that. You can then give it a favorite, which helps it there as well. And then there's a video, believe it or not. And it's just a simple... It is just a simple showcase. And it's got the disclaimer, which people seem to miss, even though it's as clear as it can get. And then it shows payback. And this was a pit 90 on the PTR, and they've apparently reduced the pit scaling. So this was no sanctifications, 0 sanctifications, with a really, really good Rod of Kepaleka, a level 100s, glyphs, Paragon 224. And you'll gain somewhere between 7... You'll gain about 7 pit levels on average from just this, without sanctifications. It'll be good. It'll be very, very good for pushing. It'll be decent at other content, but it won't be quite as good as crushing. And then, actually, this is better at bossing than crushing hands, legit. Let me show you. Watch the boss's HP. When you can sit on him, look at the chunks. Crushing hands doesn't do that. Crushing hands, like, really slow. At the same, my crushing hands video was a 90 as well. You can see the actual chunks, and I'm sure you could optimize this somewhat as well. Yeah. And there you go. Answer complete. You can help all my metrics. But no, on a more sensible note, yeah, it's a fun build. I will probably play that next season. That is potentially the strongest Spiritborn build of the season, unless there's a bugged rake, bugged Rushing Claw Toxic Skin build again, which is what I think that... I got told by someone earlier that they figured out how to do 125 plus of the Asian community, I think. I have a feeling it'll be Rushing Claw Toxic Skin. I'm going to put a build together tomorrow or tonight after stream. It's the same as what there was before. It's bugged though. But Payback could potentially go nuclear with insanity levels of sanctification. It's just going to be near impossible to achieve. Also, the Dough Master is here. Look at this. The Dough Master's in the house. How's it going, dude? Have we given you a shout out already? No. Let's do that. 3 watch streak, Psycho. So nice. We're streaking. Giggity. Gotta love a streaker. There you go, my dudes. Check out the Mackin Dough Meister. Sexy dude. I was watching you play WoW a bit earlier while I was basically going to bed. I got to sleep at nearly midday my time. Hey, Furio, how you doing, dudes? You really like the Season 11 showcase videos? Nice. I hope they're useful, Furio. Take them with a pinch of salt. That's why I've got that heavy disclaimer at the start. That footage was all PTR. I slapped most of those builds together within 1 or 2 hours. I didn't put that there because I didn't want to sound like I was making excuses. But I just want to give, like, you know, there's quite a lot of change in terms of pit scaling. And they were 0 sanctification builds and such like that. I didn't really specify that in the video. There was 0 sanctifications. I didn't show the gear. So it was more just to show, like, this is roughly how the build worked. Some of those builds will work better now, like Evade actually will be achievable to perma Evade in Season 11 when it wasn't on the PTR. I showed the math earlier. It is now possible. So that's in the planners. So I'd recommend on any of those, check the planners, because anything that's changed, it's in there somewhere. But I thought, since I spent so long on the PTR, I honestly figured I might as well take some footage and then I'll release it just before the season when people are sort of working out what do I want to play. You know, and some of them will look underwhelming, but some people might want to play a Razor Wings build. I mean, look at this, guys, honestly. I might actually play this because it's going to be funsies, seriously. Like, it's by no means the strongest build, but look how fun this is. It didn't take me long to slap this together either. Oh, let me just slap this on. I might turn the sound off, though, because you don't really need to listen to the same soundtrack again. Yeah, I would have done him in higher quality, but honestly, the video size is going silly. But just look at it. He just likes... You just you just throw discs of light everywhere. It's by no means the strongest build, to be honest. I mean, this will do. You'll probably be able to complete your glyphs on this build this season. It'll be close. Like, if you can farm 88 pits at a reasonable speed, you'll get there. So it'll be close, but this will be a very good farmer build. You know. So I thought some people might want to play some slightly different stuff, you know, and just see what can be done. And then I'll look to optimize a few of these out. I don't know why the quality's going crazy, but anyway, they're all there. I think most of the builds have got them. There are a couple new builds which are now viable. Like, I honestly think this build here, Ripperborn, this here could be a lot better than B tier, but I've put it in B tier because until I can test it and check that my math is right and it is viable, I don't want to stick that in A or S tier and then get people play it and be like, why does no work? But it's quite a complex build as to how that works, hence why the ridiculous write-up of how you can make this work, in theory. And I made a calculator for it and everything, which I might link in there once I know it works. So that one is one I'm definitely keen to play, because I'd love to play it. When Season 11 dropped, Ramon, on Thursday after the Game Awards, they said they're going to start the rollout around 8:30 p.m. Pacific time, 4:30 in the morning GMT, 5:30 a.m. in European time, and then anywhere in between or after, depending which time zone you're in. Deltov, thanks so much for the alert, dude. Ghost Rider, how you doing, man? How you doing? Oh, someone's already answered your question for you. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with stuff. Yeah, no worries. How you looking forward to it, are you, Ramon? It's going to be a fun season. I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, we should get some exciting news on Thursday as well, guys. I mean, I would highly recommend that you watch the Game Awards. It's going to be a good time. They definitely were. Always do take it with a grain. Yeah, exactly. That disclaimer might not hit the marker. It's my first time doing that, so I can always improve next time. Assuming I can get video footage for it and everything. I can always improve that. But at least at the start, it says, this is PTR footage. Someone missed it, believe it or not. They posted on my vape video, like, this looks trash. You can't perma-vape, why bother? Something like that. And they were okay once I explained to them that it can be done and stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's why that disclaimer was there. In big, bold letters. I was just like, oh, no. There you go. It's what it is. Crushing Hand is going to be a very good build. It's going to be a very solid build. Hang on a minute. Why is my music gone? Oh, there we go. There must have been an extra long delay on that last song to that one. I was like, hang on a minute. It's got really quiet. Yeah. Yeah, what I could do next time is have the screen flash in rainbow colours to the point it blinds you so you can't possibly miss it. Or have abusive text on there so it annoys them enough that they remember. No, I wouldn't do that. That's not within my nature. No, it's alright. I mean, you know, some people will find them useful, some won't. I don't even care about how many views those videos get. I just wanted the guides to have, if I could, something attached to them so people can window shop builds and at least get an idea how the build would work, you know. Different people have got a different idea what's fun, right? I was going to say, I meant to get a boss there. Where's he gone? I was going to say, I didn't kill him that quickly. We're getting new Helltide commanders, actually, apparently. That's going to be cool. We didn't get those in the PTR. I don't think. Oh, he disappeared just when I was going to clap him. Rude. Oh, no. Oh, what? Wow, that would have been giga rude if he killed me there. Stunned me at the precise moment that tornado went over the top of me. With actually zero... They're fixing some of this stuff, apparently, where all the crowd control comes in, because there was zero indication that was coming on top of me. Dying that way would suck, wouldn't it? That'll give me more damage. That does have attacks, reduce evades. I might actually take that, even though it gives me less movement speed. That is giga useful at this stage, because that means now I can get evade quicker. I can attack and I can just... Yeah, I can start doing the weaving, as they call it, I guess. And you start moving around quicker. Just got to remember to attack quickly. Don't even know why I'm picking up blues at this point, honestly. Should probably put one of those on as well. It doesn't even matter what a potion is too much. Just need the XP bonus, really. Oops, that's a waste, never mind. Is that actually going to give me more damage? Yeah, it does. Winning. I mean, you were evading. It didn't say perma-evade. That's true. But it does say in the guides that perma-evade is possible, and I even explain how. It wasn't possible in the PTR, which is why people were getting salty about it, I guess. But with the new changes since the PTR, with the tempering, masterworking, and the cooldown additions to rings and gloves, that does make it possible again. I did the math earlier. It's going to be possible to do without the Harlequin's Crest. So you don't need... You can use the Lord's Mantle, which you absolutely would want to do on this build for damage-wise. It's so much more damage than the Harlequins. Yeah, once you get a pair of boots like this, it's cracked. Can I just say the build layouts are super tidy? Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. I mean, everyone on the team's done a good job with their guides. You know, we've all got our own different like styles and formats, but I put quite a lot of time, more than I should have, into trying to make it as readable as possible and on mobile as well. Having been a mobile developer for a long time, I know that there's probably a decent slice of people that do use mobile to flick through builds and stuff in their spare time. So I wanted to try and make the format somewhat readable. And honestly, I've learned from doing like really in-depth PoE guides that people don't really read paragraphs of text. They get subconsciously bored. So I've tried to keep the big blocks of text to the very bottom of the guide, where if you're really interested in the specific ins and outs or very specific questions of the build, most of them have just got like small blocks of like, how do I do this? What do I do when I hit this problem? And then it tells you how to do that stuff. And then if you're interested, you can. If not, it doesn't matter. You don't have to read it. But I think there's only that one rushing claw build that's particularly wordy in one bit, but I couldn't word it any less. I had to spell out the math so you understood why it was possible, assuming... I did confirm one thing with the devs, but there are a few assumptions in there still. It just wasn't possible for me to explain it any less, so, you know, it just is what it is. If people want to read it, they can. They just won't understand how it works otherwise. Well, armor's kind of useful, but the movement speed gives me damage. I guess we can hold about for now. I don't need this. Ooh, that is just straight up better. I just can't equip it because I want the fire res gem in there. I'd have to put a socket in there. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of my style. I'm all about clarity. I haven't got necessarily everything in there, and if anything's missing that you guys don't understand, I'll try and add it as we go. But I've tried to add in bullet point level explanations on things so people can flick through and go, oh, okay, that's why that skill's there. That makes sense. Oh, I see. That's what that skill's doing. Like, someone's literally asked me today, why have we got like counter-attack on the bar in this? And I imagine there's a lot of people that will ask that question. It's like, why? Why is it there? And I've got in the bullet points, it does this, this, and this. Or this and this. It depends which build you're on, how many things it does. But it's... And that was kind of my thinking there. Just try and make it as quick bullet point, quick fire, get a rough understanding of what it's doing and why it's there, and then move on, right? We'll get more in... I think we'll get more colouring and stuff for all the text. I think we're getting access to be able to change colours and text and stuff, so I might go through and colour code certain things at some point. But that'll make it even better to read. When you're in a horde, yeah. I made this mistake in my PoE2 guide, so I wrote too much text. Even though some of those builds require it because they're so freaking technical. But to be honest, it got to a point where it's like, there's so much text here, people were just coming in my stream and going, can you explain it to me? And I'll say, yeah, it's in the guide, and they're like, yeah, but you could just tell me. And that's probably because they saw how much text there was, and then they were just like, I can't be bothered. So I just decided to not do that. If people aren't actually reading it, then it's not useful, so you might as well make it different. People can still come and ask me, it's fine, but I'd rather they come and ask me because they need to, as opposed to just the guide isn't just being useful to them. What level are we? 28. I need to get a better weapon, I think. It's pretty much the most important thing when you're leveling up, just keep your weapon up to date if you can. Dex and movement speed, but it hasn't got attacks reduce evade, so I can't use it. Big sad. Big sad. That's nice. Let's not stand on the laser spires. They'll be pretty painful. Oh, then your chest armor. Nice, I'll take that. Chests? Yep, one of it. What's the chest like? Gain armor and thorns. That'd be really nice to get if you get that during rock splitter leveling. Bruisers is pretty decent. What build do you think will be overall fastest to get to Paragon 300 next season? Of the classes we know of? Evade or Crackling Energy, probably. Or, no, it might be Death Trap, actually. If Mippy's Death Trap works the same as it did last season, where he got to a point where he could run dungeons in like 50 seconds or something stupid like that really early on, then I guess Death Trap will get there. Potentially faster. Any of those three, of the classes we know of, yeah. I don't know of any others that have come along that will quite meet the speed. Oh, I got a unique amulet. Holy cow. Got no movement speed on it, but it gives me a lot of all res, this, though. I do like the movement speed, and I do lose damage if I put that on, I think. Hard to tell. It's a lot of defense. Let's give it a go. Screw it. Why not? Go and swap it back on again. I have got a better weapon here, probably. Yeah, quite a lot better. Good times. Oh, movement speed boots with attacks reduce evades. Yes, please. Less armor, but that's okay. We'll live. Nice. That was a nice drop, that. Getting a Lochran's. My first unique on this character was a Lochran's Talisman. That's quite unusual. Like, that's not a common drop in the world at this stage. Oh, here we go. We're starting to drop legendaries a bit more now. I've actually got 3 levels to use as well. To feared enemies. It's got vulnerable damage on it. We could probably stick that there. That'll be fine, I think. That's just straight up better than what I'm using. Obviously, I can't test the capstones at this stage, so just have to go to them when we feel like we're ready to. What strategy will I do for leveling? I don't typically do the Vessel of Hatred campaign strat because when I do that campaign again, I want to enjoy it for what it is rather than just feel like I'm speeding through it. I will normally just boot up, put your pet on, get your mercenary, you know, all the usual initial setup, and then I'll go and do the quest line, get that going, and then that will probably take you to the Helltides, to the Duriel Helltides, I imagine. So I'll probably just go to the Helltides. In terms of leveling build, I might actually for the first time do Evade if I start Spiritborn, and the only reason I wouldn't start Spiritborn is if the current rumour mill comes true. Otherwise, I will probably play Evade, because I nearly always do Rockspitter, and I've done that a lot of times, so I might actually play Evade this time for funsies. But obviously, if the rumour mill comes true, I'm set up so I can do that too. Hey, Oliver Closeoff, how's it going? Toxic Skin with Rushing Claw. Yes, I have a feeling that's the build I was... Someone told me earlier that they reckon Spiritborn build has a build that will do 125 plus. I'm guessing that will be with Sanctifications. And I'm guessing it's that build. I haven't got a build on mode before it. I will do tomorrow. It is one that I forgot to do. I don't particularly like bugged builds because it is kind of a bug. It did crazy damage before because it was able to bug out the game to a point where it would slow time down, but your poison would still apply, and then it wouldn't blow up, and then when you did blow up, it would be bigger, and then it would create bigger damage, something like this. But I probably should put one up, given it is a build that people have played in the past and will play, so I will sort out a build guide for that tomorrow. And obviously I won't have a showcase for it, but I'll sort it out. I've got tomorrow off, so I'll chill and do that tomorrow, yeah? And I'm going to have some leveling videos tomorrow. It'll just be me, my ugly mug, talking about the leveling guides, just running through them quickly for people. I'll record those videos and get those up tomorrow as well for people that are interested. And if you're not, that's fine as well. Right, that's worse than this. That is better than that ring. So we'll want that gem in there. Get rid of those. At this point, I probably would be able to put what resources does it cost to put sockets in this gear at this level. Yeah, we'd have the resources for that. Like, I don't see why we wouldn't. I couldn't guarantee I'd have an obtuse thing. I definitely have the raw hides though, so I don't see why I can't do these. So we sit down there. I'm probably going to make a note that you can use sapphires here if you find yourself in a situation where you don't have any runes to put in. In fact, that's actually a really easy fix. I don't even need to do that. Like, I could simply come down here and I could simply, I mean, these barrier gems are nice, but you don't necessarily need, you're not even generating barrier unless you've got deflecting barrier anyway. So honestly, I don't think this is the play here. I think honestly emeralds, to be honest. And then we can move Seer and Choir up here. If you get that, that just gives you a nice chunk of movement speed, which scales your... means you run quicker, but it also scales your brilliance. That's kind of nice. Oh, we still got that bug, have we? Oh, good. Maybe that refreshes. Sem and Tom. Sem and Tom is just going to be insane. Like, if you happen to get those, you're going every time you evade, you're just going to spawn meteorites everywhere. It's going to be ridiculous. Like, you're just going to blow everything up. And then I could just simply put this in here, right? I could simply put vulnerable gems in here because you're going to be doing vulnerable damage all the time. Oops. Sapphire. That's problem solved. Easy collapse. So just do that for all of the variants and off you go. Problem solved. And I've used blue runes only. They did say they've made it so yellow runes drop earlier now. And if I find that they drop in a decent enough quantity at an early enough level, maybe this variant here, I will start adding yellow runes in as a potential. But I've always used blue runes before because they weren't as achievable. To like yellows were pretty rare before 60 on your first character. It might be different in this current season. They've changed that since the PTR, so we'll have to try and see. I'm not going to put that in until I can test it. And there you go. Don't even need to put an explanation in. That just solves that problem, right? I'm hoping that doesn't bug the planner out and I've got these like triple sockets in there. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved, right? Easy collapse. Good. Onwards. Let's create me a topaz because I don't like lightning damage. That'd be useful. To be honest, you will probably drop these gems. Like, I'm crafting them, but you will likely drop these. I have got a seer rune. I have not got a Qua. I've got meteorites. Nice! Well, I don't have a Tom rune, so we'll stick that in there. Seer and Son. Let's go! Casting ultimate. That seems reasonable. Crit chance. Why not? I'll tell you what, we'll put the ton on the ultimates. Every time I cast my ultimate, it's just going to spawn a crap load of meteorites. This just means as I'm casting around, it'll give me crit chance. It means I'll crit more often. That seems reasonable. You just got to use whatever you get at the end of the day. There you go. Yeah, fire and lightning are the worst damage types, along with poison. But you can, if you're really struggling for poison, you can... This was broken on the PTR anti-venom, but I think they fixed it because I reported it. So you might end up taking some points here early on. I will adjust that if we find that that's the case. Are you talking about evade or toxic skin bug? Toxic skin, 0. Blizzard bricks evade and toxic skin combo. If you evade and trigger toxic skin, you get stuck and need to walk a step. Yeah, I'm talking about rushing claw and toxic skin. Not evade toxic skin. You can make it so rushing claw just resets itself, so you don't even need to worry about that. Then your game is broken since it's been that way for 3 seasons. Really? Oh, that sucks. You've done Rock Splitter for leveling for 3 seasons and want to mix it up. Nice. What are you going to play then, Zach? What are you going to play? You've had it nearly as fast as Perma Teleport Sork. Yeah. With Rushing Claw Toxic Skin, it will go almost as fast as Perma Teleport Sork. As long as you've got enemies to attack on, I think. Yeah. You've got a planet that's worked since Season 6. Nice. Yeah, so I'll probably look at it tomorrow, Zerif. Can you send me another reminder on Discord now, just so I get it after stream? And then I'll check it after. I'll check it tomorrow after I've had some sleep. I've actually got time to do some stuff tomorrow. It's been... I have literally not stopped, like... It's been pretty insane, actually. But I will... Yeah. I will definitely take a little gander tomorrow and have a look at it, yeah. I'm intending to put together a Rushing Claw Toxic Skin build tomorrow. But not necessarily for leveling. I was going to put together an endgame build one. If there is a leveling strat that's half decent, then I can certainly put one of those together and get it on the tier list as well. Hayden Richards, first time chatter. Welcome in, man. Why put gems in if you're going to get new loot constantly early? I mean, if I'm back in town, just slap them in. Why not? I get what you're saying. You could just not, right? But I mean, it does mean when I if a Hellborn spawns, I'll kill him a bit quicker. With this build, because your Stormweathers make them vulnerable all the time, 36% vulnerable damage is pretty big, actually. You haven't got all that much Look how quickly I'm killing stuff now. The second I hit 30, I'm actually going back to town and swap to... Look at that. The second I cast my eagle, just the meteorites annihilated everything. Well, I'm going to go swap to expert. This is too easy now. Yeah, so that's why, Hayden. On this specific build, it with that 36... If you don't have any additive damage anywhere else, 36% is essentially a 36 multiplicative aspect. I think I might have additive... You got 11.7 there, so I've got, what, 36, 47.7... I've got 19.5 here. And then I've got a load of crit damage there. I suppose with this crit gem, that's kind of... I've got... Actually, I have just stacked vulnerable damage everywhere, because that's just what I found, I suppose. Yeah. So it's always... I mean, I'm only using solo self-found stuff here, so... Well, yeah, okay. I can't match the strategy of next season exactly. I'm missing 1 point. Oh, I'd need to put a point in there, wouldn't I? That's right. So I've got those 3. Oh, I've got those points there. I don't actually need those points there, do I? Or do I? Oh, you do, yeah. This is the thing that's changing. I have to take... Yeah, because it's not the basic skills that do all the damage. You wouldn't have to put so many points up here, so I'll be able to invest them elsewhere. So I can't exactly follow my leveling strat. I'm having to, like, sort of... makeshift it a bit. I've actually overspent points here. I need to wait 1 more. But anyway, we can... I'm pretty sure we can do this at this point. I mean, my armor's a bit low, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll stick that on there. Mercenaries. Yeah, I've left this for now. Level 30. Actually, by level 30, you should probably have Bloodthirst. We don't really need this anymore, I don't think. I guess the movement speed's kind of nice. Yeah, the movement speed here scales up our brilliance damage. I suppose that's kind of handy. I actually said to put right here in here, though. I think I'm going to do the swap, because that's what I would have done. I need to go to the den, though, don't I? I say to swap to right here. I might make it so you don't swap it till level 30. I don't know. The extra resistances he gives you. I don't know how much he's going to give you, because he was broken on the PTR. It was, you got to imagine, right? These stats here that they've got right now. All these, where are they? Oh, one second, I need to swap it. So you can actually see. If I go higher, and then we'll stick. Where's Olkin? We can do Olkin. For the damage, Languish. I guess on Thunderspike. Seems reasonable. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, this one here, when he grants you percentage of resistances, I think they've changed the stats in the database, so it doesn't use those stats anymore. They've now got hard values rather than percentages, and they left the percentage ones alone so that they works in this season still, whilst updating for the new season. So this was broken on the PTR, but so I don't actually know how much that's going to give us. But if it's a decent number, that will be really strong early on to keep you alive. You won't have to invest too much in staying alive. So I think we're at level 30. I'm going to assume I would have unlocked at least a Bastion by now, but maybe not Inspiration. And I'll add Inspiration at level 45. That's probably about right. I would take him as my secondary, so he will rank up in the background. Yeah. Hey, Sashi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? New season looks good. So I'm excited, Hayden. I mean, there might be some news on Thursday that will bring some extra hype to the game. We'll see. We'll see. Well, we got 20 minutes. Let's go back to Hellside here. You can't wait to play Shield Paladin. Giggly! Oh, it looks like I've messed up one of my videos. 1 second. I did do 11 showcase videos with a lot of copy paste at like 7, 8, 9 and 10 in the morning. So if I messed at least one up... then I wouldn't be surprised. I'll have a quick look. I'll fix that if that's the case. This is one of the last songs that the Rev wrote in A7X, believe it or not. Where they actually had his voice, because he did a lot of the singing back in the day. Real shame that he didn't go longer, because he was such a powerhouse at writing music. Really, he was. That one's wrong, apparently. Let's have a look. Crushing Hand. What? It should be fine. Huh? What? That link shouldn't go to evade. That makes little sense. 1 second, guys. No, it doesn't. It goes to the right place. I are confused. I don't know what that person's talking about. That definitely does go to the right place. Interesting. I'll reply to that later. You said my crushing hand video is going to evade. It doesn't look like it is. Okay, back to leveling. I would normally temper stuff on as well at this point. But the problem is I've got legendary tempers. If I slap on legendary storm, if I slap on legendary tempers right now, it would be completely and utterly biased. So I'm doing this completely without tempers because it can only be better than this then. You know, the second you can get Storm Feather potency on, if you can get that on, it'll be cracked. No worries, Zerif. No worries. I'm really sorry it hasn't happened sooner. I know I've been saying I'll look at it for a week, 2 weeks, however long it's been. It has been... It's been a learning experience for me this season in terms of what's required. That my problem is I'm a perfectionist. I also take pride in what I do. And if I'm going to be the class lead on a class, for better or worse, I wanted it to actually feel like I've actually covered the class reasonably well. Like, I'm not necessarily going to have every build. I've noticed that Max Roll have got a pretty decent looking Beast Strike build there. Maybe I'll add one eventually because it'll probably be okay. I did consider it. I have got one Beast Strike build. It's just different to theirs, and theirs will probably be better, to be honest. Mine's using Rushing Claw. We'll see how good theirs actually ends up being. I'm not sure it's S tier compared to some of the other builds, but on the flip side, I've also got different builds, so it's... You know, it's... I just wanted a generally good coverage of the class. And I think I've done that. I think if I get a Rushing Claw Toxic Skin build up, that's probably the one build that might be bugs that will be completely insane. Because that was bugs before. And there is a massive buff to an item that could really benefit it. That's how I used it on the other build on Balazans. Yeah, I did a Balazans build, but it's not using Rushing Claw. So sad the season isn't starting in 22 minutes like originally stated. I mean, it doesn't normally start at 1 in the morning for me. It normally starts at 6 PM. Like, it would have already started in a normal rotation, I think. If it was going to have started on this day. Yeah, something like that, reroute, yeah. But to be honest, I predicted that it was probably going to be this way anyway. Like, a while ago, I was sort of thinking about this. given that we know that there's an expansion coming, like they've made it very clear that it's definitely coming in 2026. You're going to want to do... They always do reveal trailers. Like, they always do Blizzard for all their games, right? And they're epic. So they're going to want the biggest platform watching whatever it is. They're going to want the biggest platform watching to do that on. So that most people get to see it and get the hype before the hype train starts. Because the more people that see it get hyped initially, the more it goes out on social media when the hype's high and it goes out and blows up. You know, that's just how it works. And really, your biggest hype... Your biggest times are the Game Awards, Gamescom, and BlizzCon for specifically this product. BlizzCon isn't until September next year. That's too late in the year to announce, to first reveal it. Like a first reveal, that's too late. You haven't got enough months left in the game to do a full marketing ploy and scheme on it, if that's what they're going to do. Gamescom's not a lot before it. It's like in August. So again, you probably would have enough time, but it's getting pretty close. And the Game Awards is on Thursday. And that probably is the biggest of the three in terms of how many people will be watching. So I kind of figured if they were going to reveal it with like their first trailer, like, you know, revealing what it is, and maybe it'll have a date, maybe it'll have a month, maybe it'll have a rough idea, like a quarter of next year. Depends how confident they are in the date, I suppose. But I figured it'd probably be here. And as a result of that, I was like, there's a good chance to... And the fact that they announced the Chinese servers were coming and they were happening on the Thursday, I was like, there's a good chance that the whole lot is going to happen on the Thursday, because it doesn't make sense to release a different region's servers at a different time. So, yeah. You know, YouTube would ruin the experience for them. And it's a new region, so they definitely want to make sure they don't annoy them before they've even got going. So, yeah, it makes sense they're releasing it. I don't think they're suddenly moving all their releases to Thursdays. I think this is like a particularly special case, because they've got obviously something they really are looking forward to revealing or showing off. And obviously they've got the big new Asian servers in China and stuff. So... we just have to eat this one, and it's just what it is, I suppose. But I honestly think we're gonna have a nice time, and I'm looking forward to seeing what else is revealed at the Game Awards. I'll be streaming it. I'll probably sit in the D4 category when I stream it, because I'm primarily looking forward to that. But I am looking forward to watching what else is going to be shown off, and maybe I'll find some time next year to play Expedition 33 through to the end, because I never got a chance to finish it before. And that's probably going to do well. Whether it'll win or not, who knows? But it's probably going to do well. It was a very good game for what I did play. And then who knows? Maybe there'll be some other stuff I'm looking forward to playing as well. And like I said, hopefully I'll find some time to play it next year at some point. You got debated by the end date that was on the start screen? Yes, I think a lot of people did. I think they could have communicated some things better, maybe. Because they probably did know that that was a thing a long time ago. But there might be more to it than we know. And you'll never know. You know, they'll never say. So you can't really win. When you announce something on the internet, you can't really win. So, yeah. Alright. Might be worth me going back to town to equip that. Oh, got hectic. That's nice. I'm still wearing a level 18 pair of pants, and it's actually pretty decent. Oh, I have found a better one. I can't use that because it's got evades. It's got juggernauts, which is terrible for this build. Womp, womp, womp. Never mind. No, we'll go back and get that weapon on, because then we're just going to Giga Nuke everything. You won't be on till the AM. I'll be on from the get-go, like the degenerate I am. It starts rolling out at 4:30 in the morning for me. Wouldn't expect anything else. I am going to stock up on Monster Energy Drink. It is going to be a good time. Can't believe I found a Lockrans that early on. That's nutty. Like, that's actually a really nice job at this stage. To be honest. It's giving me more crit charts, which is actually really nice at this stage. I haven't got a lot. But yeah. That plus the crit rune's doing alright for me, funnily enough. I've still not found a Sem rune. That's sad, because that is possible to find at this stage. Season 11, the season of misdirection. Yeah, I'm going to add a text section in the equipment and in the FAQ to say this is how you do the leveling to get it going faster. Like, I'm just holding my right mouse button down. Just hold Thunder Spike down, constant attack with Thunder Spike, and evade in between. And that's all you do. Easy collapse, right? I mean, it's just... Alright, where's the next chest? Level 33. I've actually got points to spend here. I need to spend one more, and then we've got Vital Strikes, and now we're just going to touch all the demons. We could probably go to Penitent now. I mean, I'm a bit under armors, but who cares? Who even cares? My resistance should be pretty solid. Yeah, that's the benefit of going right here at this stage. I mean, oh wow, I'm just going to instant it. I probably can go to Penitent now. This build at this stage, as long as you just get Disobedience, you probably... That might actually be a good idea for me. I'm going to go get Disobedience. Oh, no. Oh, this is what I would do in this season. I would go and get Disobedience. Right, we'll see how Penitent feels. I think I've got the damage. I might be a bit squishy, though. I probably can... Do you know what? Actually, at this stage... It would be better for me to shove a couple of skulls in because I've actually got pretty good reses. Because I got the Lockrans, that's giving me that extra bump. It's not going to give me a lot of armor, but that's 160. It's a big bump. My reses are actually okay, funnily enough. That just makes it so I'm not going to get completely and utterly gangbanged. I've got life per second on those. What about the chest piece? Okay, we don't need the vigor per second. The life per second, it would actually be really nice. Life per second is quite strong on the PTR. We'll roll this for armor. How much armor can I get? 53. Let's do that. We should reasonably be able to roll armor hit. Yeah, we'd reasonably have a few of these by now. And then you just hope you roll armor before you run out. There you go. What else have we got? Dex and max life. We probably want the max life, don't we? Yeah, we haven't got a lot of life. What about the boots? Can I roll armor on those? Yeah, we probably want that instead. Yeah, you'd probably be able to roll these. I could probably sacrifice that life per second because I've got a bunch already. You can also get life on hit in PTR, but I don't know how early you'll be able to get that. There you go. 508. Nice. We're doing all right. Yeah, we should be all right. Ooh, favors. Giggity. What we got? Amulets, gauntlets, helm. Level 31, level 26. I don't know. Which one's level 26? The helm. Let's see what we got. Legendary, nice. Oh, it's got cooldown reduction on it. That's really good. Nice. Winning. Oh, wow. That is a better weapon as well. Good times. Let's hope I've got the resources to slap sockets in them. Yeah, I do. That did have armor on it. But I gained a lot of armor equipping that, right? It still says I'm alright. Let's just do that. Might have to make a new sorcerer. What, for just funsies or testing or what? Let's just slap that in there, slap that in there, slap that in there, slap that in there, and off we go. Back to the Helltide. How long we got? 5 minutes. Just go and speed around and get some, oh, no. Speed around and get some chests quickly. Good thing we won't need armor in... You will need armor still. Armor's your main damage source of reduction. Damage reduction source for all elements in physical. You will need armor still. But when you start masterworking, obviously your armor on your items goes up. So it'll make it easier to stack it, for sure, yeah. You won't need to get the affix for armor much in the end game. But in leveling, I imagine it will still be useful, to be honest. If you actually... in your first character, where you've actually got to do your initial leveling yourself and you can't get carried, you probably will want at least one roll or two rolls of armor early on, or some skulls or something. And then I guess once you get into the end game, you just won't worry about it so much. Yeah, I've got the damage here. Seems okay. One source of life on hit. If you can get it at this stage, you'd just be absolutely wrecking everything. All of these would hit enemies and just instantly heal you back again. It'd be silly. You'll be sound asleep at 11:30 p.m. EST. Yeah, I can believe it. Actually, I haven't got long left. Where are the chests at? 3 minutes. 3 chests. Should be doable. Next, just 2. Oh, it's 3 down there. We'll go down there, yeah. Optimal. Yeah, so obviously I would possibly run these in the new season, because you'll get the maggots from them. Depends how good they are. If they're still even remotely good for the globes, like even if they give you half a level, they're worth doing. I can't imagine they'll give us 6 or 7 levels of run this time, or however many it was. It was a lot. I think, like, to start with, if you did one before level 30, it gave you like 6 or 7 levels. It was nutty. Another legendary helm, hello. But if they give you half a level, they'll still be worth running, so you'll probably just pick those up as much as you can. Hey, Bittersweet, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, I'm trying to open it and I'm 13 short. Clearly paying attention, everybody. That's why we've got time to get the rest. There we go. It's probably not worth me even trying to get another one. Oh, legendary ring though. That's nice. I will be able to do my Hellborn though. Nice. It's good times. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's got... Oh, it's got the core skill thing on it. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, a much better weapon though. That is straight better than what I've got. I'll stick that on in a minute. Go on, Hellborn. I've got something to show you. In fact, that might just be worth sticking on anyway. How much more damage does it give me? A lot. It's probably better than having those gems in right now. Get those in afterwards. Alright, so I got 1 stat on it. I mean, this is going to be stronger in next season because you can scale up the damage. You just roll some Storm Feather potency tempers and off you go. So, I mean, I am not struggling at all here. I am not struggling. I'm not even looking at my skill points. I am not even remotely struggling. What's the lucky hit charts on these things? It doesn't even say what the lucky hit charts is of those, does it? I don't know. I don't even know if that would make a difference, would it? Who knows? I'll put it in there anyway. Hey, Clip's here. How you doing, Clip? Let me know if you need a hand with anything, Clip. I'm relatively on top of most of my stuff now, and I've got tomorrow off to get everything cleaned up my end. So if you're really stuck, just give me a shout, yeah, and I'll see. I know there's only so much I could do to help you, but... Just know it's there if you really need an extra hand for anything. Obviously, the thing is, we still got 2 days, but it looms upon us real fast, doesn't it? Right, let's slap that weapon in there. Let me get you a shout out while we're here. 1 sec, Clip. I'm just getting you a shout out here. Guys, I mean, I probably don't need to introduce Clip here. He's the MOBA Barbarian writer. So where I am the Spiritborn guy, he is the Barbarian guy. We're both on the same stream team as well. So make sure you go check him out. He tends to stream a couple of hours after I finish. Yeah, great guy. Very helpful for the community. Knows his stuff about barbs if that interests you. And just a really good vibe. You're struggling. I tried to stream and none of it worked. Working on setting up my new PC, but I think a bad PSU fried your GPU, CPU, and motherboard. What makes you think it's fried them, out of interest? And this is your new GPU, CPU, and motherboard you're talking about? That's... Okay, my next sub depends on your guess for next season. What's all happening besides expansion announcement? Julie Cotton, there's a lot of rumour mills going around. Wink, wink. It should be a good Thursday. Well, it should be a good Games Award. You took it to a shop after it didn't work, and he said that the CPU and motherboard were bad. Oh, man. Did you build this yourself to start with? I've got to be honest. I mean, I have built my own computers, but the reason I don't is honestly because of time, and it doesn't cost me that much to just pay some. Well, it didn't. With the new RAM prices, it'll be mental. But the company I used to buy mine from, I just bought it from them with 3 years warranty on it, and it cost me like £300-400 for the courtesy of it. And they install it and they test it and they send it to you, and if it's broken, they get it back and they fix it free of charge. You know what I mean? It's like, for me, that peace of mind is worth, well, at least it was when I was working. I totally get why people want to build their own and save the money, because computers are so expensive now. Like, they really are. But that's, yeah. I've been quite lucky in the past. I've only ever experienced, I don't know if I'd have that. I guess we won't use that right now. I've only experienced nuking a sound card due to static charge before. I've never experienced what you're talking about, so I've been quite lucky, I guess. I don't really know. I don't know how you verify this or not. Maybe someone in chat knows. That does suck, though. I hope you get to the bottom of it. You died, Sashi. What, in hardcore? Try a different shop. Yeah, to be honest, if the shop's just saying your stuff's bad and then they're not offering anything to help you, that doesn't sound like a great shop, I'm going to be honest. Prices of RAM is insanity because of the shortage. It's crazy, which means graphics cards are crazy prices now as well. They actually are mental. It's GDDR7 in general, so anything that uses that is mental price. Like, it's actually silly. You got a new PSU at the same wattage and it's all up and running. I get a VGA issue on the CPU with the VGA. Huh. What's the issue you're getting, Clip? That's true. Static discharge can't fry stuff as easily as it did when I built my computer when I was 16 and fried the sound card. Yeah, it's a lot harder to do these days. They have made it a lot harder. The components are much more hardy to it and protected and stuff. The god of lightning discharging. I mean, Clip might be the god of lightning discharges. You never know. He's pretty godly at barbarian stuff. I heard they're going to be pretty good in Season 11. I'm really sorry to hear that, Clip. I can only imagine that's stressing you out big time. I imagine I'd be punching things if it was me. I can't stand technical issues. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Oh no, Sashki. What did you die on in hardcore? Yeah, I know, right, GD Costin. It's crazy, isn't it? They've just shorted the market basically. And they can do it because they've got control. So someone else is gonna have to come along and fill the gap probably. Yeah, don't buy memory right now unless you have to, agree, yeah. I was chatting about this with my brother the other day. It is mad. For what I paid like £150 for or something, maybe like earlier in the year, it's like £550 now for exactly the same thing. It's nearly a 400% increase. It's madness. Or 300% increase, but still, it's madness. You know, it's 4 times. Actually ridiculous. Level 138. Oh no, what got you? I'm sorry to hear this. Diablo looks really good on OLEDs, Hayden. I'm running it. This is what I'm playing on right now. I'm running on a 4K. I'm running on... I can show you what monitor I'm running on. One sec, let me go to town. I am running on... OLED 32. It's still... I mean, it's not the best screen in the world. It was the best... one of the best monitors in the world when I got it. Yeah, this one here. The Alienware 32. It's QOLED. Yeah, QD OLED. It's got a crazy good response time on it. Like refresh time on the response, yeah. Yeah, 0.03% response time. I think the worst case scenario, it goes to 1 millisecond or something. It's ridiculously good, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. When I was still working as a game dev, I sort of just decided to get myself some nice hardware, so that's what I did. It's not overly necessary, but it is a nice, you know, the colours are done really well in this game, and that's what OLED brings. Hyru's here. Yes! How's it going, Hyru? Gotta love the epic sax guy. Hey, Pocket, how you doing? How you doing? Click. Oh, you misclicked the shield by your Spiritborn. Oh, no. Going again? You got 2 days. I bet you'll get back there in no time. I believe in you. You have to build slightly different for hardcore. You have to sort of try and build more tanky. To give yourself some forgiveness, really, unless you really know what you're doing. Second eyes, we'll take a point in there. I just picked up some legendary gloves. Which look nice. But it has touch of death stuff on it, so it's actually not better than what I'm using. Womp womp. Never mind. Yeah, Micron pulled all their consumer stuff and put it into its business. Yeah, they did, yeah. They pretty much said, we're not going to make stuff for consumers anymore. We're only going to make it for businesses. And that's meant that anything that uses GDDR7 in consumable for consumer purposes is now with a massive shortage because Micron's not making it anymore. So they've suddenly gone up in price like absolutely crazy because it's supply and demand. If there's not that much supply and there's a huge demand, of which there is an enormous demand of GDDR7 pretty much all the time because so much stuff is using it right now, it's made the prices go insane. And this is the problem, right? They had the because there's no competition to it right now, really. They can do it. It's a bit naughty because they probably knew it would raise the prices. Now they're just making more money off of it. And that just is what it is, I suppose. There's not a lot you can do about it right now. Yeah, Pocky, I'm not too bad. All RAM's gone up because it's really hard to get hold of. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's nuts. Yeah, I'm good, Pocket. How are you doing? Oh, that's quite nice. Cigar is quite useful here. I don't think I've got another one, have I? San, Yax, Ton, Tau, Say. Yeah, I mean, that's a much better pair of pants. I'll get that on when I'm about to sound next. Weird tour matchup. Avenged Sevenfold with Good Charlotte. It's not that weird. Good Charlotte did that song with M Shadows way back, didn't they? So they obviously have known each other a long time. And they were both emo as hell when they, like... Obviously, Avenged Sevenfold wasn't exactly an emo band, but they definitely dressed like it in City Evil era. So... They've been friends a long time, I guess that's why, right? A lot of people who would have liked Avenged Sevenfold back in the day would have liked Good Charlotte as well, probably, because they were around, sort of popping off around the same sort of time, weren't they? Wedding song, nice. It's a good tune. So it's not as weird as it sounds. I get like they're not exactly the same genre of rock music, but a lot. It's more the fact that the audience probably will like Good Charlotte supporting A7X. I imagine it's Good Charlotte supporting A7X, right? It must be. Must be. Yeah, no, I would go to that tour. That's a great setup. I haven't seen Good Charlotte in a long time. And I mean, it's been a few years since I've seen A7X as well. But yeah, I haven't seen Good Charlotte in a hell of a long time. Still got a little bit of a guilty pleasure for the Young and the Hopeless. That album is a banger. I might have to listen to that later when I go work out before I sleep. I have not listened to that album in such a long time. I love it when that happens. Like, you get someone say something to you, like, oh, have you listened to these and these recently? I'm like, crap, I haven't listened to those like 20 years. And then you're like, oh, I love that album. And you go listen to it, and you get to the end of it, you're like, yep, that is still a certified banger. Still love it. And it's almost like listening to it for the first time again because you haven't really heard it in such a long time. So you get like that excitement feeling again, which you lose when you listen to an album over and over again. You get a comfort feeling because you know you love it. But you don't get that excitement factor of hearing that album and getting excited to listen to it because you haven't heard it before and stuff. Yeah. And then it actually being an epically good one as well. Yeah, nice. I'm going to have to do that later. This is the anthem. It's just a great album. There's not a single song on that album that isn't good, to be honest. My brother did actually say they released a new album earlier, and he said it was pretty good. I probably should check that out at some point as well.
Let's go grab that chest while we're here. Guess we'll grab that. That may well be better than what I've got on. When we go to town, we'll have a look at that. That's 2 rings. What are they like? That one's almost certainly better than what I've got on. What's my thoughts and opinions on Nickelback? I like them. But I won't say I'm a super fan, but they've got some tunes I like. I know there's that meme of it's like they're the worst band in rock or whatever they call it. I can't remember exactly what they call it, but yeah, I like them enough. They've got some great songs, I think, but I don't really get involved in all of the drama. Wait, am I about to unfollow or not? Oh. So I don't see you again. I know it's because of Nickelback. Good to know. Yeah, they've got some good songs. They've got some good songs. I say I'm not a mega fan by any means, but I like I like some of their songs. Hey, Olds, how's it going? On your Beast Strike Spiritborn is... Yeah, all of my showcases are sped up to 1.5 times speed. Maybe I should have made that clearer in the things at the start. I did that just to make it so not every single showcase video is going to be like 10, 15 minutes long. I tried to make it so that they're like valuing people's time a bit, but it's not so... It should be slow enough that you can sort of see what's going on. Because that's the main idea, right? But yeah, all of them are sped up by 50% just to sort of make the video length a little bit less. I typically do that for the gameplay footage stuff if I'm not talking over the top and stuff, you know. Honestly, that Rushing Claw Beast Strike build is okay. It will be stronger than the PTR because apparently Beast Strike was bugged and unyielding hits wasn't scaling it when it should have been. So that alone is a 2.3x damage multiplier. So I think I did an 80 on that build on the PTR. And it wasn't perfected. I sort of slapped it together. So you can raise that, if assuming the pit scaling is of what they said and it's gone down a bit. You can slap another 7 on that, so that's 87. And then if you do a 2.3x multiplier on top of it, that's probably another 7 to 8 pit levels, maybe, if I'm being conservative. So that takes you into the 90 plus range. So it's still, I mean, comparatively to a lot of other builds, it's still weaker, but I mean, it's pretty quick. It was actually quite good at bossing, funnily enough. It was good at single target focus because the Beast Strike only hits one enemy. That is the problem with Beast Strike. If you've got a lot of enemies, your Beast Strike doesn't hit them all. It only hits one target. If you're on a single target and you're activating it a lot, your Beast Strike will nuke bosses. But yeah, I think the full Rushing Claw build... Rushing Claw Toxic Skin might just be crazy for pit pushing if it's bugged with Toxic Skin. I'll put a build together for that later. But pure Rushing Claw may actually be pretty decent now. It will be viable with giga cooldown reduction and giga tempers and a full understanding of how it works. It has some pretty good damage scaling in there now. So I fully intend to try that at some point. You want a recorded version of them covering the songs they covered in Nashville last year? Which songs did they play that you'd want to hear the covers for? Oh yeah, I gotta kill the boss. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? I'll just spend a lot of time to spawn him. Might as well actually kill the guy. Oh gosh, don't stand in the fire. Actually nearly got nuked then, which is... I haven't got a lot of life. But my resistances are okay. That surprises me. I'm actually quite surprised I took that much damage. It's probably just lack of life. Honestly, I would have tempered life on. So I wouldn't be so worried about this in the season. I'm just not tempering because I've got legendary tempers, which is unrealistic at this stage. Hey, Gate TV, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I'm playing fully without tempers, so this build will work even better than this when I get to Season 11. Because you will have tempers of some kind, and you will just slap on whatever you can. Max life for defense, probably. I think I've slapped that on everything, because it doesn't matter if you've got barrier or not. Max life will just make you tankier. Storm Feather potency wherever you can. Let's say that. My 2025 recap came up. I listened to you a very unhealthy amount of time. Ha! You loved the sound of my sweet, sweet serenade that I regurgitate out of my face hole every night I'm online. Don't lie. Get the YouTube videos and convert the audio. You had to do that for Bring Me Horizon Wonderwall. Well, okay. Nice. That sounds very legal. Tell me more. That cost extra, Agravain. You only get the face hole regurgitation at this level. Hey, Furio, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Are you happy with the tunes tonight? Are they suitably emote worthy? What about the Paladin leak hype? Still quite an unsure thing. I'm going to tell you the same as what I tell everyone else. There is an above 0% chance that that could happen. All I will say is there isn't really a better way to sell. If you're trying to sell, especially when you've got heavy competition, because let's be honest, the ARPG environment now has heavy competition, right? You've got Diablo 4, you've got Path of Exile, you've got Path of Exile 2, you've got Last Epoch, and so on and so on. What better way? Oh, I actually did it that way around. Oh, I died in the background like a noob. Great. I was trying to check my guide. Yeah, what better way to sell your expansion? If you, we've got to assume the expansion's being revealed, right? I mean, there is not a better time to do this. But what better way to do that than to drop something as a pre-order bonus, right? Something actually juicy. I should probably reiterate. Now, I'm not saying that that is going to be a paladin or any other class in that fact, because I honestly don't know. I know as much as you do, to the most part. But it isn't impossible. Tragic Gecko, it normally would have started today, but because of the Game Awards on a Thursday, and they clearly excited to show something to everyone, to show everyone the world something that Diablo 4. I mean, you've got to think it's an expansion reveal at this point. They moved, and they've got the Chinese servers going live for the first time on Thursday. They've decided on this occasion that they're going to move they're going to launch simultaneously across the world, and it kind of makes sense. I mean, the very first launch, you don't want to launch in China on the first time in there. It would be like the middle of the night for them. If they did it a Tuesday at 6 o'clock my time, it would be like 2 or 3 in the morning for the Asian market, something like that, for most of them. You know, I know that sucks for us that it's coming really late, but that's their first release of it in their country. So, yeah, they obviously want to do it simultaneously, plus line it up with some announcements at the Game Awards. They probably decided this like 6 months ago or more. It better be a Paladin. I wouldn't want to be on their PR team right now. Let's put it that way. I don't know. Oh, Paladin or death. Well, Agravain. Well. Sounds like a good time. Wow, that gave me... Oh, yeah, that gave me all the runes. Let's go. But none of the ones I actually want. So that's bad times. Chests. That's interesting. I took Vortex. I don't actually have it on my bar. I think I might have wasted skill points here. 1 second. No, I don't know why I've taken Vortex here. I think my thinking was you might get Igni Cry. I think I will change the guide and get rid of Vortex. Worthless! It's not doing anything for us right now. I think originally I had a different mindset for this. So I can't go and do this instead. I'll address that outside of stream. I think I was originally thinking we'll use the Cry rune. But I think realistically, even with the changes, the chances of dropping a Cry rune, not necessarily good. So you're not going to use it manually, I don't think. Oh, and you could do. You don't have to have Rock Splitter on the bar at this stage, actually. I suppose you don't really need a pull-in, though. Honestly. For 42. It's actually got a really nice aspects on it. I'd love that on my build, but it doesn't have the right passive, so we can't use this. That is quite sad. And even that... Big, sad. Okay, we'll go up here. What runes am I looking for? I would ideally... I've got the Seer. I need a Sem rune. The Evade one. I don't have one of those. Obviously, I'm playing Evade, right? So that would be really nice. Just haven't found one yet. It's a bit unfortunate, really. You came home from work, had your Xbox on all day to update and nothing. Diablo devs. Oh, you mean you had it on to get ready for the season release? Well, it's not that far away, right? The season will be releasing in just over 2 days' time, so about 50 hours or so. It'll come around quickly. Frozen. Rude. Paladin or bust. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I've heard similar sentiments quite a few times. It's funny. Here you go. Here you go. Who was talking about Nickelback? I actually like this song. Yeah, exactly, Feral. I actually like this song. He's a good singer. He's got a good voice. I don't really understand why people hate him so much. I'm sure there's reasons. I don't really pay attention to all that drama stuff. No. I'm deliberately just doing a clean run tragic to see how it feels. So I can iron out any kinks in the build. So when people come to play it in Season 11, they're not going to have a bad time. I can confirm it should be a good time. I probably need to just write a little bit of an explanation in there about hold down Thunder Spike and... Yeah, hold down Thunder Spike and go. Look for these boots. I'll make it a bit clearer to people. But otherwise, yeah. It's working pretty fine. Amazon or bust. You watched a documentary about it? It was overplayed songs on the radio that generated false hate that got... I mean, that would do it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's mobility skills, isn't it? Damn it. That works. So that's a really good rune if you're playing Thorn's Rock Splitter. The Moni rune, which I just picked up. That's like god tier for that build. Every 2 rock splitters, you're going to activate it. It's going to be really good. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Overplayed stuff and probably some jealousy. I don't know. Normally comes down to it. You want to do Barb? Barb looks pretty good, honestly. It's looking decent, yeah. It's looking like it's probably been, it's like probably going to be in the best spot it's been in for a while, Barb, overall. Whoops. Man, I can't wait to get life on hit. They made a change to Spiritborn, courtesy of Alamoir. It was because I'm the one that suggested it to them, and they made the change. It's like the biggest hype I had in the patch notes. It won't benefit Evade that much at this stage, but Fueled, most builds that will use Ferocity. And they changed this from life on kill to life on hit. That's such a big change. It pretty much means if you just need a source of life on hit, you no longer need to put it on your gear affixes. And you can just slap 1 point in there and off you go. It's actually pretty impactful to a lot of builds. I've used it in a lot of builds. And there are some builds in the Ultra Endgame, you'll get like 6 ranks to it. You get like 1,000 life a hit. And you're going to be hitting like 6 times a second. And you're only going to have like 10,000 life unless they giga-jacked life. You're basically going to insta-heal every second. It's going to be crazy. It reminds me very much of the Monk archetype. Because I basically said to them, like, life on kill isn't really useful at all, except really early on. And now that life on hit is a affix you can get everywhere on gear, like, it would make more sense for that to be life on hit. Like, so yeah, it gives you that feel of like, you could get a lot of life on hit on a Monk back in the day, in D3. Spiritborn, unless something crazy happens. Pretty much. Above 0% chance. And what build? If I start on Spiritborn, I think I will actually play Evade to start with. I've never leveled on Evade, funnily enough. I'm a Spiritborn expert, and I've never leveled on Evade. Like, not properly, anyway. Not at season start. I've always leveled on Rock Splitter, because I don't know, I just enjoyed that skill. And I liked playing a different archetype with Thorns. But I think I will play Evade, because it's going to be a very popular build. It's a good opportunity for me to play it through properly, and it's pretty strong into the end game. It's even stronger into the end game than it was typically in the past. Before Chaos Uniques. Chaos Uniques changed that. I was quite surprised originally how strong Evade was on the PTR. But then we found there was a bug, which means I reported it. Woody figured out the math, because he's good at that stuff. I mean, I'm pretty good at numbers, but he actually did figure out exactly what was going on with it, and I was sitting in his channel while we were looking at it, because I was trying to figure it out as well. But because of the tempering and masterworking changes, you'll gain a bunch of that damage back anyway from the extra stats from masterworking you'll get from quality and all the new GA masterworking crits you can get and stuff, tempering to crits and such. So yeah, I mean, Evade's gonna be pretty strong in the end game as well. So it's gonna be a great level. It's gonna be a great starter. So if I start Spiritborn, I will probably do Evade to start, which I know sounds really boring, but I think that it's my time to shine and play a meta build at start, which is very unusual for me, but there you go. But if something crazy happens... Oh, Zemrune! Nice! Yes! This is what we needed. Giga Chad. Now... I probably don't need it on there at this stage. I want to see how insanity, like, levels of... If I got that earlier on, the meteors would be mental. I didn't get it until now, so it's probably... I'll probably need to change the meteor run soon. The meteor rune sort of levels off about this stage. That's got freaking juggernauts on it again. God damn it. It should be every evade. I'm going to get, like, all of the meteorites. Should just nuke everything around me. We need some proper Thorns again. Gate. Thorns Rocksplitter and Thorns Payback are pretty... They're both solid high A tier builds. And once they're sanctified, possibly Payback will be one of the strongest Spiritborn builds in the season. But it will require some pretty insane levels of... of sanctifications, which will be pretty hard to get, I think. Oh, man. There's so many goblins. I don't have enough. I haven't had a weapon upgrade in ages. So I don't think I've got quite enough to kill all of the goblins. I can get all of them except one, I think. That other one's got away. I got all of them except one. That's still pretty good. If I'd had a new weapon upgrade by now, I would have insta-nuked those. Still. I just got a new weapon. Happy days. I should absolutely get that on. Very hard to pick stuff up when you mount. I think I'll go back and... Oops. I will actually go back and stick that on. Sort a couple of bits out. Guild store. Yeah, so I think clan features will come in the future, honestly. I think they're sitting back and waiting to see what people actually want from clan features before they go ahead and do that. Here you go. This is one of the really silly aspects for Rushing Claw. Like, Giga Chad aspect. If you've got 4 charges when you cast Rushing Claw, it heals 15% of your life, guarantees overpower, guarantees critical strike, and it strikes twice. And on the pure Rushing Claw version, you should have 16 charges at least. So you'll always activate this. That's the premise. That's why I called it the Ripper Born, because it's called Rip and Tear. But it wasn't possible to keep those charges up enough. Oh, I got a might. Let's go. Yeah, that's nice. We need to get that on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, might's going to be real nice. That'll keep us alive. Life per second. Dex. Alright, we can probably use this. We definitely want this weapon on. Doesn't even matter on the stats. It's so much. It's nearly double damage. Oh my goodness. It's so much better than what I've got on right now. Yeah, I mean, you just got to slap it on, haven't you? Get it on. Slap and tickle. Moving with a mobility skill or evade. I suppose we'll stick that one on. Why not? Lose a bit of life, but screw it. That's got to go on, really, hasn't it? I can probably roll vulnerable on this and it'll be fine. the other aspects I've got is useless anyway, because I'm not fearing anyone, so I think this is fine. I want the extra reses. And I'll also roll that as well. Lots of rolling to do. I would assume, because I'm salvaging all this stuff, I won't do the helm, because I don't want juggernauts. Do I do the chest piece as well? Yeah. Because I'm salvaging all these parts, I would have at least enough legendaries to roll, try and attempt to roll the stats on here at this point. Plus, you'll get some stuff from your season journey and stuff. So, I won't feel too bad about doing that at this stage. This looks fine. Just make sure I'm not going to accidentally salvage any of that stuff. Well, we'll do socketables first. Ton. I need to put a socket area in that. Yeah, we can probably put one in there at this point. Craft a cheeky skull. Don't know if I would have found... I'm going to stick to the second skulls for now, because I don't actually know if I would have got any thirds by now. Off the top of my head, I can't remember. You can drop stuff as you go now. I just can't remember if I would have got those ones. Yeah, we'll use Seer and... Gar's not bad for the crit, or... I want movement speed, preferably. I can't believe I've not dropped a Gar rune. No, sorry, Qua rune. Qua. Because it gives you so much movement speed. You'd probably put that on Sem, actually. I might move that one. I don't know. Oh, look, because you want it so that you get that movement speed, because it gives you brilliance damage. Yeah, I guess we'll just put that one in there for now. S-tiers class, Essadoras, lunging Hota, payback or evades. For pit pushing, payback or evade. For general content, crushing hands will be stronger, I think. Golem or Shadow Blight for Necro, Pulverize on Druid, Death Trap, yeah, Death Trap for Rogue, yep. You want a shared guild stash, same, yeah. Gaming, Hellfire's here. How you doing, gaming? Right, let me just roll some stats here. I forgot to change that. It goes towards my cursor now, I think. Right over it. Oh, it's not even costing legendary materials. We don't need Vigor on Kilt, so we can just change that for max life, because that will help me not die so much, which is kind of nice. Same with this. Yeah, it's not even costing legendary materials, so I definitely would have the materials for this. You basically just want life everywhere. Like, it's more important. The life per second is important as well, actually. Like, if you get that, it's more important defensive skills on this build, I'd say. I want armor as well, but preferably I want life more than anything, I think. What else I do? Oh, armor. We'll take armor here. Life is very important, but we'll take armor. Getting that up will certainly help a bit. Will that cost me resources? No, we're good. Don't need resource cost reduction. Try and roll some life on here, maybe. I'll take that. That's not too bad. I don't need damage over time. I really don't need either of those. Let's take that. Oh, this is fine. How expensive is the imprinting? Because I really do have aspects. Oh no, I can't imprint anything. So I've got legendary imprints only. I've literally maxed everything. So I'm literally only using what I find. That's why I'm not imprinting anything. So obviously, and I'm not tempering either. Obviously, I would temper and imprint as I go as well. And that would drastically improve how this is going. But I'm not, because I can't dumb them down to blues. Which I'd love to do, but I can't. Shouldn't I do this testing on non-streamer servers? Yeah, well, I probably should. Yeah. Streamer server! I was just saying, Stream Hub shop over in Kick. How's it going, man? Sorry, you've probably been there ages and I've just not messaged. I'm not used to looking at chat very much. I should probably get better at that. Right, where's chest? You're testing, I get it. Never really used this feathers one before. I mean, look, they're everywhere. Just happened to drop that on the ring I've got. A lucky drop that, really. I would normally go to about level 48 to 50 and then I would go ahead and do the strongholds, but I probably won't bother. I will probably just carry on leveling a Helltide just to get a feel for the build a bit better. And honestly, I think one thing that people will do is they will look at the season rank as well and just look at what objectives can I quickly do to get my free skill points. And then you go do your capstone and get your skill points. Because you're going to want to get those as you go along. I haven't used any. That's why I've got all these skill points here. Like 10 of those would have come from Renown. So I'm just playing as... I'm literally playing with one arm time behind my back. I haven't got any of my Renown skill points. And I'm just playing without them. I know, except the very first one, because I know you get that for free. Oh, I suppose I've used 2. That's fine. We would almost... Okay, we should have 12 here, right? I've used 2. My bad. But you absolutely would have... You would absolutely get 2 by this point. You get 1 for free at the very start, and then you'll get 1 for just doing very basic stuff. Can't remember exactly what the objectives are, but a couple of them are literally come here and do Helltide stuff, so... I think it's safe to assume I'd have at least 2. And then I'm just not using any of the others just in case they're annoying to do while you're leveling. If you do not play Evade, I guess dungeons are kind of mandatory to unlock aspects and imprint them early. Last semester. Not necessarily. So Rock Splitter, you don't actually need to. You can go get rapid aspects. If you, like the 5 minutes between Helltides, you could go get the rapid aspects from one. I want to say it's the Buried Halls, maybe. That one's pretty handy. If you stick it on a 2-handed weapon, you can get like 30% attack speed at bare minimum. And if you're lucky enough to drop one before then, you can get up to 70% on a 2-handed weapon. It basically solves attack speed for you early on, which is insanely good for that build, to be honest. But other than that, the only one I would normally recommend doing if you've got a moment to do it quickly is get Disobedience, which is the armor one. And you get that from Halls of the Damned, and you can get Nier and Dariel, and you can get that one pretty fast. Like, just 5 minutes between Helltides, just go grab it. Because that one will give you access to armor scaling quite early on. It's a very, very useful, generically good one, and if you won't guarantee drop that as you go as well. Level 45. Not bad, but I probably won't bother. Let's go that way. Crushing Hands. Yeah, Crushing Hands is looking decent. Looks very good for... It looks very good for all-round content, yeah. He's going that way, okay. I'm pretty much just avoiding all of these chaos things because they're not going to be... I don't think they're in the next season, so I'm just avoiding those. We have got new events that are Belial infused, so we use those instead, but they're not in this version of the game, so we're just playing worst case scenario, getting no benefits from this season that we wouldn't be able to get next season. Pretty much cleared this hellside out, I think. Ooh, that's a good tune. Probably remember to use these tonight, that'll do. Is that all of them? I think I've literally opened everything here. Don't think there's any more chests. 7 minutes. I've cleared the Helltide chests. Like, literally legit, I've cleared them. Go do a Blood Maiden. I imagine I can do this right now. I've just got a bristling aspect. You will want to do Duriel at some point, just so you can get his powers. So you'll probably... You won't get Blood Maiden next season. You summon up Duriel instead. So I imagine you will want to do that at least once to get the powers, or twice, however many times it takes. See how the Blood Maiden feels when she spawns. That new weapon I picked up a minute ago would have made a difference here, but hey ho. Oh, she went up in the air, that's good. Would have just killed her a little quicker, but hey ho. Bad. Given I'm not using any tempers, barely any offensive aspects, not even the right runes, and my weapon's level 43, 3 levels below me. Not too bad. Not too shabby. In fact, I haven't even bothered maxing these out. I said at level 45 I would just put a point in there. There we go. So I will do that now. Let's go quickly slap that weapon on, come back and do her again. See how much better it feels. See how much of a difference it makes. I probably got just about enough time to do it. I still run really slow. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, we probably would have the resources here, so this is fine. We don't need damage over time, so let's just slap something useful in here. Dex will do. Lovely. Okay, I lose block chance, but this is fine. The aspect's not really doing anything for me here. Yeah, to be honest, you probably want a lower attacks per second healing here. Okay, back we go. Let's try again. Should be a nice little chunk of damage. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's that kind of era of music. Obviously, just heard the name Nickelback and was like, must play Nickelback tunes now. And then it's just decided to do that. Oh, damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing. What a scrub. Run away. Don't benefit from this at all. No. I wanted to do Blood Maiden. I clicked on the wrong one. Got distracted. Wow. How far does he chase me? Okay, I was going to say. He's just chasing me for days. What is this? Alright, we'll try this again, shall we? Someone else can fight them, it's fine. I don't need to fight them. I suppose having a slower attack speed at this stage means you're not going to attack as fast to reset your evade. So maybe you do want a quarter staff where possible. Just purely because you attack faster. So you can reset your evade quicker. You will hit harder with this though, so I suppose that's a bonus. That depends how you look at it really. All your storm feathers will hit a lot harder. Right, where is she? I imagine this will be a bit quicker just because I've got more damage. Try not to get giga nukes by her, but yeah. Yeah, it was a bit easier. There you go. Enjoy your gloves, nice. Get another one of her in. Sweet. I'll have a look at those in a minute. Well, 5-minute break in a second because of the gap on the hillside. Yeah, I mean, I can see why people like leveling on this build. It is kind of easy mode, isn't it, to a degree? You don't really need too much. You just wreck everything. It's kind of silly. Oh, it's awesome. Annihilated her. Another Moni rune. Oh, and that's the end of Hillside. Perfect timing. Nice. Well, that's a good opportunity for me to go use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh. So, I mean, this is the point where you're pretty close to wanting to go and do your strongholds if you take this leveling strat, I suppose. I suppose since I've got 3 minutes, we can re-engineer this and take Vortex out, because Vortex isn't actually doing anything for us. I think I might have put that in a different version, and I've changed it enough over the times I just forgot what I put it in there for originally. It's not really doing anything for us, so we'll remove that. Since I've got 2 or 3 minutes before the next Helltide. That's the endgame build. Here we go. I want this here. Leveling path. This up here, so I've got a copy of it. I want this here. There we go. And we don't overly need rock. We'll take rock splitter just to have the gorilla skill on the bar. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes sense. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yep. Didn't actually add it. Didn't need to reset that one, it turns out, because I'd already got that one fine. It's this one here I need to change. So it'll be the same here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And it's this point where you go, yeah, those there. 1, 2, 3, vital strikes. And this is where I would have taken Vortex, but we won't. So yeah, we'll max those out. Perseverance, yep. And we come down here, take these. Sustenance and intricacy makes sense. So then I guess I probably maxed that out. And then we took unrestrained. 1, 2, 3. Maxed out Mirage for the extra crit chance. And then we didn't max this out because I didn't have the points, but I do now. So we'll max that out. Take Resolute. We take Resilient. We max this out, and then we just find ourselves with 2 points left. So I guess we just max out Sustenance. I don't think there's really a lot else useful here to us. You could put some points in Anti-Venom, but I don't think we need to. This does nothing for us. You're going to have a glaive later on with the Wusha, so you don't necessarily need points in here. So, yeah. We'll probably just max this out. You get extra here in it. We don't overly need it, but... yeah, you're never standing still, so you're never benefiting from that. I mean, you could put them in there as well, I suppose. Depends what. Pole arm doesn't matter. Quarterstaff will give you more block damage. I guess that's kind of nice. Otherwise, you're not really doing it. Yeah, this is fine. And I didn't even have Vortex in there, so I don't know why I put it in any of these. Okay, that looks good. Dead on time for the Helltide as well. Nailed it. Hey, Dorin, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Perfect timing. So, onwards. Almost at the point where I can get these new potions. Elixirs, potions, same thing. Not quite yet. But I will... they're nerfing the Fortitude potions, actually. We'll take this for now, because we don't... even with this, you've got every other cast is guaranteed critical strikes. That grants you 20% vulnerable damage. So it's every other cast, you'll get guaranteed crit strikes there. So yeah, it's not too bad. We can use that for now for extra crit damage. Gives us a bit of damage, doesn't it? It's kind of nice. Barco Boy, first chat. Chatter, how you doing, dude? Is Season 11 not out today? So no, it's not. It's a very rare occasion that on this cycle, they're actually delaying it by 2 days for a couple of reasons. One, you've got the Game Awards on Thursday, and they are obviously excited to do a big announcement there. You've got to think that that's probably going to be expansion related. And they announced quite a long time ago that they're going to be releasing servers in China, which is a big deal. So they announced a long time ago that was going to be the Thursday. Friday, whatever day, what time, I think it's Friday for them. So you would expect that they would do a simultaneous launch across the globe. And you would also expect that given it's their launch, you wouldn't release it in China at like 3 a.m. which is when the normal time would have been for them, somewhere around that 2, 3, 4 a.m. Depends where in Asia, right? It depends where in China, sorry, because China's a big country. So yeah, on this occasion, especially, I mean, I'm getting screwed because they're going to start the rollout on Thursday Pacific time at 8:30 p.m. ish. I'm in England. It's going to be 4:30 in the morning for me. So, you know, I'm going to have to proper degen it and get lots of Monster Energy drink inside me. But, yeah, there's a few different reasons. So I know that sucks for some people, especially if people were expecting it. But it is coming. It's just a couple of days later. Yeah, Farco boy. They probably could have communicated that a bit better. They've probably known about that for a long time. But it is what it is. So their reasoning is sound. Sometimes communication is all that goes missing, you know. Child Chaos has got you. Are you looking forward to it, Farco boy? And if so, what are you thinking of playing? Unfortunately, they're a Pacific time-based company, so you're kind of at the beckon of that, somewhat. But the main reason for that is not because they're releasing it at specific Pacific time. It's the fact that they're launching it after the Game Awards, aren't they? So it's obviously very much based upon this announcement they want to reveal to everyone. Yeah. Well, at least it'll be late evening for you, I guess, when it launches, right? At least be a somewhat sensible time compared to what is launching where I am. Any of us European or you British people, we're just going to have to either wait until the morning or degen it. I'm obviously degenning it. I'm going to play from the minute one, obviously. Wouldn't expect anything different from me, surely. Degen 101 over here. They won't. The Game Awards doesn't tend to run long now. They have like really strict timers on everything, don't they? There was that one year where they ran late, but then since then they've been really strict on times. Like when people have speeches, they're really, really strict on it and stuff. Yeah, fair enough, V-Rail. I actually get that, but for me, it's kind of what I'm doing full time at the moment, so I'm gonna do it. I don't mind. Is what it is. I'm essentially living on a different time zone to where I live right now anyway, to be honest. A lot of the calls and stuff I do are totally crazy hours for me. That is a really nice amulet to get at this stage if you're playing Rock Splitter. Holy cow. Attack speed, max life, and dominant at level 47. Damn. Pretty much. I'm a noob, apparently. Yeah, I agree. Why not? I won't use it on this build because it doesn't make sense on this build, but that's a pretty nice amulet if you're leveling on any gorilla build. Or anything that uses the gorilla hall, I suppose. Quite rare to get passives at this stage of the game, to be honest. What was the aspects on it? Not too bad. It's launching at 3 PM. Yeah, so actually, this is the one time where it's actually a sensible release time for Australia and New Zealand, because it's normally really silly o'clock in the morning for them. So it's a good time for them. Yeah, you do win Anime Fist. Yeah, exactly. I agree. So you can't really win entirely, because there's always at least one region that's going to get screwed, no matter what, if you do a simultaneous release worldwide. You wanted to play D4 for 3 days and play PoE2? You and a lot of people. I do PoE2 guides as well, but I can't possibly do both on release, so yeah, D4 takes precedence for me this time. As much as I would love to play PoE2 on release. I'll have to get to that a bit later down the line, probably. Fair enough. What are you gonna play Druid, are you, in the PoE2 release? It does look pretty sick. Yeah, it looks pretty decent. You'll be shapeshifting, not sure if I'm going Druid or Titan. Okay, makes sense. Sounds good. Well, I hope you have a blast. I mean, it looks really good. I mean, the game's great. I really like PoE2. Yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate timing, I suppose, right? I mean, some people won't care, because they'll either love D4, hate PoE2, or love PoE2, hate D4. But there are a lot of people in the middle that like to play both, and that obviously creates a problem for them. But there you go. Is what it is. They're both live services, so it's inevitable that they will eventually clash, I guess. Yeah, you and everyone else, I think. I'm sure a lot of people are probably going down the YouTube tunnel looking at what builds they might play next season. Trying to get this chest. I need more farms. No, I need more cinders. Where's them cinders at? Give them to me. God damn it. It's like I slapped all the enemies. There's nothing to kill. Yeah, you must construct additional pylons. Yes. I just remember in Warcraft 3 playing as human, and you get this like every game. Need more farms. Need more farms, like all the time. Yeah, because you're just spamming actions per minute, like as fast as possible. That's pretty nice. That's rolled lightning res on it. Happy days. That's pretty nice as well. It's rolled poison res, but it's not got might on it. That's the problem. The fact that I rolled aspects of might at this stage is pretty tasty, to be honest. Up there. I've been in Penitent for ages, Charms. I think I've been in Penitent since like level 30. I don't know. Basically, the second you get your second Spiritual and you get Vital Strikes, off you go. Penitent, no problem. That's literally when I swapped. So the second I get Vital Strikes and level 30 secondary, probably can look at Penitent there, but the incoming damage on Season 11 is higher than this. But to be honest, my armor's not too bad. My reses are pretty decent. They're not too bad. So I might be alright. Yeah, if I match this in the season, then we'll be in Season 11. It'll be golden. That last song, 1 second, GD. That last song was... Not sure we're actually still on the daily mix. I might have gone beyond it at this point. Yeah, we're not. It's in AI land. I can't actually see the previous song. It was Breaking Benjamin. Recently played. Here we go. Breaking Benjamin, Angels Fall. That's what it's called. Yeah, I couldn't remember which track it was. Yeah, it's a good album, that one. It's got a couple of absolute bangers on it. Yeah, I like a bit of Breaking Benjamin. He's got a good voice. It's the Wanderer class, already confirmed. Yeah. I would upgrade my weapon in a few levels. It drastically increases at level 50. That's how strong this is, and it's only going to be stronger on the Season 11, theoretically. So he's 622 here. I'll be way higher with the Storm Feather potency stuff. Basically just go slap whispers until you get your Storm Feather potency tempers, and off you go. Shadow drop the Witch Doctor tomorrow. No, they won't drop anything before the Game Awards. If they were going to do anything like that, it would be in line with a really crazy trailer and like a massive hype train. And you know, like, and all the people at the awards going, and now the biggest announcement in Diablo history, or something like this, you know. It's all part of the show, isn't it? Build up that hype. It's 2 days, yes, indeed. I mean, Simon, anything's possible. Greater than 0% chance. Even if it's 0.00001%, it's still greater than 0. Ooh, legendary boots. Has it got evade reduces on it? No. Ball sacks. My boots are level 28. Let's go. It's just because it's got evade reduce attacks on it. We can't replace them until I've literally found like 4 pairs of legendary boots and none of them have had that affix on it. Getting salty at this point. Yeah, I mean, you've got to think that the expansion reveal is probably coming. And you've got to think that the pre-order will probably drop. And you've got to think that that will come with some level of benefit. Because nearly all pre-orders of big games and stuff come with benefits these days, don't they? It's just a matter of what, right? I mean, people are speculating. The problem is, right, they've never actually publicly said anything. But I wouldn't want to be... I don't think I'd want to be their PR team now, because right now, you know, if they aren't shadow dropping anything, their PR team's going to have a nightmare trying to handle that one. The problem is it wasn't them that got that in there. The problem is it's the internet has just seen something and instantly assumed or speculated, and then it's become this massive, like, Chinese whisper of speculation. And then the expectation's just gone up and up and up and up. So now it's like the expectation and hype is so high that if it doesn't happen, it's kind of like just happened to itself. Yeah, they did say you should definitely watch it. Yes, they did say that. So they did create a hype around the event. So in that sense, there is an expectation that something pretty epic's going to happen, given that they've really emphasized that, right? So, yeah, hopefully it's not a letdown, right? Yeah, the community's ballooned the hype. That's the short version. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But they did create that hype to begin with, so yeah, you got to hope that they've got what they're going to show is going to live up to that hype. Yep. This looks like a good place to kick it. Good evening. Hey, Gamer Dork. How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Oh, see, this is a Nickelback track I actually really like. This is such a good riff. It's a disgusting riff, this is. Oops. Oh, I don't have enough cinders. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Considering I'm running on very little sleep, I feel great. It's amazing what a can of energy drink will do for you, isn't it? Not long now until we can degen hard. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while. Hey, Explicit End. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Might as well grab that while you're at it. You was listening to it at the beginning of your stream? Or yes, I definitely have more energy now. I was very tired when I kicked up stream. I didn't wake up and get out. I was originally going to start at 8. I woke up at like 7:15. Got to about 20 to 8. I was like, yeah, I should probably push this back to 9 so I can have some dinner. And actually, like, get out of bed. I didn't go to sleep till 20 to 12 in the morning because I was working on those videos and MOBA things all night, literally. So I slept all day. Such a degenerate. Oh, God. I've got the day off tomorrow, though, so I'm going to... Probably won't get to sleep quite as late tonight. Yeah, no, you shouldn't do. I'm gonna go work out after stream, and then I'm gonna get to sleep a bit earlier, and then get a half decent night's sleep tomorrow. That's the plan. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit productive before going full degenerate. Absolutely, I agree. And I will be going nuclear degenerate because I'm going to be starting the game at like 4:30, 5 in the morning, do 24 plus hours, finishing. I'm going to my uncle's like 5 hours after that for an afternoon soiree with my family, soiree with my family. And then I'm going to come home, probably sleep for a couple of hours, and I'm going to come back on for another 24 hours, probably. Knowing me. It's going to be a good time. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Basically, I need to buy like 2 crates of Monster Energy drinks for this weekend. And hopefully that'll be enough. Some matchsticks. Maybe a couple of boxes of matchsticks. You know, just sitting in my eyes like, I'll be alright. As long as I get like between 3 to 5 hours, I'll be okay. And a crap load of caffeine. But yeah, it is going to be pretty full on. But it's okay. I will do it. And I will enjoy it. It'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you what I am looking forward to. All these waypoints will be unlocked by default. No more of this BS. Oh, I don't have that TP point. They finally caved and just gave them to us. Because I don't ever do them. I just go, meh. If I happen to be running by them, I'll grab it. Otherwise, I just won't bother. So it really just makes sense at this point that they've given them to us, right? It's about time. You don't really need it. I mean, I suppose intricacy helps with armored hide. So I suppose you could just take this here. You don't really need it. Because, I mean, I'm really not struggling. And I don't need armored hide over and over. Like, I mean, it's useful. But yeah, you don't overly need it. Let's go about there. Some legendary pants. That aspect isn't too bad. Reactive armor. I quite like the life per second, although it's about 1/10 of my life. Oh, it's about 4 life a second. No, I can't really. I can't. Well, actually, I mean, I could put Might on through the book because that one doesn't scale to how much damage reduction. It just scales the duration, which honestly doesn't. It doesn't affect this what I'm doing right now because I cast it all the time. I could use this. The extra block chance would be quite nice. It's potential. I'm not going to go back to town for it though. I could, at this point, I would normally go do strongholds, but I'm just chilling, to be honest. I'm just having a good time killing stuff. Oh, no worries, Charm. Thanks very much for being here, as always. I appreciate you, dude. Have a good dinner. Another legendary pants, okay. It's got exactly the same aspects on it. It's very similar to what I just rolled. It's got a lot more armor on it, though. No game seems fun to play right now, GD Cotton. Well, only a couple of days. And then all the fun games come back to play. Do you know who the Druid lead is on MOBA? Yes, it's Ace of Spades. I want to take a look through those builds. Yeah, it's Ace of Spades. If you go to the meta page and click on Druid, if you go to the tier list and click on Druid, they'll be on there. I believe his builds will be up now. I think most of the lead creator builds will be up very soon if they're not already. Over the next 24 hours. So Ace of Spades used to be the Druid lead, going way back. And then he took on Spiritborn. But he's gone back to Druid, which I guess is what he prefers playing. Legendary ring, you say? Basic skills generate. Okay. It's quite a cheeky little ring. That would have been a very nice roll adaptability at this stage. It's not overly common. It's a drop only. Let's just go fly through here and kill the stuff here. Man, I love this era. I loved this era of Avenged Sevenfold. It's my favourite Avenged Sevenfold album still. City of Evil. This was one of the B-sides on it, I believe, or an extended deluxe version or whatnot. Yeah, I remember when I first heard that album, when it first dropped when I was a teenager. First time I heard The Beast and the Harlot. Still a banger. Big ass druid here. Hello. Hello, bear. Goodbye, bear. Hey, Briscoe. What are you doing up at 2:30 in the morning, you absolute filthy degenerate? I'm good. Running on caffeine as usual, but I'm good. How are you? That's not bad. I mean, Elements is kind of crazy, but it will give us a lot of damage. And I can make up the reses. I do get 100% crit damage from this, which is pretty wild. Be interesting to see how my damage gets affected by that, actually. Maybe I'll swap that over and give it a go. Yeah, I suppose I'll get him... 3% multiplicative crit damage from that. But you're going to get a lot more from this. See how that feels. I mean, my damage theoretically would be higher if I've got the right element on. Yeah. Still, finding a Lockrins when I did, that's cracked. Gave me so much more resist than you would normally get at that stage. On this build, 100x crit damage is pretty nice, to be honest. Hey, the casual Andy. Welcome in, dudes. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? That is a bloody question. Yes, I know. And one I can't answer. Good. Yeah, no, I appreciate you jumping in, man. Are you going to be playing a new season? Looks like it's going to be a good one. This song is from the special... Yeah, that's right. I remember it wasn't on the initial release, yeah. When they released the live DVD of the tour. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was a bonus track at some kind. I couldn't remember if it was a B-side or on a deluxe version or whatnot. But still, it's this era of a Sevenfold. It's the way they did their guitar work and stuff. I really liked it in this era. All the twiddly bits and the guitars in the background and stuff. My black cat's just appeared and it looks like he's half asleep. Hello, cat. You've just opened the door and now it's cold in here. Where are you? Hello. You made it cold. We don't like the cold. What are you doing? Oh, bloody hell. Just shut the door on him, stupid cat. You're silly. Come here. He's just looking at me like, no, we're not coming in now. You shut the door on me. Go away. You're not my friend. Stupid animal. Oh, dear. He's all right. I guess I'll go ham on Whispers in, question mark, because I can. Oh, it's a tune as well. I like this one. Do you think they'll release a Paladin Thursday, or is it Copium? I've been asked this question quite a few times today, and recently, Andy. There's obviously a lot going around on the internet, right? My response is there is an above 0% chance of this happening. I'm not going to say much else because I don't really want to contribute to said hype. I mean, it's not impossible, right? It'd be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be very nice. But yeah, if it does happen, I guess you're excited for it, right? Same as most other people, I'm sure. You'll dabble in a new season for sure, Briscoe. Nice. See you there. The whole game's been changed up, actually, funnily enough. That would have been a really nice drop at this stage, because you'd have been able to definitely get... Yeah, I would have absolutely been able to go craft some better gems with that. So I'm going to go upgrade all my... gems, because I know I definitely would have been able to after that. We'll upgrade them to level 3s. Yeah, I would have probably had enough at this point. Guess we just run these.
What color and brilliance.
Seems reasonable. I mean, I do have better gear here, but I don't really need to equip anything. It's only the weapon I need to change, really. Need to equip anything else right now. I've got some nice stuff here, but you got to find better stuff straight away as you level up. Level 50 to 60, everything just scales so much more. Yeah, Gamer Dork. I mean, it wasn't after that era they lost him. They lost him just before Nightmare come out. I was saying this earlier. He was one of the fundamental writers of the band. Like a lot of their main tunes, and he was either a contributor or the sole writer of. Yeah. And then also, he's the sort of drummer. I was watching a documentary on this recently on Drumeo, I think it's called. It's a YouTube channel. I quite like it, watching drummers, you know, really good drummers. And they do documentaries on past drummers and stuff. And they went into, like, there was a lot of really influential drummers now who were inspired by him, because he was not just a ridiculously good drummer. He was obviously very talented. But he also invented some ways of doing drumming that hadn't really been done before. And that's when you know you've got a player that's slightly outside the norm, you know? Yeah. 26 he went as well. He was very young, really. I actually remember the day I read that, the day I heard it. Yeah, it was quite a sad day. Me and my brother were massive fans of him back then. I mean, think about what they would have done since, because... Yeah, he obviously just had this talent for writing music, I suppose. He really was. Yeah, he was a rare talent, yeah. It really showed when... Like, it shows that they're still missing that, if I'm being honest. They've done very little since Nightmare, which was all written. Like, that was all largely written. It was just needed recording before that point. It really shows. I've got another pair of boots with no evade reducing on it. God damn it. Yeah, everything since Nightmare, for the most part, has been pretty lackluster for me. The occasional tune's been okay, but it just hasn't hit the same for me, personally. I don't know, it just hasn't. Neil Peart's brilliant. Yeah, he's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely, I would as well. They've all got their own individual styles, but yeah, I agree, actually. 26 is a nothing age, I know. Exactly right. Yeah. Very sad. I didn't stop listening to them, but I don't know, it just didn't hit the same to me. Like, they are running off the back of their back catalogue up to Nightmare, like, in a big way. If you ask me. Everything else is relatively forgotten, to be honest. Comparatively. But that's how good the stuff was up until that point. So good that they still get all the festival headlines and stuff, you know, and they probably will continue to because they are really, really good live. Like, apparently their live game's really gone up. Like, in terms of their actual show. So they, like, put on a fantastic show now, apparently. I mean, it was pretty good when I last saw them. I had Disturbed supporting and such. But yeah, who knows, maybe one day they'll come back and write a banger album, but it feels like they've lost a limb that you can't replace, and it's just... And it was a really important limb. Yeah, I liked a couple of their new songs. I'm not saying it's like bad, to be honest. Just didn't quite... the way I put it is it just doesn't hit the same as like those early albums. Like, that just... They were so influential when I was younger. Not just to me, but like everyone that was that age and liked, even remotely liked that style of music. They were kind of heavy enough to be interesting to people that like the heavier stuff, but they were light enough that people that were still considered listening to them that didn't like that heavier stuff. And it's... They hit that middle ground, didn't they? And just did it very well. And they obviously had all these like cool names and cool image and, you know, all the stuff that people would look for, I guess. This would explain why it's a bit harder to kill this, because there's actually another person here. Hello. Awaken the Fallen was a decent. I still prefer City of Evil because the production of it is so much higher. But there's a lot of songs on Waken the Fallen that are yeah, some of my favourites by them, for sure. Incredibly raw, that's what that was. Oh man, come on, give me a pair of boots that's got evade reduced on it. Christ, I'm still using level 28 boots. Madness. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on. That was the most ridiculously OP stun ever. Like, I'm actually going to clip that and watch that back. I think I got stunned 3 times in a row because I actually got out of that stun 3 times. It just stunned me, stunned me, stunned me, stunned me. So I couldn't even see what it was that was stunning me. I was just stun locked. Completely ridiculous. I looked away from my screen for a second and suddenly all the Hellborns were literally around me. But yeah, it's a bit... I'm hoping when they said that they fixed the telegraphing on the floor for some of that stuff that they actually have, because that's just dumb. Like, I hate games like... I love these games, but I hate it when ARPGs like this have got 0 telegraphing on stun moves. It just pees me off. I don't even know what was hitting me there. I was just standing still getting perma-stunned over and over again. Dumb as crap. Hey, Kelly, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Good time to come in. You got to see me get claps. It doesn't happen very often. In fact, it's a very rare occurrence. I don't tend to get clapped very often. I just, I mean, I have kind of avoided taking the anti-CC. But yeah, that was just a bit stupid. I probably would have been fine in Season 11 anyway, because I would have tempered on max life everywhere. So even if I had another... I've only got 368 life. If I boosted that by 50%, which would easily be doable in tempers, then you'd be up at Yeah, I probably wouldn't have died in that instance, to be honest. Man, that's really annoying because I lost some cinders there. I was going to use to open all these chests and I'm going to have to farm up some more. I mean, I've got plenty of time, but I sort of was trying to time the pacing out. Never mind. Such is life. They have made it so these walls don't go away when you kill. Apparently they don't go away when you kill their elites. That's going to be pretty wild. You get stuck in there, you kill the elite, you're still going to be stuck in there. Certain builds are certainly not going to like that very much. Suppressors are not going to go down anymore either, so that'll be terrible for this build. You have to jump in nearby to them. No, we're not doing the race this time. I explained earlier, there's just... When me and Clip were discussing about it, I kind of pushed back a little bit because I was like, we've got a lot to do. The season's changing a lot of stuff. Mobalytics have updated their website, so we had to reformat everything. And then it turns out that they changed the date, which we didn't know at the time. So that would have thrown things up if we'd started getting teams together under the assumption it started today. Then some people might not have been available to play. So then that would have screwed things up. And then if the rumor mill that's going around is even remotely true, then there'll probably be a lot of people that would have pulled out because they would want to do that. So to be honest, it's just an amalgamation of things. But it's mainly because honestly, me and Clip, I think Clip's kind of glad for it as well. There's just been a lot. We've had an awful lot to do this time round to get all of the builds ready for the classes for Mobalytics and stuff. So we definitely intend to run the race again in future seasons. Just this one, it didn't really work out for you. Yeah, that's rough, Irie. How many days you got off when you're off, though? Yeah, it's a lot of change. Yeah, yeah. I'm cycling around trying to get the cinders for this last chest. Yeah, it's definitely not as fast as the stronghold strat list. But it's pretty chill. I just kind of want to just kill stuff. I've done those strongholds so much, and I'm going to end up probably doing them. Almost indefinitely doing them in 2 days' time, so... I don't really want to repeat them over and over right now. Work Monday, then off Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, work Monday. Oh, I see. You're going to sleep all day Thursday? Yeah. Well, I'm basically going to sleep until... I'll definitely go to sleep in the evening before the Game Awards and get a pre-sleep in for sure, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the awards start, well, 1 o'clock, like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning for me. Mental. It's going to be a very, very late night and a very busy night. Very chaotic Friday. That's what it's going to be for me. And the whole ARPG community, to be honest. It's going to be a lot of hype. A lot of people on Twitch and YouTube and everything, I imagine, going mental about PoE and Diablo and all things ARPGs. Might have a look at that because my weapon's a bit old now. Wow. Yeah, I can nearly double the damage of my weapon. I think I might go do this. I probably should go do this soon. Oh, no, I've got an even better weapon there. Holy cow. I think I might go put that weapon on because that will make somewhat of a difference. It's like more than double my damage. Yeah, I'll be up streaming it, Briscoe. I'll definitely be up streaming it. I swear I've had some of these songs on already. Oh, we have. He's actually repeated the list. I must not have swapped the repeat until it came in here. Oh, well, it's a good list, to be honest. This is fine. I think the list's fine. I normally let it go and say Island, but I like the list. Let's go get this weapon on. Oh, that was loud. Right, let's go and... Hey, Misery. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? Join the channel, Briscoe. Nice. Look forward to seeing you there. Right, we don't need damage over time, so we'll just roll that to something somewhat useful, like Dex. That'll do. Lovely. In that goes. Boom. Yeah, I wasn't doing anything for us anyway. Still can't use those boots. That's a bummer. It's a big bump to armor. Oh, we lose a little bit of armor actually, but I think that's probably okay. We can do this. Sort the runes out in a moment. Don't need attack speed. Max life would be useful. Yeah, go to that one. I've got another ring here somewhere as well, I think. Oh, I won't use either of those. I can't be bothered. Yeah, I actually could enchant Might on here because all it does is change the duration, and the duration makes no odds to me. Having a 10-second one on there doesn't. That's not going to ruin the leveling process here. Just stick that on there, I think. I am actually just going to get rid of all this stuff. Screw it. What are the gloves like? Yeah, I just can't be bothered unless it's something actually way, way better. Like, I've got like bare minimum aspects here as well, and this is just easy mode, like legit. It's actually pretty insane.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Serenade, and we'll have the Sem. Oh, I need to put a jeweler slot in there.
There is power in these stones. The stars made manifest.
At this point, yeah, I don't know how much that's hitting for, but we'll take it anyway. Why not? Arm's looking good. One in it, one in it. Well, I've only got like 4 minutes left of this. Let's see what it's like. It's Nehru. How's it going? First time chatter. Evade Spiritborn or Crackling Sork for top pit pushes? I think Crackling will probably go higher. That's what we kind of feel is probably the case. But Evade Spiritborn is a very solid choice, I'd say. Let's go down here for a second. I think the thing with Spiritborn is they've got so... With Sanctifications, it's hard to tell. Like, with Sanctifications, you might actually be able to make it stronger than Crackling, but it will require some really, really ridiculous RNG. Like, there are some... I have got Sanctifications on most of my Spiritborn builds. Like a Sanctification setup. But it really is, like, absurd setups. Like, really silly. You're going to need some insanity levels of luck to get even half the gear, let alone all of it. But if you, in a world where you did have all of it, it would be pretty mental. It would get a lot of damage compared to what you would have normally. Yeah. So, I think it's... I didn't base any of the tiering based on that because, frankly, it's probably not attainable for a lot of people. Or anyone. I don't know how attainable it'll be until we try. But how does the Whirlwind Earthquake Barb feel? I actually don't know. Does anyone know what Clip's been saying about this? Since he's the Barb guy. I don't really... I don't overly play Barb or Rogue much. It's not really my jam. Got nothing against it. It's just not what I typically go towards. Hey, Psycho. How's it going, man? Immort's Cuddle Bunny. Have you got enough characters on your characters for that? I don't think you will. It's quite limited the amount of characters you can use. I'm on softcore right now, but I have done hardcore. I typically do softcore though because I like to play with the community. And then I'll do hardcore. When a solo self-found mode comes, I'll probably do some more hardcore because it's like more of an object. I was saying this earlier. For me, there's then like, okay, hardcore solo self-found leaderboards. That's my reason for doing it. Rather than just doing it because. I like playing with people otherwise, so you obviously don't... I don't generally do that on hardcore. I tend to do that on softcore, so I can just chill and play with the community. Most people play softcore, right? Yeah, okay. Theoretically... You should be fine on Crackling, but you'll probably just want to stack more life than those builds that are out there. And obviously your barrier on protection was halved, so now you're going to need to spam twice as much, or you're going to have to just stack twice as much barrier gen to be able to get the same amount of barrier out of it. They're basically forcing you into trying to stack barrier gen so that you can get the same amount of barrier from protection and stay alive. But yeah, stack life, get your barrier, you'll be fine, I think. Get loads of damage reduction where you can. So, like, you've halved your barrier. So, if you had 0 barrier generation, they've halved your protection barrier. So, if you got 100% barrier generation, you would then have the same amount of barriers you did before in protection. So, I think it will still be viable. You probably just have to build differently. They are intentionally trying to push certain character archetypes and such into investing in defense. In a way. Like, you can go glass cannon, but that doesn't necessarily mean you'll have a particularly good time doing it. I might as well just get rid of these. I'm not going to use them again.
What's left, you ask?
Just relaxing. They messed up the update in Battlefield 6. Oh, that sucks. What's wrong with the update? I've just got to wait 4 minutes for the next Helltide. I think the next Helltide we can probably get the 60. I could go do Strongholds, to be honest. But, so I don't really want to do any of those today. So I'm just going to do this instead. How high a pit have you pushed with Evade, Spiritborn? in Season 11. I didn't test with Sanctifications, Nehru. I believe the highest I actually bothered to do was 95. I could have gone higher, but I tested... I mean, let me give you an idea of how much stuff I tested in the PTR, and obviously bear in mind it's a week long. I think I actually spent more time in Evade than most, but I spent mostly 1 to 2 hours on these builds. There you go. I tested a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think I personally got to around 95 to 100. I think the highest people got to about 110, but the pit scaling's changed. Apparently, the pit scaling's come down, so I've added 7. It's between 5 and 10 apparently to every build, so I added 7 onto every build. It's kind of in the middle and a little bit less. It's sort of worst case scenario, almost, to everything. And then Evade also had a bug in the PTR, so that's been fixed because me and Woody reported it and stuff. But then on the flip side, the new masterworking changes, tempering changes, and all those things should counter a bunch of that loss of damage. So overall, I think Evade Spiritborn will be pretty decent. And that's without Sanctifications. With Sanctifications, you'll go up at least 5, 10, 15 pit levels, depending on what ones you get. It depends what ones we can get. We don't know exactly what we can get. We're assuming you can get all offensive aspects. And until we know that list for sure, we don't know. The menus overlay at start screen sometimes. Have to reboot to get 1 or 2 games in. Oh, that sucks, yeah. I imagine they'll want to fix that soon, because that sounds pretty broken. What's that again? We don't know the exact list of sanctifications yet. And obviously you're relying on RNG with that as well. So we're just going by what we've assumed you can get access to all offensive aspects now. But we don't know that for 100% certainty. So we'll find out when the game boots up, I suppose, and we get into it. But if it is available, then, yeah, you'll be able to do some pretty nutty stuff. Like, if I look at my Evade build here, I have a Sanctification variant, and I've got, like, lightning damage. I put Might on here because that will help you with tankiness. You could put damage on the chest piece if you want to go balls deep, but the tankiness will probably help here. You know, Viscous Shield, keep your shield more at max. You're going to get more damage on average. Storm Feather lightning damage, lightning damage, lightning damage. Chance for projectiles to cast twice. And if you crit this and everything, you can get this to like 88.9%. Now, if those projectiles transfer to Storm Feathers, which I don't know because I didn't test this bit, then you get twice as many projectiles, which is where your damage is coming from. So that's a 2x damage multiplier right there. In theory. And they proc more. So everything will just proc more. So I put that on there. We'll test that. Otherwise, you try and get redirected force down there. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. Lightning damage. You want just generic damage multipliers. Anything that will scale your eagles. So yeah, you've just got the generic lightning damage just about everywhere. And they're all like... They said that a lot of affixes have had their numbers, in most cases, in average, the numbers have been increased and the ranges have been reduced to make it so if you roll what you want, you've got a better chance of getting a higher value and a better value. But again, until we actually get into the season, we don't know. No one knows. No Max Roll, MOBA, anyone. Like, no one knows 100% exactly where everything lands. So we'll find out when we get into it. Oh, I hope you heard. Did you hear that? Rogues were also... Yes, that's right. I remember. I remember those pants for the Dance of Knives, which are now a bit of a meme because apparently they don't actually help the build in the end game at all. Which is sad because it would have been nice to have had a new build on Rogue, right? I know that the Rogue creators are a little sad because they just feel like they've been left behind a little bit, but yeah. What do you think about Rogue, Nirvana? So I think Rogue's fine, right? They're possibly going to have the fastest build of the classes we know of. Death Trap Rogue, like Mippy was doing, hit hundreds in like 45 seconds last season. I don't know if you're quite going to get that fast, but I reckon he'll get sub 1 minute, knowing him. He enjoys doing that stuff. So, yeah, I reckon Death Trap will be very strong still. And leveling-wise, you've got Dance of Knives. It's still going to be an insanely good leveling build. So I think Rogues are fine in terms... You've got a couple other like builds, like Heartseeker for pit pushing, and I don't know what else you've got for leveling, but yeah, everything else, by the sounds of it, is sort of mid comparatively, is what I've kind of heard. I'm not a Rogue expert, so don't hold me entirely to that. But it does sound like the Rogue creators wanted more, but there you go. Yeah, I don't know if Dance and Knives is still going to do that. I have no idea. No one else seems to believe it, but who knows? Maybe you know something we don't. Yeah, I don't know, Bowmill, off the top of my head. I'm really not a Rogue expert. No one seems to think Dance and Knives is S tier in the end game. They just seem to think it's a great leveler and that's it. So I trust in the Rogue creators because that's what they're like particularly good at, I suppose. But yeah, I think Death Trap Rogue will be pretty decent. So you'll see them go above a pit 100, I imagine. And Heartseeker if you want to play that playstyle. Apparently it's just not particularly great for anything else other than pushing particularly. Apparently it just feels very clunky to play, but again, don't hold me to that. Rogue is my actually least played class, so I only go by what I've heard. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if it turns out that they fixed that already, though, right? They fixed that on a PTR, didn't they? They specifically fixed that, I think. So I wouldn't expect that to have come back. That'd be pretty tragic if suddenly there's a Dance and Knives build doing minus 99 kajillion. Hey Ken, how's it going, man? Rogues drops off every season since the beginning. Yeah, they're pretty... Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know that much about Rogues, so... Yeah, that's the sort of thing they will fix very quickly, because it's obviously completely broken. They'll disable stuff in worst case scenario, just to get it so it's not ruining everything in the game. Rogues were certainly due for a baseline damage increase. Yes, I mean, they got a nice dex increase, didn't they? Their dex scaling's gone up by a pretty decent chunk, so that will help them a bit. But it's probably not enough. That will help all builds, but it's probably not enough still. No, I agree, V-Rail. Yeah, I agree. To be honest... They didn't make that bigger changes to classes in general after the PTR. Not as much as I was expecting, given the level of feedback. I mean, Barb's got the biggest wave of changes, I would say. There were some big changes, but not like, you know, significant across the board changes. There was a few nice things in each class, I'd say, but it was a lot thinner than I thought it was going to be. Maybe that's because of what's coming that they're going to announce and what's coming in Season 12. I don't know. That's why I just drop that. Rogue's your favourite to level up, still to about Torment 3. But it just falls off a cliff unless you're playing specific builds. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's a bummer. I think I'm still wearing really low level gloves, level 31. Could actually get a better potion on now, to be fair. When I next go to town, I'll do that. Supports, any builds out there? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like we know there's a good Druid support build. It sounds like there's going to be a really good Barb support build. I've got a Spiritborn one, but it won't compare because I can reduce the damage of enemies, like, significantly, and you can have, like, Giga Pull. You can have 3 forms of pull with the Cryo Rune, your Manual Vortex, and Protector, and reduce their damage, and slow them down, and make it so projectiles can't do anything, but the problem is I don't have any way of juicing the your allies' attack damage at all, in any way. So I don't think it will compare to the Barbs and the Druid in that sense. Yeah. But I don't think we'll see those shine through until January, until the tower decides to, until the tower's out. You were right about the PoE2's Druid reveal, though. The third form is breaking the PoE2 community. Breaking it in which way? You talking about the Drake? The Wyvern. They call it the Wyvern, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. What's when you say breaking? Breaking the PoE2 community, what do you mean exactly? Going crazy over it, yeah, okay. It is pretty cool, yeah. I'll be interested to see what crazy concoctions people come up with. I'm sure they will. Should be pretty interesting. Oh, 2 legendary helms, hello. Actually got an interdiction. That's pretty nice. And an all-res roll. Holy cow. That's pretty decent. You get so much more max life on these pieces of gear. Holy cow. Holy cow. Feel like you've got to get one of those on there, really. Yeah, probably roll that on there. Or I could roll that because I'm really not using Vigor, and that will overfill my resolve, which gives me more defense, which will make me tankier. Yeah, the stats go wild on these. I'm only going to go back if I get a new weapon, I think. You liked the look of the bear more. I actually like the look of the playing as a human with the rain and the vines. That seemed pretty cool. But also, I quite like the look of the wolf stuff. I don't know. I like the cold element in PoE too a lot because it's got so much. It's not like the strongest element normally, but it's just got, you know, being able to crowd control and control the environment a little bit and slow things down from overrunning you. It's kind of nice. So the fact that he synergized with that was pretty cool. Hey, Wiki, how's it going, dude? Chest armor, what's on that? Nah, not bad. I probably won't use that. Chest. Right, let's go down there. But honestly, they all look good. They all look pretty fun. I mean, all the one thing PoE2 just does so well, and the whole game is baked around it. And I know some people find ways around it to do one-button builds and stuff, but it's how well designed some of the skills are to interact with others and to create like interesting combinations for them and such, and to make them just do crazy stuff when they do that. I don't know. It is very cool, like watering your vines. It makes them go insane, and then you can link them up with, you know, and then you can juice them up with multiply them and make them do more poison damage and fire faster and all sorts of crazy stuff. Yeah, it's just really interesting combinations. They do that really well. Hey, QT, how's it going? We can play Season 11? No, unfortunately, I'm just doing some, as best as I can, testing an Evade Spiritborn run in Season 10 just to check that the guide's working as close as I can. Obviously can't perfectly match it, but I'm doing a run where it's just drops only and solo self-bound and stuff. But the Season 11 starts on Thursday, and it will be slightly after the Game Awards is finished. Apparently, that's when they're going to start rolling it out, around 8:30 PM Pacific time. So, yeah, I'll be on them. So will a lot of people, I imagine. No worries, dudes. Looking forward to it, question mark. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going? Be interested to see how much XP we get from the capstones and how much we get from the journey and like the quest board and stuff. See how much that may speed up the leveling process a bit. Oh, I don't have enough to open that. Okay. So I finally stopped evading the evade builds. Giggity, but I know, right? I know, DJ Chrono, I know. What a filthy meta player I am now. What a filthy, filthy meta player. How times have changed, eh? No more Hydra or death. Yeah. How you doing, DJ Chrono? Welcome to the light. Yes, indeed. Although Rock Splitter is a very, very solid leveling build, I still put it in S tier because it is really good. You have to start on something like that to start with. You can't actually do evade the first 15 levels. You have to start on something else before you get your primary eagle. So, you know, it's a pretty solid way to level if you don't want to do the whole evade thing. But yeah, evade's pretty nutty. I've barely got anything I need for my guide, and I'm annihilating this stuff. It's, to be honest, pretty insane. Such a small upgrade, it's not even worth it. Ooh, weapons, yes. Hey, there we go. Probably can make use of that. That'll do just fine. I don't really need to equip it right now, though, to be honest. I still want to play Rogue Trap. Is it still worth playing, QT? Yes. Death Trap, my understanding, is going to be probably one of, if not the best Death Trap Rogue endgame builds. That along with Heartseeker again, but apparently that playstyle was really only suitable really for pushing stuff. So yeah, Death Trap Rogue should be good. Yeah, you can still level on Dance of Knives still as well, like you would have done before. That's just from what I've heard from the likes of Mippy and stuff, like they're actual rogue experts. Are those gloves finally better than my really low level ones? Wow, I've got +2 crushing hand gloves at this stage. Holy cow. That's crap. And it came with crushing hand. Bloody hell. Imagine rolling that at this stage. It came with a really high unrelenting crushing hands aspect and +2 on crushing hands. Jesus. That would be cracked at this stage if you got that and you were playing crushing hand. That's some mad RNG. I need to go back down that way, apparently. Oh, it doesn't have the percentage thing on it, Zareth, I don't think, this bot. But I will be swapping to a new one eventually, when I get there. Alright, go back this way. Oh, there's spawned a whole load more stuff for me to murder. Oh, goody. Gotta love me some new demons to murder. Go hard or go home. Oh, you lost all your points. Womp womp. Yeah, it works very well. Yeah, you get points just sitting around. I normally give points out with follows and stuff. I'm hoping the new system I'll go to will do. I can automate some of that, so it'll just do it for me, and I don't have to keep remembering to do it all the time. Right, we've got just over 3 levels left, so we should be able to do it this hillside. I absolutely could just go do like 4 strongholds or 5 strongholds very quickly and do them, but I'm chilling. I don't even need to upgrade my gear. Like, my gear is so basic right now, and I've just got to 60 impenitent. And okay, I died once. It was a bit of a cheese death, if I'm being completely honest, but maybe I should have just stopped being a scrub and stopped being a noob. That would help. But yeah, I am using zero tempers, and I have not. I've only enchanted 1 aspect because I didn't want to muddy the and that's because that wouldn't have given me a benefit over what I already had, really. So obviously, in a real world situation, I absolutely would have tempered on stuff and had load. Oh, another unique amulet. Hello. So this is probably, I'm doing this in hard mode. Another Lockrans. What? No way. Gives me so much crit chance. Does give me a lot of resistances, that. Oh, how much? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be better than this, though. It's not actually showing. Yeah, it doesn't show that crit chance here. That's interesting. Because I got 100, so that would give me 35% crit chance. Well, 36% crit chance. I mean, it's pretty decent. But I don't think it's going to beat this somehow. Hey, V-Rail, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Oh, I've actually opened all the chests. Okay, good. Oh, man. See, it would be so nice when this is unlocked by default. Could just TP over to the other side. Yeah, this playlist, I think it was on... I think this playlist repeated itself. It's got a few Nickelback tunes in it. It was... I normally don't repeat the playlist. I normally leave it to go in AI land, but I figured I'd just leave it on because it's actually a pretty good playlist. And I suppose not many people would have been here from the get-go. It's got 50 songs in it, so it takes a while to get through. I sort of mix and match up the songs. Sometimes I do like more like pop punk stuff. Sometimes I'll do some classic rock. Sometimes some of this. Occasionally some heavier stuff. It just depends really what the mood. And if it's a long ass stream, I might throw some EDM in as well. Helps keep me awake. When you're having that little moment of you need that 20 minutes of energy. Stick some EDM on it. That'll get you going. Boof, boof, boof. Could have actually put incenses on here as well. I probably should have done that, right? Let's go see if I can craft some. Drink, silly streamer. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate it. Dexterity. Yeah, I'll just craft off. Should be enough.
Quantity indeed.
I guess it doesn't matter which one of these you do, really. Lightning, cold, poison, fire, cold, shadow. Really doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about any of that stuff. Let's just stick those on and just go back to it. You came in from the raid around 30 minutes. Okay, so you probably have heard some of these songs on repeat tonight. I very rarely do that. But I didn't realise until about half an hour ago, so never mind. You've been doing campaign practice on PoE, nice. Yeah, I'm not amazing at the PoE2 campaign. Like, I can get through it okay. But I'm not fast at it by any means. Like it could take me a lot longer than it would take you. I mean, his speedrunners are crazy. I know Crimson a little bit, and he's mental at it. He's legit, actually ridiculous at that game at speedrunning. I think he's going to an actual event. He's been invited to an actual speedrunning event because he's that good at it. You got gifted a sub from last time. Oh, really? Oh, that's very kind of whoever that was. Nice. I mean, I'm honoured that really raided me, to be honest. I was given there's not that many people streaming D4 right now because it's obviously in the very down, you know, we're in the real tail end of a season 10 now. To get a raid, I mean, it's obviously a significant raid as well. Yeah, very kind of him. I mean, what I love about it, what I'm loving about this is you really don't even need that much gear. Like, you just don't. I've recommended all this stuff. You don't really need any of it, really. You just need to slap on your weapon and off you go. It's actually insane. Didn't even need to worry about cooldown reduction that much. You know, I mean, having the might aspect helps, to be honest. And I've got a few nice things in here, but I don't have anything in here that's particularly... Only this is scaling my damage from an aspect. The rest is just bare basic gear, like, genuinely. It's actually crazy. It's absolutely attainable what I'm doing right now. And I mean, the Storm Feathers up here are only doing a 1300. I reckon that'll be multitudes higher in the new season.
Will you help me?
I guess we'll say that. Means when it's my ulti, I'll do even more damage. Why not? Sounds reasonable. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to the new season. It's gonna be nice to get dug into it. I feel like I really enjoyed the Chaos season. It was good, but it did get stale for me after a while, where it's just like, getting those Chaos items was just, yeah, I gave up even dreaming of getting a more than one GA Chaos Hesher in even remotely sane slot. You had so many levels of RNG, like what item, where it was going to be, what stats, like what GAs you're going to, you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, it's crazy. It's probably even more RNG than Sacrification's going to be, honestly. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me very well. There's really not going to be a lot of people streaming right now. I mean, I've got to be honest, apart from when Moody and Rob come on, at this stage in the season, I typically am up there, I think, even with my normal numbers. And honestly, I mean, depends how busy the season is in general, but... And that's not a boast, it's just true. That's just like... A lot of people who stream D4 who will typically bring in big numbers, they'll be off doing other things at the moment, won't they? Like playing PoE2 or various other games, I'm sure, or taking a break before the new season. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll swap the playlist over for a little bit. I must have another one in here. What we got? What songs has this got on it? Oh yeah, that's a banger. Let's do that. Love this tune. Love this tune. Oh, we're gonna get gangbanged. No! Oh no, we're good. We're good. Love me a bit of Muse. Hey, Psycho, thanks for the alert, dude. You're off? Yeah, no worries, man. I'll catch you on Thursday or Friday. I'll catch you in the new season, dude. It's going to be a good time. That weapon's probably way better than what I've got. Oh, it gives me 69 extra damage. Nice! Giggly! Perfect. The perfect level of increase. But if they would only follow him. Well, you know. To be honest, I feel honoured that they're even spending a bit of time here. You know, if they don't want to follow, then that's fine. To be honest. You know, I want people to do what they want to do. And if people like hanging here and want to come back again, then that's even better. Then I'd love that. But no problem if not, you know. I'm super chill about all that stuff, to be honest. Ooh, rallying reversal. That's quite a nice drop to get this stage. You just got to get some crowd control. Just slap a save rune on and off you go. Get some ferocity from it. Hey, Doffner. Thanks for the follow, man. It wasn't actually a hint, to be fair. I actually mean what I say. But if people do like the vibe and want to come back, then obviously I really appreciate it. It's just, you know. I'm only here for your smashing good looks. You, sir, need some glasses. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Shut up, Immortalize, and take the compliment. Yeah. Right, we're less than 2 levels. We're ploughing now. Oh, chest armor. Oh, razor plate. That would have been really nice on rocks. I've dropped all of the goodies for Rock Splitter in this run. Just dropped a razor plate. That'd be with 155. You would absolutely annihilate the leveling with that thing. You just walk in and one-shot bosses with that thing. Disgusting.
It is done.
Yeah, we'll take this. I'll bet. Let's see if we get a good weapon here. Probably. 93. Cheeky. 98. Even cheekier. It's looking pretty solid. Don't even care about the aspects. It's just the damage is all we need. Don't even need tempers. Completely insane. I can see why people like leveling on this thing. It's completely absurd. It's just effortless to a degree. Oh dear. Right, back to the thing. That's all we need. Oh dear. This is pretty much going to line up my usual end time as well, actually, which is good. That's one of the reasons I sort of chilled with it a bit. So I was originally like, I could speedrun this and like run it twice. But I don't really need to run it twice. Running it once is more than enough to get a good feel to make any last minute adjustments to the leveling guide so people can have a better time with it when the season comes. I'm pretty sure a few people will play it because Evade is pretty popular as a build. Just whack another potion up. It's probably not even worth doing the event at this point. I've only got less than a level and a half to go. Once I open this chest, will be it. That'll take us nearer to the level up. Didn't give me as much as I thought it would, but hey. And a Rock Splitter pair of pants. It really wants me to play Rock Splitter. It's like, you're ignoring, you're ignoring Rock Splitter. You're making it cry. What builds are looking good for Spiritborn this season besides Evade Pure Dope? 1 second. I have a list for you. I'll actually create a command for this, but I would sort that at a later time. Doop, 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 doop. And there you go. Check that list out, pure dope. That's the overall list. That's not specifically pit pushing. It's just the overall list, which is like a mixture of, you know, strength against speed and just general content clearance. I will be adding one more build tomorrow, which I'm going to start in A tier, but I have a feeling it might end up being bugged and broken. Yeah, after hearing some things today, I'm pretty sure I know. They were being quite secretive about it, but I'm pretty sure I know, because I think some of their friends know something, but I'm pretty sure I know what it is they were talking about. So I'll put it out, and then if it's something else, then so be it. But it's quite a likely chance that it'll be an S tier pit pushing build, just not amazing for everything else necessarily. But yeah. And the pure rushing claw build's got the potential to go up from B at least to A, maybe higher. We'll see. I don't want to put that in anywhere higher until I know it actually works, because it wasn't viable at all on a PTR. It should be mathematically viable now, but that's under a few assumptions, so I need to wait until I can try it, and then I'll update accordingly. I mean, I've got better gear here, but I don't think it's even worth it. I'm literally just over a level away from finishing. Might as well go this way. I suppose I'll come and help whoever's here kill the Blood Maiden. Absolutely ruining her. Yeah, she got absolutely slapped.
Thanks.
Easy mode. Pretty disgusting, to be honest. And the funny thing is, I've done this leveling without most of the what would be the season rank skill points as well. I've only used 2. The very start one and one other one. I only meant to use the start one, but... So I could have put an extra bunch of skills in almost certainly by this point. But I don't know how... I don't know when and where you would get them, so... I was like, screw it, I just won't use them. Then it will surely be better in the season run. Okay, we got enough for one chest. Oh, random goblin, nice. Oh, I've already done all those. Wow, I've done all of the chests already. Really? Only macro, okay. Guess cinders are just not going to do anything for me now then. Yeah, I've literally I've done them all. Alright, just going to have to kill stuff then. I guess, honestly, at this point, I actually could just come in here and do this. Oh, this is an event. I was in the wrong place. I thought it was just below Core Dragon. This'll do. I would have just gone and done the stronghold, but... Yeah, I could just run over there and do that. That'll pretty much guarantee the level up at this point, I think. That will get me to 60. I don't mind doing one stronghold. It's not the end of the world. Since that's a strat I would have used from about level 49, 50 anyway. There's a bunch around here as well. Let's kill these. Oh, I got my Hellborn coming. Oh, okay. Maybe we won't even make it to Stronghold for a level. Might just level up on these things. Oh, here's a chest. Nice. Yeah, and a goblin. Let's go. It was meant to be. What? Oh, he's bugged out and got unstoppable in the wall and I can't even kill him. That's rude. Yeah, that's rude. Never mind. Just gotta wait for that cheeky Hellborn. Easy claps. Well, I've literally got a 15% left. It's not even worth me going to a stronghold. I literally may as well just go look for some big wodge of enemies somewhere. And that will pretty much do it. Well. Just keep smashing through them demons. %. It's elite there. It's like cracked. Oh, it's reset. I was going to say it's basically dead. So either someone else was hitting it, or for some reason it died to my projectiles from off screen. I could just run this event. I'll do it probably. Yep, we'll do it. And there we go, level 60, nice. Alright, pretty chill. Yeah. Once you get going, I can see why people like leveling on this. I've never really done the leveling before. I can see why people like it. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I literally just did 1 to 60. With only up to level 3 socketables, which you'd easily be able to obtain. I'm still wearing a level 33 helm. A level 31 yellow gloves. Level 28 boots, because it's the only pair I found that had that evades reduce on it. That's so important. So I'll need to make sure in the guide that's clear. I've got like 1 offensive aspects on. That's actually useful to the build. These storm feathers here, I suppose, kind of do something, but they weren't really the main source of damage. I did get lucky in finding aspects of might. I died once because I just got stun locked, but maybe that was just me being a noob. I did get a nice quantity of runes drop, to be honest. That was quite nice. And then just the spirit halls. I mean, I used 2 renowned skill points, and that is it. And I paced out the mercenary, so I didn't even get access to the damage at the end till level 45, which probably would have unlocked by then. Didn't use any chaos perks. No tempers, 0 tempers, because I only got legendary ones. And that was relatively easy mode, to be honest. Yeah, so it's going to be very strong for leveling. It's going to be even stronger for leveling than it is right now, I think. I think that's probably my take there. But on that note, I'm probably going to look to close up shop. It's near enough where I normally finish up. I don't want to finish too late tonight because I really didn't get much sleep last night at all. And there's really no point me carrying on from here because I've already got 283 Paragon points and such. So it's a bit... Yeah, it's nearly impossible for me to test this section at this point. You know, I didn't even have... What skill points? I didn't put Auspicious in. That would have been for Barrier. 3 in Resilient for more life. Could have got a couple more in Resolution, so when you cast your ult, you get a bit more of a burst of damage. I mean, that's the main bits I was missing. 2 more in Mirage, so you get a bit more crit chance and dodge chance when evading. Yeah, and I wasn't missing a huge amount here. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, no worries, Pure Dave. Hey, Ironforged, how's it going? Don't know how long you've been here, Ironforged, so I'm actually going to look to close up in a second. It's getting pretty late for me. Let's have a quick look to see who's online here quickly. See if I can send you over to someone fun. I haven't really been keeping tabs at all. Oh, I can see who we're sending it to. Hopefully they're going to be online more than 5 minutes. Sweet. Just got here a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm not going to stay on any later tonight because I was up until some stupidly absurd time last night. And I'm going to I need some rest before the season drops. Yeah, nice. I'm going to make some slight adjustments to the leveling one, mainly text-based, just information so people are like clear. Honestly, the most important thing here was this pair of boots. It does not matter on the stats. Movement speed is even better. Look at these pair of boots I just finished my level 60 run on. It's the fact it's got attacks reduce cooldowns on it. You get what? That's the most important thing. So I'm going to make that very clear. Or as clear as I can. I'm sure some people won't notice it. I mean, honestly, like I say, I haven't got half of what's in my guide at all. That was easy. Like, genuinely. I got some of the runes. That was nice. But otherwise, yeah. I really don't have much that was in my guide. I just annihilated it just annihilates. It's actually silly. It's crazy. I got a pair of level 31 gloves on and 28 boots. You know. Easy cat. I mean, I don't know what armor we're going to need to not get touched, but yeah. Resistances were okay. Didn't even have any resistances in there. Just, yeah, decent ammo, decent rings, and off you go. Don't think I had any all res on my... Oh, I didn't have any... Oh, I had lightning res there, I suppose, but still. Yeah. I think I have got a couple of reses on gear somewhere. Maybe we've got one on there. Anyway, yeah, it works well. It works well. The end game build will just slap. I'm sure it'll get updated a bit when I get to it. Okay, let me move over to here. Okay. Well, that was pretty fun. That wasn't a fast leveling at all. Like, you could absolutely level on this build in... Well, if you go do the Vessel Hatred campaign, you'll probably do it in like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I think there's an hour 17 clear or something on YouTube. I'm sure the pros will do it way faster. When the season drops, I will typically level faster than that. I just wanted to chill today and sort of check out how the build progresses if I just farm loot and don't use any of the leveling strats where you skip through all of that leveling, you know, which not all your casual players will know how to do. So they will actually do the grind. So just wanted to check how that feels. But yeah, okay. Guys, everyone across any of my channels, thank you so much today. I really appreciate you and your time. Really means a lot to me. It's been fun. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons in any of them, in your respective channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. I'm generally on 4 or 5 times a week covering ARPGs, mostly. Occasionally I'll throw something else in there, but mostly ARPGs. A lot of Diablo. Obviously, with the new season coming up, I will be on Diablo. As much as I'd love to do PoE2 at the same time, I can't do 2 things at once. I'm not that much magically gifted, sadly. Maybe one day I'll learn how to multiply, but I haven't leveled up to that state just yet. So hopefully I'll see some of you again in futures. Particularly, I'll hopefully see you in the community, if nothing else, come Thursday plus. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to talk to me about any of the Spiritborn builds I've put up, please contact me on there, because I will not be back on live now until just before the Game Awards. I need to have a little bit of a break, and I've still got some things to do beforehand. So I'm taking tomorrow off just so I've actually got some time to chill, get a good night's sleep and stuff. But I'll link the Discord in all the channels. Feel free to join. If you do decide to join, please do the verification. Please go through to the role selection channel. Choose which games you're interested in. This will tell me and everyone else in Discord that you're not a robot, which is a good thing. And you will only get the channels unlocked that you care about. So you choose the Diablo 4 icon, it will just open the Diablo 4 channels and vice versa, and so on. Whichever games you choose. So less spam is good. We like this. And if you don't want to join, that is totally fine as well. I appreciate not everyone wants to join all of the Discords like I have, so that's fine. All the channels except the purple one, I will just be shutting down for night. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Look forward to seeing you in the community on Thursday if you're going to be playing Diablo. And like I say, if you need to contact me before, the best way to do that will be either leave a comment on any of my videos or directly on Discord, and I will reply as and when I can. In my Discord. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Psychosa. I think she's raided me like 10 times, and I never normally get the chance to, because she's normally she normally finishes before me. So I hope she's going to be staying on longer than 5 minutes, because I can catch her and we can go over and we can make her day good. So I hope some of you come over. Please show, even if it's just for 5 minutes, just show us some support. Hit her with all the emotes. Say hello. She's a lovely person. And I'm sure it'll make her day. So we'll go and do that today, I think. And yeah, I kind of touched on it already. I'm going to be taking tomorrow off. Well, today for me now, Wednesday. I've got some things to do. I need to get a good night's sleep before Thursday. Otherwise, I'm going to be ruined during the season launch. I'll be back on late on Thursday because the Game Awards starts very late for me. But I will be on, and then we'll be blasting. Like 28 hours plus or something silly. It'll be a good time. So we'll be making up all those hours. Don't you worry. We'll be getting into it. And yeah, like I say, if you need me, just catch me in my Discord. That's the easiest way to get hold of me. And I think that is about it. I don't think one other thing. When we kick up the stream on Thursday, we'll get the poll up for the Christmas 24-hour bonanza, which is on the 23rd of December. We'll do a quick fire vote during that 24-hour start stream, and at the end, before I pass out and die in a corner, because I've been streaming 45 hours straight, we will know what I'm going to dress up as, and I will get ordering and sort everything out, and it'll be a good time. So we'll sort that out then. So yeah, look forward to that. It'll be a good time. So I think that's about it, guys. I really hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you again. Really appreciate you. Keep safe. Keep lasting. Much love, guys. And I'll see you on Thursday. Cheers. Appreciate you.